Photobus, hello Octopus, hello Kaki, hello Hot Messi, hello Phil, hello Thomas Jelly, hello Ribanya. Probably 18 for rare, but see the map. Yeah, 18 for rare seems fine. Path is probably something like, depending on whether the rare is good or not, yeah. But we can do 1, 2, 3 here, and then probably with the rare card you want the extra fire, especially for damage, and maybe you have to rest, yeah. But the upgrade is stronger too. So you go like, you don't fight this elite, because fighting this elite gives you 0 fire in the icon. With rare card start is usually not as strong, even if you get 1 extra elite. But yeah, normally 1 elite versus 2 upgrades is not so much worth it for early game anyway. Later on long-term value, probably yes, probably 1 elite is worth more than 2 Act 1 upgrades, because normally you just upgrade your front load damage, but that's assuming that nothing changes, you know, or like 2.5 acts or something. Usually, yeah, we probably just take like 3 fights and go here, fire into elite here. If you need the early shop, you can go to like this way and you get advanced hallway, or you can go for 2 shop if you don't want advanced hallway, but probably don't mind advanced hallways too much if you are going to early shop. Also, yeah, garbage, unpickable, and is the option, so we click the option. Once again, we have garbage, we have trash, and we have the immolate, so we start the immolate again, yeah. And with the immolate start, I don't think we go to early shop, so we start here. Unless you tell me that the question mark is so freaking bad because we already lost 18 HP, that I would prefer to just walk into a shop that, you know, doesn't have anything. I mean, we probably don't ever buy a potion here or something, yeah, but we'll still buy a card. Don't think we will pay go for remove, but you know, you go here over 1 question mark just to get an extra advance away. Could be possible, but at the same time, I guess healing plays full immediately. So how is it? Let's say we go here, it's 130, right? Let's say I buy uncommon card. There's an uncommon card I want to buy, the uppercut, maybe Pain, maybe whatever, I don't know. Probably not Pain, because Pain, buy Pain is very weird with immolate start, and you're already okay-ish against the sentries, and you're bad against the other 2, and then the Guardian's also freaking here. But let's just assume we buy an uncommon card somehow. So that 130 you spend 85 gold or so. So 45 is like 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 225. 225 plus 55, so you still have enough gold of uncommon rating in Act 2, yeah? Even if you spend gold on the uncommon card here, but otherwise you're okay. With immolate start, I think we do go to the double fire part instead of this 1 elite. That I want the advanced away, so we intentionally go to the shop even though we probably don't need to buy anything. Just because the question mark is like so bad. And yeah, sometimes there's something good here on sale or something we can still buy. But normally we go here with the intention to not spend gold. Oh yeah, start here. That's all my attacks, very cool. But with the immolate, maybe it's okay though. 19, I mean, immolate withdraws kill, but there's also burn. Let's take 1. Okay, would have not taken 1. Complete garbage, unless again, we already talked about this the other day. If anything, maybe you can talk about Warcry with a start immolate. But yeah, these of course we don't pick, yeah, with the immolate on floor 0. I think in this position I probably want to skip. Yeah, I think in this position I'm probably going to skip. No potion, 50%. Oh, that's not good, unless we redraw immolate and maybe it can die. If we redraw immolate, it's exactly lethal. Yeah, of course not. Can Ironclad heal in easy hallway? Yeah, impossible. Immolate start or not? Yeah, impossible. We take 19. Like, what the hell is this? Yeah, you would think that with Immolate start you can heal in easy hallways, yeah, but you think wrong. But you know, again, it's actually fucking impossible to heal in easy hallway, and now we are on like what, half HP. No potion, so maybe I am buying something in the shop as we, after all, because we are skipping first 2 falls as well, yeah. So no potion, Immolate start, yeah, no potion first 2 fights. I lost 15 HP or so in total, and I skipped 2 cards. So maybe we are buying something in the shop after all, because this start is horrendous. But this is not it, yeah? You do not pick the combust with the thing. Unless you're scared of lack of wounding so much, you'll pick the combust for lack of wounding damage. Into the Guardian fight, this is okay. It's honestly not that bad in the Guardian because, you know, it is scaling damage even if it loses HP. But yeah, let's skip, yeah. On chain is now 60, so we actually have to buy something, but suddenly I'm too low. Yeah, cannot buy that. On sale, you're cool. We buy potion, no? Or you can buy discovery. If you believe in Ironclad, you can buy the discovery instead of the potion, which maybe I still believe, because we do go to the double 5 path after all. And I do think the discovery in the deck is slightly better, yeah? Especially when the potion chance is freaking 50 here, so there's a 60. So there's a 60 to 50 is a 30% chance that we already get 2 potion draw in the next 2 fights, naturally. Okay, fine, we buy discovery, yeah? And then can die here. I have never seen an Immolate start that dies on floor 5 before. But you know, there's a first time for everything. I have actually never seen anybody who starts with Immolate on floor 0 and then on floor 5 you're dead, yeah? But we'll see. Because you also don't expect with Immolate start that you're on 35 HP after 2 easy hallways. But here we are, you know. So you never know with this game. Okay, at least we get to freaking heal 6 here. Potion. Oh yeah, fear potion for free, so now potion is 50. And then if this fight drops a potion as well, then of course it's totally justified that we don't buy a pot. Carnage, yeah, should probably still be picked. Carnage Immolate, of course, conflict with each other, and it's also not exactly a premium Guardian card, yeah. On the other hand, you can take Reckless Charge and evolve with a Giga open with Reckless Charge Immolate. But yeah, Carnage is probably still fine. It is Exodium Tux. Not the worst combination, but also not that good. We do have an Immolate though, so I think the line here is fairly clear that we double strike here to defend. If we don't draw Immolate next turn, then the line is not so clear anymore, yeah? Because the counter is also building up. But you know, of course we roll Exodium Tux first fight. And it's a slime. Now to be fair though, of course this guy could have been like something nasty, yeah? Like he is a cultist. Not that the cultist is not nasty, but you know, it's better than the other enemies, at least. That's 20, yeah, but Immolate does 21 though, look at this. What? Okay, we play Discovery, yeah? Honestly, block 15, sounds good. Because we full block this and we know for sure next Immolate is coming and kill this, which means we can do something on this, and then we play Immolate Defend or Immolate Strike if it's lethal. Unfortunately, Immolate Strike is not lethal. And so how much damage is the Arcana is 20 and Bash is 8, next turn is 10, so it's 18 only, which means Arcana is stronger. Of course Carnage lowers the chance of you redrawing to exactly power through here, but you know. Putting this to like 10 HP with the Carnage in the redraw and also 2 wounds is probably a good thing. We take 6 this turn. Yeah, unless I draw exactly power through. Yeah, now I can kill. Well, yeah, we did get 2 potions in this, so one chance now is 40. Good thing I did not buy pots, and I bought the Discovery, which, you know, save a billion HP there, which is good. Problem is that we're still on 34 HP for some unknown reason. Is that you start with Immolate and floor 5 you're on 34. I have not even taken any self-harm event. To be fair, we did take 18 damage from Leo. But even ignoring that, you are still at like 52. Yeah, that's ridiculous. But here we are. Yeah. Also, these cards are exactly not very inspiring. You know, it's like you start emulating, we skip on floor 1, skip on floor 2, and skip on floor 4. Well, I mean, for 3, we pick a Carnage, which is fine, I guess. Next trigger, we try hiding. I know. Like I need to adjust the way I approach this. Yeah. As in, going 100% every single run is extremely inefficient and it's just a waste of time. If you want to get streaks, but basically I need to get better at knowing when I need to spend time. So it's not about try harding or not. It's that if the run demands that I try hard, then I try. And right now, you know, this Act 1 at least demands some attention. Yeah. That's the thing. Like basically, let's be good at the game. When the game demands that I, you know, pay attention, I pay attention. But yeah, here complete garbage. So we skip 3 cards out of 4. I am on half HP, but there's a fire directly after the elite, so I don't think there's any reason whatsoever for us to rest here over upgrading, because 34 HP doesn't even die to knock, and 2 turns we have Fear Pot. And then the Sentries we have Immolate Plus. And the Lagavulin, yeah, Power Pot, I hope that we don't die on freaking 34. You carry everything of Pramsa and 12 months, special lot. But yeah, this is unpickable complete garbage, yeah? So skip. It's pretty freaking annoying, no? Is that I go intentionally go this way so I get more card rewards, and we skip 3 out of 4. And the whole play fight also went terrible. That's ridiculous, but you know. Entries. We draw Immolate Plus, next turn is a clean kill on this. On chance still 40, and next floor is immediately undelete. Whether we go here or go here is delete immediately. Yeah? So I don't think I want to use potion here if it doesn't help. And this fight is the one fight where I don't think we should use a potion. Of course, we could also bottom deck and shuffle out Immolate, and then next turn I take a lot of damage. But even if we take the damage, we will die. Yeah? I think I would like to play Discovery over Defend, and sometimes I don't even draw the freaking Immolate, so I should try here. Take the 5 now. Okay, we draw both Immolate and Discovery, and I just say I want to play Discovery over Defend. Yeah? So we play Discovery, anything that blocks 5 or more is already equal to Defend. If it deals 14, if it deals 13 damage, then this thing dies. And next time we have guaranteed lethal on this. So you can take the 5 damage and get out, or if you say that Discovery is expected more than 5 HP, you can play Discovery. And I think I want to play Discovery. Yeah, like, just load this. Boom, puts 5. Okay, good. Potion is not good, but you know, it's fine. Taking 5 damage and heal. So basically we freaking healed it, yeah? We got into Sentries, and what happened? I mean, our deck is still basically the same as the Jawbone fight, yeah? I mean, okay, to be fair, it's not. We have a Discovery, right? Of course. But we walk into Sentries and we heal 1, and how much did we lose in the Jawbone? Yeah, we lost 37 on turn 1 and then 17 on turn 3. Actually, it's 19. So we lost 26 and we heal 6, so we lost 20 HP. Well, very cool. Thank you. We lost net 20 in Jawbone, yeah, we heal 1 in Sentries. Uppercut, sure. Yeah, the 2-cost deck, yeah. Now, because we have the 2-cost deck, this Steel Curse is pretty freaking sick. On the other hand, the Fear Pot is making sure that we don't get destroyed by the knob. Because, you know, you see it, right? We cannot play Vulnerable into a 2-cost attack on the same turn. And the 2-cost attacks are pretty freaking strong, huh? The Carnage and Immolate. So we should not even play the Vulnerable most of the time. See, Calvin's with the red. You have 28. Take with the sub of 28 months as well. Yes, it's a sign, a divine sign. We are also aiming on 28 card streak, so it's this is the one. You can say the Steel Quest over the Power Potion, and I can believe that because into Lagavulin, the Steel Quest plays fully as well, and Power Potion is mostly for the Laga anyway. Against the knock, we fear pot and it freaking dies in 3 turns. So I can see it throwing away the thing. Now the problem of course is that the Guardian is here in our deck right now is absolutely awful in that fight, and Power Potion can help in that fight. But we also gain 3 more relics and a bunch of cards and maybe hopefully an upgrade. So, you know, this is probably good. One chance now is 30%. 35 HP is an annoying number because we did not actually take that much damage in Sentry, we heal 1. Which is, you know, the rest now is suddenly not clear and we have upgrades. 35 HP into this portion. Against the Knob, we should be able to kill in 3, so I don't think we should take a lot of damage against the Knob. We, like, maybe, yeah, hits me for 8 and I heal 6, so we lose 2 HP here, and then we have 33 for the rest with the Archeo. But if we want to Lagavulin, well, that's the worst case of the 2. And then the Silkers can maybe block a little bit, and Uppercut upgrade in that fight also blocks, yeah, that's the thing. Now, I think I should just upgrade Uppercut and then accept that there's a small chance that I just die here, but we also know that it's not Exodium Tux, and this is also not Exodium Tux. We already fought Exodium Tux first advanced away of this act, yeah? And this is the second advanced away, third advanced away, these cannot be Exodium Tux. Of course, they can also still be Exodium Wildlife, which hits you like 24 on turn 1. There can be some Gremlin Gang, Slam Gang with bottom deck, Immolate. Many bad things can happen, but I think we should not rest here. When the upgrade plays so much. And this upgrade is needed for Act 2 as well, and the Guardian fight. Like, it's just good everywhere. Yeah, Birdfacer does nothing right now, but you know, could do something. Discovery, Birdfacer, by the way, could upgrade Discovery. Who here? Just so you know, it's in on deck. If you want to be really safe, you can go here and rest and fight Burning Elite instead, but I think we just want to go this way, yeah? The Birdfacer, yes. But yeah, here, for example, if you fear pot, you can just Carnage Strike. Or you can say that this Uppercut blocks 2 next turn, so you should play it because Immolate is always going to land with Vaughn. Can I play Uppercut Strike to save 2 next turn? And maybe we can even save the Fear Pot in the process, yeah? Depending on how we draw, because I could just draw Immolate next turn and lethal on turn 3. So do I always have lethal or not? If I just play Uppercut Strike. Uppercut Strike right here, we have 24 damage, 24 damage, this thing is 43. So that's already 67, 67, we need 2 strike with vulnerable, which, you know, usually you can do unless we draw the worst draw of all time. In which case you can still distill Chaos. Discovery never plays. You can play Discovery here. It just needs a damage card better than the Strike or any power heals 2 as well, which power could deal damage too. So you can play your Discovery here over the Strike. The problem with that is that of course it opens the low row immediately, yeah? And this low row is much bigger in Sentries than in Sentry. If the Sentries fight, if the Discovery bricks, you know, you take 5. In this fight, if the Discovery bricks, you lose a pot. And losing a potion in this position is not exactly the best. You know? What are you hoping for from Discovery? Because damage doesn't really actually matter. I mean, of course, it's if you roll attack cards, it's better than a Strike, but it doesn't matter. Because we already have lethal. I mean, sometimes it opens lethal next turn and you can save 6. But the main thing you're looking for is maybe a power that also deals damage. To heal you 2 while, you know, still securing lethal. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, I should just Uppercut Strike. Yeah. Okay, next turn we have Immolate Strike, but no vulnerable. On the other hand, that is still 36 damage, so it is lethal. We take 6 and move on. So we do not lose any HP here. -0. And yeah, this can also happen, yeah? Even if the Immolate doesn't land with Vaughn, if we draw enough attacks on this turn, it's still good enough. Anytime we draw Immolate this turn, it dies. But if we don't draw Immolate this turn, but still draw some attacks, it still dies. Otherwise, I can Fear Pot and it still dies. So regardless, no matter what, I mean, they are very specific drawers. For example, you draw like every single attack on this turn. Like just imagine this hand. Actually, that still kills. I say 53. Yeah, actually that still kills. Even if you draw every single attack in the same hand, you still kill with Fear Pot. So there's no draw order here that can prevent us from killing this on turn 3. So yeah, then it just makes sense to play Uppercut on turn 1 always. Okay, we just play Triple Strike. Yeah? Cannot play defense because the draw is not good enough. If we draw the emulate here, we could have emulate defense, I think. And next time we... Actually, no, Bast Strike doesn't lead. It's not lethal, but triple strike would be. Yeah, it would be. So I could have played emulate defense this turn and triple strike next turn if the draw is slightly better, but you know, it's fine. Taking 0, no complaints. We'll take it, well, it doesn't do anything. Which is concerning, by the way, because again, yeah, the Guardian's freaking coming and the relic does nothing, this relic does nothing, and this relic is 1 strength, which is only damage, and right now if we're dying to Guardian, it's because we take cheap damage everywhere and then die. Well, it heals 2. Also, scaling damage to Guardian helps a little bit. So the emulate easy? No. So the emulate easy? Or you can stop the bleeding now with armaments a little bit. Or the P-Strike even. The P-Strike kills 2, right? Yeah, if you take the P-Strike, it kills 2 and takes 6 damage. Or you can bet a trance and hope that you draw into your emulate. If you don't draw into emulate now, I mean there's a 3 out of 11, then just bottom neck emulate. Of course, if you distill curse, everything dies, they're guaranteed. But the thing about drawing emulate is that you also lose 2, so you know, even if you high roll, you still lose your inflame HP. I think I should just kill 2 of them now. And take the P-Strike. Yeah, I think I should just kill 2 of them now. Okay, my bet, I guess. I mean, the trend would have been pretty sad last turn, but maybe in this turn you're less sad. But we don't even draw 2 defense, yeah, that's true. So no emulate, no 2 defense, no carnage. And I'm just getting like kind of owned here. So what are the lines? The lines in flame strike, take 8, but heal 2, so we take 6. Other line defense strike, take 5. And as far as I'm concerned, 5 is less than 6, and then we can redraw to inflame as well. So I defend into strike here, kill them. So I don't even play the emulate. Is what I see here. Yeah, I don't even play the emulate. You just carnage kill this, and then in fact I don't even want to draw the carnage, right? So just Bast Strike kill this instead, yeah. And then now we wait for the inflame, which always lands. So we heal 2. Now we kill. Thank you, emulate. Block potion. We just fought the North, so fear pot value is a bit lower, and block potion is good. That is something to kill the Guardian with, but it's so freaking ugly. I don't want to upgrade True Wit. I would prefer to upgrade Discovery instead. Yeah, freaking hell. On the other hand, the anger is still playing in this early game. If we see Snecko anger, well, you know, it doesn't matter. We have these cast with Sneckos and the Bird Phaser sustain and the Mutic sustain, so I don't mind. You could also take Boomerang. If we take the anger, our plan against the Guardian is actually just hopefully it dies before we die. You know? We just play attacks and hopefully it dies. But we do have a block pot now. But yeah, like, I think this angle is still good. Immolate would be 31. Did I even play the Inflame? Also, the Steel Curse in the Guardian is not exactly the best potion over time, yeah? Unless we use it on the 5x4 turn, which I could see. Potion chance is pretty low though, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, and here we have 40%, here we have 30, and here 40 again. Here we drop a potion, so now we are at 30. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. But I think if anything, maybe you should use it next turn. But I am kind of willing to spend the Distill Curse in this fight. It's what my line of thought is. Doing this immediately for information is not bad at all, no? Because if we get full block, then we can just play strike instead. If we get next turn, of course, the block matters a bit more, but at the same time, we don't even have block in here, you know. And doing this immediately also tells me where to put these strikes. So for example, Carnage here, then they just strike here. Which I can see is that we inflame first and this occurs immediately, you know? And sometimes, of course, I hit Ascender's Bane and I'm sad, but even hitting defense distance is not that terrible. Oh, that was not very good. It's okay though. If we draw Immolate next turn, it's always well, yeah? Basically, this guy is in Immolate range, this guy's in Immolate range. Uppercut damage is wasted here a bit, but you know, the trigger defense. Otherwise, 3 strength, so Carnage is 23, but Carnage Anger still kills, triple attack still kills, Discovery can kill, Immolate kills. I think we should defend. Right now, I think it's up and 43 months, which is a lot. Okay, we draw Immolate. And we draw lethal here, so how much did we take in centuries? I mean, we use the pot this time. Last time we did not use the pot, yeah? This time we use a pot and we heal 2 and we heal 6, so we get +8. Not bad, +8. Unless they tell me the Discovery somehow is healing you more than 5, but no. We are not the Defect here, yeah? We cannot discover into a freaking creative AI or anything. Oh, Hourglass helps against the Guardian for sure. Iron Wave is marginally positive against the Guardian, but I don't think I want to draw it, yeah, in other fights. And even in the Guardian fight, it is also like pretty freaking awkward to draw anyway. Yeah. If you can discover Fit, I would actually stay in a lot of fights. Oh yeah, this Hourglass kills our Bird Phaser Discovery idea, by the way, yeah, just so you know. Okay, of course we go to extra fight. Bone chance now is 40%, we have on empty slot. Immolate already kills both, so I should probably just hit focus one. Yeah, okay. I already played in flame, of course you can wait for discovery, but this turn we're taking a billion, so we might just kill. So we heal once again 8, and yes, potion drop, very good. Well, we no need, we already have the thing. Our deck against the Guardian is horrendous, by the way, yeah? So you know. Oh, nothing has changed. Our deck is horrendous against the Guardian. We just have HP. We have a lot of HP, we have a block potion, and we have damage. Which is, so the plan against the Guardian, yeah, we hit it, and hopefully it dies before we do. These are all unpickable garbage. I mean, again, the regular charge with Bird Phaser can be something, but we are already at the end of Act 1, there's no Fear No Pain or Evolve in the deck yet. If there's one of the pieces or this card shows up like way earlier, if the relic shows up before, then yeah, sure. Okay, skip. Can remove strike to make the Guardian fight slightly better, but 7 HP is a lot, you know? 7 HP is worth 2 attacks that we could play in the Guardian's face, which in this deck converts into, you know, not a bad amount of damage at all. And also the gold plays, because we do want to go to very early Act 2 shop with the Mule ticket as well. If I take the gold here, we have enough for Relic threshold, yeah? Minimum is 50, 50 plus another 75 here, 125 already 300, and you know, shop after 2 fights at 330. And of course, that is minimum goal. Yeah? Usually you get like 65, yeah, on average 65, and then after 1 fight you already have Relic threshold. So just take this. Also, sometimes we see P-Box. P-Box in this kind of spot is a little bit weird, but we do have sustained Bird Phase earn, so even if it's not very efficient for the damage cards, like, you know, the powers heal you, and you also have a lot of gold and you have some sustain, so yeah, pickable. Discover, we might upgrade Discovery in the Guardian fight regardless though. The other choice upgrading in Flame. But I think upgrading Discovery should still be stronger. Oh yeah, we take the gold, yeah. 56 gold. That's a slight low roll. But yeah, we have a Discovery still. The opener is not a block card or power, but you know, it exhausts and also deals 12 damage, so it's better than a strike. Unless you tell me it's time for the perfected strike, yeah, probably not. I don't want to redraw twin strike either, though, so we just take the pummel, yeah. Not time for the anger yet. Hopefully we don't get split next turn, though. It's at 17 HP, we only one strength, but I can potion. I hope that I don't need to. But yeah, it's not time for anger yet. Okay, we don't need to potion, that's good. And we also have weakness one turn at least. So next turn it only attacks for 7, the turn afterwards I attack 16 and I cry. That's fine, you know. Oh yeah, getting to split on turn 2 is really good. I think we should trade. Yeah, this is way too much damage to not trade, yeah. If we trade here, we take 6 damage and we shuffle in a burn, but this deals freaking 43 damage to his face, you know. We do that 5 more times, it's dead. Also, we don't need to do it 5 more times because our class is also coming in. Other choice is what? Double defense, try, and we deal 10, so we lose only 1 HP, yeah? Which means, yeah, of course, we block for 5 and save a burn, but the trade-off is 33 damage against the Guardian. And 33 damage is like quite a lot. I think I should play Amulet. Yeah, Carnage draw here would be slightly better. In Flame draw, the setup would be slightly better too, but I think I just play Carnage. And I'm willing to spend block on this fight if we are going to die later. I'm also willing to spend this, but I'm actually willing to spend both pops if needed because this deck is actually that bad in this fight. But we're trading. This is no reason to trade. I take 11. Now, Ratchet heals 2. Server Soul does not split and exhaust my defense. Does it not split? It's 18, 27, 27 plus. Actually, no, it's 19. And 19 is 28. 28 with uppercut. Yeah, 28 with uppercut. Ratchet burn, by the way. Ratchet burn. Yeah, 28 with uppercut is 16. That's 3 damage off. But Server Soul Immolate is splitting? Is that true? Immolate is 31, yeah, Server Soul Immolate is splitting. So we don't even need to block this hit, we get another burn in and you know, that kind of sucks and we exhaust the defense, but otherwise we're taking what, 7 now. Actually no, take 12 now. That has to be worth it to split immediately, yeah? To play the Server Soul. So yeah, Immolate Server Soul. 1931 is 50 and this is not splitting. I would prefer to play the uppercut, but you know, it's fine. I mean, you can see the idea of this fight that we just play attacks and hopefully it freaking dies before we do. This HP is enough to take this 10 into 16 into 20, yeah? But we do need to kill it fairly quickly afterwards. And we have 2 burns in deck now and 1 less defense. That's fine. Question, do I play Bash or not? If I play Bash, I'm trading again next turn, and in total I face what, 46 damage with a burn 48, with another burn redraw 50 and 52. 52, we need to block 20. Even with the block, I still need to play 2 defense, or the uppercut needs to land. I think we should not play this Bash. Yeah, I think I should not play this Bash. Okay, now we'll defend and take 6. Uppercut this turn will be great. No. Okay, so now the first major decision. Do we block out this turn or not? Because if we do not block out this turn, we go to 3, yeah? And then suddenly the block out will not be used for the full 12 afterwards. However, it is vulnerable. And going to 3 is no problem because, you know, you see this, right? The burn only deals 2 damage. Which means we go to 1, and we're still not dead. And we will be able to split it, basically guarantee here. And we deal, what, 11 now, next turn we can already anger, immolate, strike, or play discovery everyone. And how much damage is that? So this is 14, these are 13 each. So there's already 40, 80, yeah, it's freaking dead, yeah. Yeah, it's freaking dead. You know? I don't need to block pot now because block pot in Act 2 early, first floor of Act 2 is already worth way more than this, and whatever this is. Side check, thank you for the Prime Star and 4 months special load. And Jack think about Prime is going 2 months special lot. Okay, so bash defend we go to 3, and then if we draw burn we go to 1, yeah, no problem. But I mean, that's why I'm saying this fight is a horrendous first, as you can see. Drawing a burn next turn, however, is that even a... Oh, drawing a burn next turn is pretty scary if we split now, because I need to draw lethal. And how is this? This 26, 72, so it's on 6 HP. Okay, fine. Double potion always kill. So no matter what we draw next turn, we cannot break. Even if we draw like 3 burns in 2 defense or something, we cannot break. Ideally, we draw 1 defense and an attack, so I can defend attack without potioning, but you know. Otherwise, I can discovery, but discovery suddenly means that we have a real chance of dying next turn. Very abysmally small chance, but it is a chance. I mean, you see that's what I'm saying. Like, we enter this fight with 48, and then okay, good draw. Yeah, we enter this fight with 48, and we leave with 3. That's just our play. Yeah? So we play attacks, and hopefully it dies before we do. And you know, it does die before we do, so all good. See, potion preserve. Got a potion back, but this potion is not even good. Yeah? So saving this is better. Corruption at the moment does freaking nothing, but it heals 2. I mean, sounds good enough for me, you know. Corruption that heals 2. Other choice got second amulet, no thanks, and berserk, you're complete garbage. I mean, I did talk about the P-box, how it's pickable. It makes the corruption even worse, yeah, if we pick the P-box. Usually. But the other choice is not exactly great. Manga Pain is okay, but I don't think Manga Pain in this spot should be picked over P-box. Yeah, Manga Pain is okay, but don't really think it should be picked over P-box. Especially with already the bird phase on here. Or you can Astro Left if you want to keep your defense for some reason, you can left 3 strikes. No freaking way, right? Discovery upgrade got on? Does it? Does it get on? Well, there are not many skills here, I would say, but it's a good P-box. I would, yeah, overall a good P-box. Dark Embrace Corruption in the deck, yeah? Of course, right now I cannot even play both because they are too expensive, but they are in the deck. Feed is here, so I can finally win the run, yes. Without Feed, unwinnable. And then, yeah, more powers, and Seeing Red is very good, Intimidate is very good, and, you know, these are better than Strikes, probably. But yeah, information immediately is that we don't die and we probably win. Yeah, good information. Yes, very good information. If we don't die immediately, we probably will win this run. So let's not die immediately, please. I start here and then shop for sure, yeah? Like 3 fights, I'm going to spend potion in these, and then we get new ticket here, we can upgrade some stuff. I don't even need to go aggressive in this act, because upgrades are very strong now for this deck. We upgrade like both Corruption and Dark Embrace probably from this position, and then pick up more skill, like Struck It Off or whatever, Burning Pack, whatever. 5 is the Champ, we have 5 Strength and Corruption Dark Embrace a tiny bit. Discovery Plus can also solve that if we don't play the Corruption, yeah? Which could happen. Discovery Plus could be our Champ solve. Thomas even good? I mean, I wouldn't call it good, but you know, it's playable. You play it, it heals too, so if you can play it for free, you play it. Like here, yeah, this is only becoming negative after 3 turns, you know. And right now we are floating energy, so we play everything. Block? No, block not needed. Block not needed, like least a block. Also, some enemies don't even attack you at turn 1, and we have a block pot. If they 2025 and people are still asking about block after P-box, I think you should actually watch more high-level players. That's my genuine thought. If this year you are still talking about block after P-box, please watch more people. Because you do not expect to get blocked after clicking the P-box at all. That's the average case. And the average case also is that you win. Because guess what? Playing defense in Act 2 is not exactly the greatest thing of all time, you know? You're frail and you block 3 damage. Wow. Defense are horrendous cards in Act 2. You actually, people actually also teach you how to play Act 2 fights properly in the sense is that a lot of times, yeah, a lot of times, you're actually not even supposed to play your defense when you draw them. Like against Avocado, for example, turn 1 you draw some, I don't know, like Bash Carnage, 2 defense or something on 4 energy. Yeah, please freaking play Bash Carnage. If you cannot block the Avocado, just take the 10 out to your face, it will save more HP later. Ironclad old characters, honestly old characters. Like Silent exactly the same, like why on earth you playing your defense and block 3? Yeah, not my 10 HP, please. But to be fair though, you cannot take 10 HP too many times, which is why Act 2 is just rough in general. But also why you need to save your potions since Act 1, and also maybe, you know, having gold is important. Hello, we ending with the red. Of course it does a bad pattern, and we draw feed this turn, so I'm sad. Because feed this turn means that we probably cannot feed it. So how is this? Do I discover or do I just play in flame? Playing in flame heals 2, playing discover might not heal anything, but you know, a block card is also playing. Next turn is not vulnerable anymore, no? It kind of needs to die next turn. I think I should play discoveries though. Ever done analysis? Expect number of block cards from P-box? I mean, if you P-box with 9 cards, you usually get 2. I mean, you can just look at the card pool. As far as I know, the P-box doesn't really care about rarity, so you can just look at the total card pool. It's pretty easy to do. But you, yeah, you P-box like 8, 9, 10, you usually get 2 block cards. Yeah, discover into bludgeon, we can feed, yeah. What? Pommel Strike, I guess is okay. Maybe we can Pommel into, I don't even know what we can Pommel into. Limit Break is on strength, is not worth it, and Cleave is weaker than Pommel, so we Pommel, yeah. I don't think, yeah, from here we probably don't play in Flame. Oh, Thunderclap should be played though. Yeah, Thunderclap should definitely be played. Don't play in Flame, yeah? We'll just play this. Oh, so that takes a lot of damage, but that's fine, you know. But Phazon wasn't doing so much before, but now it will do a lot, you know, maybe. Or the same plus. So that would be good if our deck has yeah, any block. We don't know, by the way, spoilers alert, yeah, our deck doesn't have any block. So that's a little bit awkward to show up now, because eventually this card will actually probably be decent with Corruption Dark Embrace, but right now it does freaking nothing. Yeah, thank you. Skip, yeah. I mean, yeah, 1 damage, yes. We have 2 in flame as well, so it could even be 5. Hello, Potty, good P-box. It's standard P-box. I would say this box is okay. It's slightly awkward to play for sure, but it's okay because we are rich and we have 2 potions saved. Also, Liam remove with this P-box is pretty strong, but you know, relic support is also strong. And what are we removing? An attack? What are we removing from this deck? Bash or what? Yes, this deck I can see removing Bash. So we do have 1 remove target. It's not urgent, right? It's not urgent. Yeah, take Mausoleum. Taking 3 base energy deck is expensive. Usually this this ride doesn't even cost me to float energy on turn 1. I mean, sometimes it does, because we have like 0 cost here, 0 cost here, 0 cost here, and also -1 cost here. So sometimes you don't draw into your thing. Well, we are blocking with our face, and by the way, just so you know, the Combat is staying in our deck now. Combat doesn't go anywhere. This stays and this stays. They don't go anywhere now, yeah. Triple buffing, like they see our play and they react accordingly. These birds are a bit smart. Yeah, they see our play and they react accordingly, guys. So now what? We can of course two lines here. Line number 1, I mean the Dark Embrace into feed line never makes sense. You know? So line number 1, Thunderclap, feed anger. Line number 2, Dark Embrace, Thunderclap, anger. Dark Embrace line heals 2, and then we also draw with this, maybe draw with this, but I don't even know what the hell this is doing now. There's only the discovery as a skill that can exhaust. So you play corruption to draw 1 card and get, so you spend 3 energy to get 1 energy back. That seems absurd. So this Dark Embrace realistically is only for these 2. Feed redraw of course with Dark Embrace is a little bit, but yeah, it also heals 2, and we still have the Immolate and the Hourglass next turn. I believe. I should actually hit this guy because the Immolate would kill it regardless. Well, we hope that Discovery killed this guy, otherwise we are sad, yeah? One chance right now is 50, so we can also just use Block Portals to need it. That does not look like it's killing. Oh, it kills sometimes. Yeah, it takes on Boomerang and it kills sometimes. The Boomerang is actually 2 per hit, yeah? And this guy goes to 5, so we need triple hit on this, and okay, it doesn't happen. Triple hit on this is downing, no? So triple hit on this or this would be okay. So it's 2 of 27. Actually no, yeah, because first hit is on the random target and it's 1 out of 4, right? It's true, it's 1 out of 4. Yeah, there are only 2 targets. So it's a 1 out of 4 that we just down and maybe take 12. Or you can do a wheel to, yeah, full HP. This fight is definitely full HP. We have Hourglass, by the way, and also they hit you for a lot. So no. I mean, you cannot even do it if we try. That's the thing. If we can't do it, I will do it, but we cannot even do it if we try. But okay. Or you can take this. It just heals you 2. You know, if you can cut your losses and just heal 2. But we are trying for the slot machine, yeah. Everyone knows that we should play the slot machine when the chance shows up. See? Let's play the slot machine, guys. Then we can block port, full block. Yeah, we block port, full block now, easy. We have 1 turn to play powers before this thing freaking dies. But looks like we will be able to play our powers, so that's good. Oh yeah, you can actually play corruption now, huh? Because combust will kill, so you play corruption now, you heals 2, seeing red goes to 0, and then suddenly you play combust in flame, and it's already dead, and brutality is guaranteed to be drawn, so everything's perfect. You can never feed this guy, your feeding will not happen. So you play the corruption now and just get your heal. Oh, actually, there's 1 out of 2, the brutality is not even drawn, right? Of course. Yeah, I forgot that these don't exhaust, so you don't keep drawing. So we hit -2, but it's fine, you know. And see how bad is it? Potion 60, so that's pretty bad. Yeah? No potion after 2 fights. But how bad is it? We are at what, almost full HP, and how much damage do we even take in the fight? Freaking 0. Because our deck has damage, you know, when your deck has damage, a lot of things can happen. Of course, if we high roll the thing, otherwise we would have taken 12, right? But even if we had taken 12, our HP is still at a reasonable level. Spot weakness, a skill, or rage, a block card. Also a skill, by the way, but like notably a block card with our deck that only has attacks. And yes, this deck is a drop kick away from something, you know, pretty decent, yeah. So like rage, drop kick, not too bad. Spot weakness is probably not it, right? We already have 2 in flames already. Yeah, rage should outperform, rage should outperform. Unless you tell me we really need it for champ damage, but I hope that's not true. The snack or enemy. You can now embrace into seeing red here and see what happens. Cannot play the corruption if you draw into it now though, but you can still play a lot of things. Or you can I don't think we should play Carnage here, yeah? But I'm really wondering whether I should Dark Embrace into Seeing Red or not. Because I could also do in the reverse order, but the only bad draw is the Corruption, right? Every other draw is good. Yeah, so I should probably just do Dark Embrace first into Seeing Red, yeah. Yeah, that draw is very good. That's like maybe the best draw. So you can play Carnage here because now you have this, or you can just discover and draw +1 next turn. So you have a Snecko Simulation for 1 turn when you draw 7. Corruption in here random cost, but it will make this cost 0. Everything in here is not a skill, though, so then we are set, yeah. But you know, not much to do about that. Ooh, Bloodletting. Or you can combo Strike. Combo Strike has another chance of drawing into Corruption in your set. Drawing into Intimidate Rage right now is also not very good, but a lot of 1 cost can still be played. So what are the bad draws? Like, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad, this is maybe okay. Everything else is this is bad, this is bad. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 things bad and 8 things good. I mean, Feed I guess is also not very good, but Feed draw, actually Feed draw right now is good because they're not playing it next turn either way. Rage, oh yeah, by the way, we don't even need Rage to block, like for example, hard if you're infinite with dropkick, yeah? I will just say that beforehand. If we are somehow a dropkick infinite deck with in the hard fight, then we probably don't even need the Rage to block, because we have feed HP with the clay. So you can just hit the hard, you know, we have 5 strength. You have 5 strength, the hard is vulnerable, you can just hit it, it probably will die before you do. Yeah, probably just take the pommel. I think not good, but I think it's okay. Not amazing, no. Like here you can Corruption and then play nothing because that's what happens. Or you can simply just Rage into Uppercut, yeah. Because right now playing the Corruption also wastes the healing a tiny bit. And Rage Uppercut is still weakening next turn. Next turn we have no skill to draw either, so playing Corruption doesn't really change anything. So you can Rage Uppercut. But yeah, the thing about playing Bloodletting is that it is HP neutral, and in the redraw, if you have play Corruption, then it's good. That doesn't say any deals damage with Carnage, but at the same time I don't actually want to deal damage with Carnage. It doesn't deal that much more damage compared to Pommel, and then you lose like 2 draws because the Pommel draws 1 and the Carnage itself draws 1. Do I have a favorite Ironclad card? Blood for Blood. Or Dual Wheel. One of those. For sure. And it's a nice thing that they work together well. Yeah? Like both of these 2 cards work together very well. How bad is it? Unable to fit 3 turns in a row? I do not expect to fit at all in this Act 2. If you think you can fit inside this Act 2, you're delusional. And that is why a lot of times End of Act 1 fit is not a good card. Yeah? As in the rare card End of Act 1 there's a fit and it's not good because you don't expect to be able to fit in Act 2 most of the time. Bad card, my favorite bad Ironclad card is definitely Searing Blow. But yes, Juggernaut is up there. Juggernaut is very fun. But like, again, if you expect to be able to fit any time at all in this Act 2, you're delusional. And you haven't played enough Ironclad. I do not expect to be able to fit here. But it's still good enough to have in the deck, because once in a while it will land, you know. So maybe I get maybe like 6 HP out of this Act 2 from the feed. And then in Act 3 we can control the feed, and then that's enough HP for Act 4. It's still a good thing to have in your deck, it's just not strong right now. Yeah, sometimes you get lucky and you can still feed. Like for example, this fight is one of the fights that we can maybe luck into a feed. Maybe. Yeah, Rage Uppercut, next turn we draw nothing, but we get Clay Block and the weakness, so it's not that bad. Yeah, we can definitely luck into a feed like very soon. With 5 strength in here is vulnerable 3. But not if they cost this much though, like what the hell is this? Yeah, we discover into a drop kick, or it needs to be drop kick, but seeing red doesn't even freaking work anymore. I guess seeing red we put draw into something that kills. But it actually has to be like specifically a drop kick, yeah. If you get a power, you heal 2, you take 1 is not the worst. I guess you also take 1 from the combat and 1 from the thing. Ah, that's so close, but it's not quite there. But again, like it's time to roll the slot machine. And next roll we heal 15. Don't forget, next roll we heal 15. So taking a little bit of extra chip in here doesn't matter that much, eh? So it's time to discover, guys. Corruption. Actually, it's okay because yeah, we don't even take damage this turn. And next turn we have Rage, which draws back into the field. Bloodletting doesn't work, huh? We already know the bloodletting does not work. Because you know it costs 2 to play in the first place, so we are net neutral energy and just lose HP for no reason. But this could do something. That is killing, and I don't actually want to kill. Hopefully not stupid, because yeah, next time we draw 6 from here, Rage can draw +1, and then Pommel Strike I think still doesn't kill because we are weakened, so we have like 2 chances. Or you can also get destroyed. Because sometimes your cards once again every single thing costs 3, and then you fail to kill next turn, and then you actually take a billion damage. But I mean, I'm believing, and I'm trying. We also get clay block 6, you know, like how bad is it? Oh wait, no, cannot play the Pommel. If you play the Pommel, it dies to Hourglass next turn. Yeah, it's like 15 damage here, 5 from combat and 3 from Hourglass, so it will die immediately. So that cannot happen, but... Next time we are gonna... Ah, it's easy! Okay, we luck into a field. I mean, it's not that lucky because, you know, first of all, you already rolled terrible the first time around, and this fight is a fight that you can have some control. This fight, we don't need to actually burst it down like that quickly with this deck. So we do get field. And a +2. +2 does not matter at all because, you know, Mythic is already heals full, but you can play this for fun. Your question, it doesn't matter though, but you can play it for fun. We are already full HP. But you know, why not? No potion, so 3 fights no potion, yeah? What are the odds? Skip, yeah? And we not interested, even if it's a block card, we want the skills. Poor. I am so freaking poor, guys. And that is even with intentionally counting go in Act 1 to have the threshold in Act 2. This is not burner though. I'm pretty sure this is not incense burner. Because this burner doesn't play immediately in this Act 2 so easily, yeah? I mean it can, but compared to, you know, 300 worth of other go, it doesn't play that much. And then by the time we go into Act 4, we should not need this burner at all. Yeah, by the time we go into Act 4, we should not need this burner at all. But the thing about, I guess, you know, if you don't buy the burner, then what the hell are we buying? There's a souvenir, there's, you know, pen, because honestly souvenir and burner is not so much different, yeah? They're not so much different in the hard fight. Especially with the clay as well, like... Yeah, it's like you are not vulnerable, so if the multi-hit comes first, because if you buy the burner, you're hoping for 50-50 win regardless, you hit for big hit turn 2. But then you get the souvenir and multi-hit comes turn 2, and then turn 3 you full block with clay. Boom. Two boss is champ. The boss is champ. Yeah, thinking about Philippine disarm souvenir. Disarm is not very strong though, is the thing. Especially when we pay gold for it here. Because first of all, it already conflicts with the clay way later on in the hard fight, if you're not vulnerable. Like the multi-hit goes to, I mean, regardless, even if vulnerable, it goes to 0 times 15, and then, you know, you lose a billion clay block. And right now, it's not actually so strong either, even though it's a skill that's quite good for bosses. Like, if it's a champ, it doesn't even do that so much work. And against the elites, yeah, what does it do exactly? Against the bow, stabbing a tiny bit, but with the other two is terrible, and the whole way fight is probably also bad. Now the chief, guys, don't forget, we have a freaking right in our deck here. I think maybe some of you have forgotten, you know, we did have a right in our deck. Yeah, these I think I want the funeral pain and the souvenir. So that's 239. We have 110 left, 110 left, so you can buy this, you can buy this, you can buy this, you can even buy freaking this, yeah? The flags with the souvenir, probably not. You can also just ignore the funeral pain and buy the flower instead, because, you know, flower, pretty decent relic. With this deck also not bad, yeah, because we, after we exhaust down, we can still always convert 4 energy into damage with some double 2 cost. And we do need to spend energy to debuff, we don't have a shockwave or anything. Yeah, and I don't buy burner because I say my late game is fine. And I walk into Act 3, I cannot fit anywhere. I enter Act 4 with 70 max HP, and Spear and Shield hits me in the face, and I die. That is also possible. How much are you willing to pay for dropkick in this shop? In this shop, yeah, if it's leftover gold, then sure. Any amount leftover gold, then I buy dropkick. But it's not my first choice. So I buy the good things first, and then I pick dropkick at the end if, you know, I have gold left. Yeah, the funeral pain right now is also not even strong. That's a problem. I mean, eventually it will be strong, but like, eventually everything else in here is strong. So do I even want the funeral pain? Maybe I don't want the funeral pain, guys. What if we just go full circle and buy the burner anyway? Because, you know, everything here except the souvenir, the only thing that's universally good is the souvenir at the moment. Everything else can just do nothing. Yeah, that's the only thing that's just going to be good right now is the souvenir. Everything else just kind of sucks. I mean, flower is good too, I guess. Yeah, maybe it's just the overall need to burner anyway, because yes, buying the burner right now is just preventing it because it cannot feed an Act 3 at all. Yeah? That's the thing. Because if we can feed an Act 3, I think we win no matter what we do. With this kind of run. So we are stuck at the right for the rest of the act, but there is a burner. Do I fight burner elite or not? I guess the next question. Because if we fight this right now, we don't have time to set up the thing, but if we fight this, we can set up a burner sometimes. Yeah? If we go this way, however, if we need to heal, then we can go here. I guess we can just go here and rest instead, it's stronger. This way, more hallway fights, so sometimes you land more feet, but usually you just take damage. Point chance still 70%, though, so that's another reason to go this way. Oh, this is so... actually so hard. We heal so much though, it's like we heal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12 already, 18. 18 maybe lose probably like 6 HP from combat brutality combined. So that's only plus 12 yeah, in speed and shield. I don't have time. Strong no, it's still good, it's still good. Souvenir is still very good. Like blocking weakness in Slaver is a massive deal. Debuffs, power-wise, I would say, you know, depending on what kind of power you're talking about, you know, it's like, you know, the power here that is higher. But I think, yeah, strength of the speed box, probably out of 10, I would say this box is probably also a 6. Just because we have burst phase earn, if we don't have burst phase earn, this box is probably a 2. But because we have burst phase earn, yeah, having a Dark Embrace in deck is good, seeing red is good. And the power is played, we also have a freaking clay here, so it gets boosted up. Maybe with the clay it can even be a 7. Yeah, because the relics actually work so well with the boxer, but the cards themselves are not that good. I mean, high potential, but high potential is not exactly what you care about too much if you're dying immediately. Oh, this is too hard, man. This is too hard, man. Yeah, this is just fear for like 30 floors later, which I should not really think about, to be honest, in this point. I really should not think about dying in like 30 floors because of no border. With corruption, dying base and feed and no base card, yeah, I really should not think about that. Maybe it's just buying 2 relics then, say flower souvenir. Had corruption to P-box. I had corruption with the before the P-box, yes. And no, I don't want to keep the defense. Like, why do you want to keep defense? Defense are just horrendous. Defense is absolutely horrible. I mean, unless you already have your exhaust down and the loop payoff, yeah, then maybe you want to keep the defense because it guarantees the deck does not get bigger after you exhaust down. That is when you want to keep the defense, when you know some second win, corruption, and pay off with dropkick or blood for blood or something. If you already have your engine, then you want to keep the defense because you know they just go away, guaranteed. If you transform to random cards, they might not go away anymore. Keep the level go? I don't think so. It's okay, it's a line too. I mean, there are a lot of lines here. I don't think you can go too wrong with just buying. You know, if you buy this, you are wrong, and you buy this, you are wrong. But you know, buying anything else in the shop, is honestly even this is not that bad. Every other thing in the shop is justifiable, except these two. These two are just don't do that. I think I just buy 2 relics though. Yeah, I think I would just be buying 2 relics and keep the Rive. But if we remove Rive, we should probably buy a potion instead of saving the gold. Yeah. In fact, you can even buy, well, not speed pot, but in this pot is probably explosive, just to maybe spend here. But with boy chance being currently 70% is a bit weird to do as well. I think I just buy 2. I think I just buy 2 relics. I just buy 2 relics, yeah. First upgrade in this deck, I mean, eventually when corruption and Dark Embrace both green, so which one is first? Because right now the corruption upgrade doesn't really matter too much. We have 3 skills in the deck in total. Actually 4 skills and 2 of them already exhaust. Yeah? So this corruption is only exhausting 2, and energy save is, yeah, 1 here and 1 here does nothing. So I think we should upgrade Dark Embrace. Yeah, I think in this position we should probably upgrade Dark Embrace. And then go here. If this fight goes terrible, we can still dodge the Burning Elite. So the good terrible case is that this fight goes well, then this fight goes terrible, and this fight kills me. Could happen. Not super likely, but yeah, could happen. Souvenir already doing something. Yeah, energy is floating now. And there's no headbutt, so I play feed immediately. Yeah, we do not fool around this fight, especially into the Burning Elite path. I do not fool around these hallways at all. Seeing red is an okay redraw though, because Dark Embrace will probably be played still. There's still Intimidate in here. And Ascender's Bane, so I could draw 2 if it comes next turn. It's gonna dice Emulate now, and your Souvenir blocks the thing. Of course it does a terrible pattern. Thunderclap Emulate is fine because Bird Phaser right now healing is wasted, so playing the combats is I mean it gets played for next turn, but this is also a lot of damage. I like a lot of damage. Next turn Flower. Okay, it doesn't do the worst pattern of all time. This already kills our Flowers on 0 though. We can heal 2 in here and just get the hell out, or I can play Discovery and try to block a little bit, because next turn we also have like powers in play and then heal a bit. Flower with the Mausoleum Rise still in here on 2 is not actually that good, so I could see doing on 1. But on 0 we can do better, and damage taken this turn maximum is 9. I still heal like 3 next turn. I still heal 3 because this will not kill, and then, you know, we lose -1 more, yeah. I think I play Discovery, and if Discovery sometimes gives lethal, so I can still choose to kill. Dropkick is fine, or Sentinel is blocking 5. I just take the Sentinel. Take 4 damage, we play again next turn, and they can do Intimidate, draw 1. The thing is that we only have Intimidate to block next turn and nothing else, but we do draw +1 from this. Maybe it's okay. I already play Feet though. But I want the flower on 1, I don't think I want it on 0, so I play a tiny bit of HP for that, I think. Okay, doesn't attack this turn. We are weakened next turn now, which may or may not be good, but it is also weakened. Oh wait, I want it on 1, not on 2. Oh, I should have killed. Well, too late now. So what I did is just take damage for no reason, because it sure looks like I took damage for no reason. Because now we don't take this 12, eh? Ah, it's okay. Bad line. Please play good lines. Yeah, please play good lines instead. But maybe on 2 is working, you know. Struck was just power through. We don't have an evolve. This deck draws into the wounds very quickly. However, evolve is a power where we also maybe pick, and this starts the power 2 second win idea. Because right now second win is not exactly very easy to pick, you know. But if you pick the power 2, then second win is easy to pick, and it's also very strong. And struck is that's basically a little bit more corruption payoff. But then a redraws no block anyway, and we draw 6, so maybe the 2 doesn't even matter. Yeah, just take this, yeah. And okay, the no potion by the way, so 80% potion chance. So this fight did not actually go badly. We lost only 3 HP, yeah, and now we get the worst fight of all time here. I go to like half HP or even less, and this fight kills me. With potion chance 80%, this fight could even break a potion, the relic does nothing, and then I die. Hopefully not. Worst fight of all time. But actually though. And this is why I want the flower on 1 and not on 2, because, you know, we have a right in here. So next turn I don't have energy or what, because I did not do the thing. We are not frail, but I guess frail doesn't... Frail can do something. But immediately I'm taking 18, yeah, which is bad. This guy kind of needs to die next turn because he's already doing the thing, and doing this right now opens the feat. And doing this here doesn't even do real damage, it deals like 5 damage unplated. And we get a clay block. Tiny bit. They'll still be vulnerable. So do we take 7, do we take 15 extra damage this turn to play Thunderclap into Immolate or not? Otherwise I can just Immolate into Stride and then power through, but I'm vulnerable next turn and this guy goes in and I don't have a kill. And then we have no block either, it's not weakened and I'm sad. Harness does draw +1 though, so it's not the end of the world. We deal 40 damage here, which is 29. There's no probably no lethal next turn. There is some lethal with Discovery or Attack Pod, but pretty unlikely. But taking 17 immediately is also bad, considering it's weakened next turn usually. And it doesn't need to do the big hit, and sometimes you can discover block. Yeah, imagine 1 energy this turn, right? That would be so sick. But yeah, that's what, you know, messing up your setup relic. When you bought the setup relic, you should be punished, yeah? Not yeah, like that's definitely the mistake of last fight being punished here. So if I die here, you know, what can you do, right? Sometimes you're bad. Oh yeah, Immolate Anger, power through. Okay, didn't do the worst pattern of all time, so maybe we're okay. Think red first, go to 4 energy. Eliminate, keep drawing. Okay. This doesn't kill, but yeah, it's weakened, so we don't even think that much. Can discover something. Oh, does it die now though? If it does die now, I will just do it. Otherwise, next time we get feed, but our flowers on 0. It does die now. Yeah? This Carnage is 23, so it's 34, 34 with uppercut 16 is exactly lethal. And I still get all my stuff. So flower. Otherwise, we take 10 damage this turn to get 3 next turn. In fact, we even lose 1 more because brutality is in play. So I lose 8 HP to gain 3 max, and my flowers mess up right before burning elite. Seems awful. I kill now, yeah? Actually, we can Inferno Blade and then draw into the feed. And then I miss the feed and miss lethal because Inferno Blade gives me a clash. But I mean, slot machine, right? So far we have been playing slot machine the whole run and then it works, yeah? So, what is one more? Where is one more, guys? Guys, how bad is one more? Yeah, we need to, first of all, we need to top deck the feed, which is 1 of 3, and then we need the Inferno Blade to give us an attack for feed to be lethal, because feed right now draw is not lethal on its own. Okay, let's not be stupid, yeah? This time, let's not be stupid. Let's just take a card, let's play 2 powers and then kill. Okay, Blood Potion. Should have fed. Point change now 70%, but yeah, Blood Potion in this fight should make us safe, I think, maybe. Skill, yeah, nice skills by the way. Corruption, Dark Embrace, and we pick every skill, and what did we get? 1 power through. Amazing. I mean a Rage, but Rage is not exactly a Corruption, Dark Embrace skill, you know. That's sure. Keying this is kind of weird. I could see doing it though. We have Muticate a little bit and Bloodpot is here. Muticate in Act 4 already says that this healing in Act 4 is wasted. Yeah? I guess even if we see like Curse Key into Force Curse is not that terrible. I mean, it's pretty bad, especially if we see like Normality or something, but Pain Regret is mitigated, and you know. I think sometimes we have Souvenir one time. Yeah, this could be useful in Act 3 Boss Gauntlet if we never see... And we have free pathing as well, so if we need extra healing, we can just do it. And it also makes this act, like, the rest of this act quite safe. So really good. These levels are massive, but okay, our flower setup. So attack pod is going, yeah. If there's any fight to use attack pod, it's this one. So let's use attack pod. Point chance at the moment is still very high. It's at 70%. Keying that is extremely optimistic. Looks good to me. So this guy is dead. Can we do something with the Inflame? No, right? Oh, I guess we just have to waste block and damage then. Oh yeah, Inflame. I guess Inflame Uppercut Immolate is lethal or not? This would be 16, it would be 24 to 36, 50. Yeah, no, this is like way too big. Okay, so we need to actually play all 3 attacks to kill this immediately, yeah, but I don't mind. We have another Immolate coming, maybe it's a fit. So we missed 2 heal, but you know, it's fine. Yeah, now we get Clay, and 2 floors after this we get Feather, so we're still at full HP. Well, it's time to discover something that actually makes us land the feet, otherwise the feet is missing. Does that land the feet? 16 and the twin strike is 6-9. No, we are 2 damage off. Oh, thanks. Yeah, impossible to feed, yeah. Or you can Havoc. If you Havoc into Immolate, you can feed. If you Havoc into Thunderclap, you can feed. Yeah, Thunderclap is better than Shockwave. Okay, it's this is the real spin, yeah? We are spinning. Yeah, slot machine, exactly. Oh, easy. See, the slot machine. And now we can feed this guy, very good. Boom. Combustia should probably be play, and then we can kill next turn. Power 2 is not a huge problem. No skill, no, we have a few hits, so it's not that unlikely to miss, because yeah, Bash will land, even if Bash here I think it still also kills. Thunderclap was a hit, and then Immolate works, and then Bash on the correct target also works. Inflame doesn't work, and yeah, that's the only thing. So we had 4 hits in there with 10 cuts. So it's 40%. Yeah, it's a 40% chance to hit, and you know, we hit. So all good. What about this though? I was thinking that we could kill this turn, but maybe we cannot even kill or block. I mean, I can block, but you know, can we kill or not? Inflame into Bash Anger is 11 plus another 13, 24, 24, no. 29, we have 5 damage shots, so I should block. Which means, yeah, Inflame, Diamond Rays, powerful. I can play this. Flower is probably on 0 unless we draw block it somehow. Exhume? No. Oh, Exhume doesn't even work though. Exhume doesn't even work. So we can take a little bit to... I guess second wind can draw into Inflame or Corruption sometimes, so it's not actually negative HP. No point not to try, right? Okay, so you can pay 2 HP here to sometimes set your flower to 1, other times get owned, because you could also draw 6 wounds. Ideal draw, you draw into either Corruption in some angle or Inflame into kill. And then you are HP neutral, but you gain flower, you know, just kill, die. Jaku could help. Bloodletting probably should be picked. Yeah, probably should still be picking. Oh yeah, fire now we have the Eternal Feather and extra fire is more skills, which you know we have been doing an excellent job of getting so far, the skill in this deck. Oh, by the way, the champ is still around, and it's not like the champ is such a trivial fight for this deck. Yeah? Our deck is very good at dealing around 100 damage, and then it stops. Because the power through is also like 1 cycle only, otherwise you get goons. The corruption is 1 cycle. And you know, we have no like, exhaust down either. Yeah, the true wit minus we did not pick before the guardian fight. Will be okay now, by the way. The true wit plus will be like pretty good, I think. Let's get a true wit plus here. Second win is better, yeah. Or burning pack is better too. This is 20 damage, and 20 is not enough for the heal. But she cannot attack next turn, so she just buffs, and I guess buffing is not a massive problem. Also, I probably should not even uppercut here. Let's take the 3 extra, that's fine. Yeah, because if she doesn't heal this turn, it actually opens the lethal next turn more often for us too. 39, 19, 16... Yeah, sure. I guess playing the Bash is drawing 1 more Dark Embrace, huh? But yeah, feed right now is killing. Okay, good. Or if I did not play Brutality, we would have stayed here full heal or second feed, huh? But yeah, too bad. Angle I don't want to draw yet. Can still play Discovery 1 more time. We can kill right now if we want to, otherwise we don't actually take damage. Like 1 damage only in the discovery. Next turn, flowers mess up a little bit. It's fine. Should probably play combust because the next turn we just kill, yeah. Yeah, like doing something like flower on 2 and nunchaku on 7 is not too bad. Heal 2 more. But his second win except bad. But his second win except bad good enough because it does allow me to play power through more easily. And we can do something like corruption is not upgraded yet, yeah. We don't need to upgrade corruption in this kind of spot. You can do something like upgrading bloodletting. And then play power through. Nah, it doesn't draw enough. We need second dark embrace for that, yeah. Yeah, because otherwise our turn is just like power 2 into Silver Soul, the 3 energy, that's our entire turn and nothing happens because we don't have Feel No Pain, it doesn't block enough, it doesn't deal enough damage, it doesn't do anything. So this Silver Soul doesn't even do it against the champ is the thing. So I don't think so, yeah. Oh yeah, nice skills by the way. After Corruption Dark Embrace, we pick every skill and yes, this is our deck. Oh, cool. If your memory is over deck spot, what the hell does deck spot do? Yeah, you guess it correctly, it does nothing. Goodbye. Do I even go to fire? What's the upgrade? If we go to fire now, I could see something. I could see something about this. We upgrade. We upgrade both in flames here and then change our plan against the champ, you know. Corruption upgrade doesn't normally is very good, but in this deck it doesn't do much. It's a thing. And right now I think the potentially the biggest threat is the freaking champ fight. So how bad is it to upgrade both in flames? And if we upgrade on in flame and you know next card reverse show us something better, then we can change our plan still. Because right now I don't really see how we are going to like discovery store or play some corruption dark embrace burst. It doesn't happen. So the plan is probably just to get like what 7 strength and then vulnerable and then play anger and twin strike and kill it. That's probably the plan, and maybe discovery can solve. But usually not. Because this deck doesn't block well enough for discovery store to really do it. You know? We don't have exhaust attacks either. So you can just break. Yeah, let's change our plan, right? I'm waiting flame here, yeah. Oh, thank you, Flower. Glad that I set you up. We should probably kill both threats. That means no feed, but again, I don't really want to fool around in this fight. But yeah, we already say is that Flower on 2 is not exactly the greatest, and yeah, she hit us in the face, and I'm sad. We can not play all the powers, and we play Bash with float on energy. Time Embrace definitely more important than corruption in this spot though. So even the Nunchaku doesn't really perform. Huh? We just get hit. I think hit is fine though, Eternal Feather here and we still have Blood Potion, yeah? Yeah, it's minus 33 by the way. Do I want to bash now or not? I think the answer is yes with both the Seeing Red and Blood thing in here. So let's bash. Yeah, nice Nunchaku. Ow. Immolate is drawn at a perfect time, and next turn she resummons, and this is what we draw. At least the Dark Embrace draw +1 and +2 and +3, yeah, so it's not the worst. I can discover now I can just play main flame. I think we just play main flame. She attacks again, but this we at least have some weakness and a bit of card draw. I can play this now, I suppose. Yeah, okay. Now suddenly we can block this turn. I think that's still worth it to play. Pete is already gone though. But yeah, she should die like this turn. Maybe Alpha 1 She is dead this turn. He said doesn't do anything in the champ fight concerning. Block card is here. Flame barrier armaments to armor the feet. Oh, that will happen. But yeah, flame barrier better after corruption is in play. Then so block card better with Neko, which might still be picked. Armaments into armaments plus is something. That is also not that good. It can upgrade discovery cards, I guess. I think I just take the barrier. Yeah. Yeah, we go fight. Especially with the Eternal Fate the next floor as well. Even if we take a hit here, it doesn't matter that much. Still matters a lot, but you know, not as much. Yeah, feet is never landing. I mean, you can stay here for 2 turns, but even then, we still don't redraw to the feet, huh? There's also not much point playing it now, though. Headbutt, yeah, sure. Headbutt is something I would like, but you know, maybe other important cards first. Why did I play in this order? Nobody knows. We block frail though. But it also dies to the flame barrier, so it doesn't. We cannot really feed, yeah. Two 9 is not good because we. I mean, it's irrelevant because we have T set. So like this much energy in turn 1 doesn't convert into anything. But if I play Discovery, then we don't have lethal or full block anymore. And we had 1 turn to draw to the feet only. How much does the Eternal Fighter heal even? It's 12, right? So right now if I take this full 12, we go to... And I take 2 more, yeah, for Combust Brutality. So I take 14, we go to 46, 46 heal, 52, 52 heal, another thing 64. And every HP matters in the champ fight. Ration to feed, yeah. I mean, this costs 2, so that should tell you what is wrong with that line, yeah? You literally see this costing 2 right next to it, and this costs 1. Oh yes, corruption is not in play. And of course, Discovery can hit to the... Okay, fine. Nothing happened. Yeah, nothing happened. Oh, okay, that's our champ solve. Like, cannot kill the champ without this, ever. Cannot. It is impossible for the Ironclad to do anything against the champ without a demon form. This is known. But yes, 2 out of 3, 2 out of 3. Yes, that's 2 out of 3. So how much did I get from the feed? How much did I get from the feed? I was saying that if we get lucky, we'll probably get to feed like 3 times or something, right? And yes, I think we feed 3 times, no? 75 and then we go to 84. So 3 times. Yeah, we get lucky, we can feed like probably around 3 in deck 2. Now we did get pretty lucky with the feed, to be fair. In the Snecko fight at the very least. Entropic Brew of a weak pot, we do have Uppercut Plus and the Intimidate. So sure. Now what? Upgrade Demon Form because you know the other plan was to upgrade Inflame, but upgrading this is definitely stronger than Inflame, yeah. Reaper is probably still good, even though deck has a lot of healing. Reaper is still probably good, which is quite funny. But I think, yeah, Offering should be by far the best thing, and then if we can Offering into a second win or something, it would be good. Yeah, we can see an Offering from Rare Card reward into seeing a second win somewhere. It would be quite nice. And a Feel No Pain, of course. Feel No Pain would be nice now. Can take that. Can also take the Heavy Blade. Can take the Juggernaut too. Juggernaut play. Yeah, I should probably just take Limit Break and not play it, yeah? Is what I see here. Yeah, I should probably just take Limit Break and not play it, and then in the second draw through we play it, and then hopefully it does something. Hello Lexi, hello Crystallized Mage. I should not play the Bash even because this demon form is not easy to play, and Dragon Blade still wants to be played, and these want to be played as well, so I can save the energy for the anger. And this vulnerable does not matter. Yeah, like here for example, we can Rage Uppercut and play 2 power, that's like quite important. Our HP in this fight is not very... We don't have a lot of HP to spare, yeah? Let's put it that way. So it's better die fast, which is why I picked the Limit Break. Anger... eventually, but maybe not yet. Yeah. Just play 2 powers and then save the skills, yeah? Yeah, and then next turn we have 12 strength into looping and then 24 strength, and that should be good enough. Dropkick is here, there's a lot of damage, or you can just take the Metai's Slice. Yeah, Dropkick is just way too strong, right, for this from this position. You can also still work with the Limit Break, but I think 24 strength is enough, yeah. Yeah, the Earn heals quite a bit. Exhausting the Combust is good, so probably just Thunderclap Combust. Could see Twin Strike as well with the 24 strength, because one vulnerable could be potentially worth more. Power through we want to wait. We don't actually want to play power through yet. Okay, this time we split and then it should die easily. Yeah, it should die very easily with 30 strength. I need to feed though, so we don't kill here and just take this hit, yeah. Yep, another chain fight solved with full strength, plus 31. Very good. A real Limit Break. Well, this sucks though. This is exactly not what we want to see. Yeah? There's so many hits here. There's an Exhume, there's Impervious, there's the Offering, there's a Feed Fire. There's the I guess Barricade is not that good. But yeah, it's probably still just take the Limit Break. Yeah, we go fast. We go fast. Actually, if we go fast, and the burner is not even good. So maybe that's a good case for the not buying the burner. Because the deck that goes like really fast with some demon, with 2 Inflamed Limit Break, Demon Form or something, cannot really set up burner in Act 3 boss, yeah. And then we might set it up in Act 4 anyway. So might as well just take the clay. Might as well just take the souvenir and the flower. Okay, going fast. We smoke the heart now. Force energy? What? What force energy are we talking about here? We take the Snecko instantly. Snecko Demon Form, Snecko Corruption, Snecko with like big attacks and anger can be removed. And you know, it's all good. Go fast. We are not that rich. They are maximum 2 elites. What the hell? Wait, that's a scam, man. Yeah, once again, it's a map that looks like you might be able to fight more than 2 elites, but in reality, yeah, you can only fight 2. Well, sucks to be you then. We have No path with 2 fires either, unless you... I guess you can ignore the shop completely, but I don't mind going to the shop that much. We already missed the burner, yeah? We already know burner is gone, so just going to the shop to remove like the ride or something is not even so bad. Remove a XecnaR is good too. And then if you see a mirror, you can mirror like demon form. If you see Orrery, you can still buy it. Souvenirs already here. Lizard tail would be good, but also not super needed. Potion Bell is good too. Do we need fires for anything? What do we need fires for? Oh, it looks like nothing. We need fire to heal, I guess, sometimes. Because this deck doesn't... It does have bird phase earn, no? So... maybe it doesn't need to rest. Yeah, maybe it just doesn't need to rest. If that is so, then what about the path with like this? We do 1, 2, and then if we want the shop, we can still go shop, yeah? And then 3, 4, and then elite, and then here, and then boom, 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 boom. 0 event act. With 1 shop and 2 elites and 1 fire. I mean, it looks pretty good, no? Yeah, it looks pretty good. Yeah. Hopefully you can fit in this act though. If we cannot fit here still, that would be pretty horrible. This is worth it, right? As I lose 3, but it gains the 3 back immediately. In fact, it gains... yeah, it does gain 3. But it also gains 3 block for next turn and a card draw now. Of course, I can miss Demon Form Corruption, but... you know, it's fine. And then we uppercut this guy or what? No manager, no red mask, of course no high roll either, no? But maybe you don't need the high roll. I hope that's true, by the way. And we don't need the high roll. Because we are still playing freaking 3 energy XecnaR here, yeah? Corruption or not. And the demon form kind of needs to get in play. I mean, it doesn't need to get in play for these fights, though. This fight is fine to not play the demon form. But at some point, the demon form in the bosses will need to be deployed immediately. I don't think I even want to play in flame before this limit break. Yeah, just play it now. Yeah, and then we can immolate. Can I fit immediately? That's way too much damage, so no. Can I fit now? Yes. Okay, good. Play it for fun. Yeah, more earn stats. Upgraded. Upgraded. Can discover, so let's discover something. Oh, discover. That doesn't do anything, no? I mean, 1 strength. It's 1 strength. I need to feed. If I take Juggernaut, I might accidentally kill. I just take 1 strength, you know. 1 strength is 1 strength. Only 1 strength. Don't think I want to play combat though, so I would. So we probably just like feed this guy and then hopefully this guy dies or something else. Yeah? 23 is exact, and then we take 9 damage to the face. That's not very cool, but you know what can you do. And there's not even any block card in here. It's only intimidate. Ow! Now we can heal though. We can still heal with bird phase earn. And yeah, now we can play combust. We do have the power through and the flame barrier draw as well, so we can just do that and then we have full HP. Yeah, very good. Power 2 into 1 attack is dead. Can even heal here. Can even heal more. Yeah, healing more. 2-8. With XecnaR, you can just use energy to 2-9. It's not even bad considering Dry is probably gone after this draw unless we see like the best thing of all time. Yeah? For example, an Orrery just gives us like Giga Shockwave into Fire, into Sphere No Pain, into I don't even know. Into Reaper, into like whatever. Oh yeah, but Python is generally just good. Honestly, on every character, because if you can, yeah, that's the thing. The thing about this game is that if you can, you would just pick basically every single power that you see. It's just that the game is designed in a way that you are not allowed to pick every power and not die early game. But your guest squad with Bird Phase, you actually allow. When you play every single power, you gain 2 HP and you can pick all of them. And then you just scale like to the heavens. So this thing is just guiding you to build a good deck, yeah? While mitigating the deck's biggest downside in early game. That's very, very good. So do I want 2-8 or 2-9 because we can choose here? Yeah, we can choose here 2-8 or 2-9. I think 2-9 is still better. Well, there's no way second corruption with XecnaR is bad, right? Even though our deck doesn't have that many skills. There's no way it's bad, yeah? I refuse to believe that second corruption could be bad with XecnaR. Even if our deck right now is not like exactly amazing with it. And yeah, go here and spend gold. That was not the best already all time if you can buy full heal. But yeah, 2 box remove is fine. I can spend gold here. I don't mind spending my gold on 2 box. And the X4 can still spend I think we have enough gold to buy relic and X4 still, right? It's like 60, 90, 120, 150, 165, yes. 173 on average, so we can buy the relic. And sometimes this gives hand of greed, sometimes we get gold from chest. Discovery plus, yeah, with the corruption, yeah, that we are definitely not playing full heal with the discovery. And also the brutality that we are not playing, and the combat that we are not playing as well. Well, that will work. Yeah, that will definitely work with 3 this deck call. Chrysalis, in case we draw the corruption now, I can draw an exhume. Or we can just take 1 draw. What? Where's my corruption? I have 2 of them and draw 7 cards. Now what? This one is quite painful. Do we kill or not? With the inflame anger, I think we do kill. Yeah, we do kill. In fact, I don't even need to play Bloodletting, yeah? But I kind of want to play Chrysalis for some reason. It just appeals to be. But yeah, inflame into uppercut, the anger is killing an exploder. I just want to play this, but playing this is taking 11 this turn. Yeah? Actually, it takes 8. Yeah, playing this takes 8 this turn. And I don't even get payoff immediately, so it's like 3 random skill mixed in here, and I don't even have a guaranteed corruption draw next turn. That seems terrible. We can just feed this guy and then redraw into this and maybe roll the gacha later, no? 17 plus 15, so we can kill either and they're same HP, yeah. Yeah, Nunchaku 2-9 actually use all of them because, you know, it's XecnaR after all. Can use your energy. Maybe we need a 3rd corruption, guys. Looking at how it's how things are progressing. Maybe we need a 3rd corruption. Well, you can without Dark Embrace though. Yeah, next time we just draw corruption with no. There's still skill here. It's not that bad. But yeah, we just do Carnage Feed and Intimidate. Yeah. Intimidate doesn't do anything. We take 8 more, but you know it's fine. We can feed at least. You can play Immolate for more damage, but then we cannot feed. I want to feed. Okay, drawing into 1 corruption. This thing is a good redraw, so let's keep it around. You just freaking kill now, right? Do I still kill with the 5 breathing? Was yeah, 17 strength is definitely dead to 1 heavy blade, so I should just take this. Yeah, this is only 1 shot thing. Power on 0, so we want to nunchuck a little bit. Corruption sucks or what? Does corruption suck? I don't think corruption sucks, but that's pretty good, yeah. Yeah, even with the corruption in play, it's still good. So it's freaking green. Feed plus. I like feed plus. And we top deck corruption, you can play Apple for free, right? That's how it works. Yeah, exactly. Play corruption and play this for free. The freaking spiker, but you know, it's fine. Immolate Plus is not actually killing them, and I'm sad. They even play the Dark Embrace. Because Immolate, then nothing dies. I guess if I play this and can draw into something. Ow! That also kills all of them, they don't get my feet. Actually, I can do Immolate first and then Thunderclap second. And I have 2 turns to draw to my feet because this is 37 damage, so it's on 9. Other choice is taking 22 to the face, or you know, that's just better. Okay, 2 turns to draw feet, how hard is it? And we still heal with the urn, yeah? And we have Corruption Dark Embrace in play already, so you know, it's pretty fast to draw into it as well. I think. Also, we heal full, yeah? Okay, feed is here. More power? Yes, more power. Okay, we definitely more power. Should I play Bloodletting because these powers are still randomized with Snecko and we can only play 1. So if the Bloodletting allows me to play 2 extra power, it's worth it. As in, the number of powers I can play goes from 1 to 3. Gotcha. Okay, that's not a good start, but you know, sure. Oh, okay. Last roll. Damn. Oh, it's fine. We are missing 1 HP only. Evolve. More power to go with. The power 2 second win. Yeah, I mean, seems good. Strength payoff is here also, but we just pick up like the best strength payoff in the game. Yeah. Yeah, it was -1, right? It's true. So I could have just not played the Bloodletting and then we get full HP guarantee, but you know, we must roll. I must roll. Weak Potion over Entropic. Entropic is only for... Yeah, Weak Potion's first cycle block and that's pretty good, yeah, with Souvenir. And multi is 1 times 15 and big hit is full block with the clay if we roll the thing first. It's only like 33 damage. Entropic Brew is opening some... You know, some potion belt outs maybe, and we do get 2 relics only, so not super likely we see potion belt inside this deck, and Act 4 I cannot see it anymore. So I could see, because this potion we want to keep, I think Liquid Memories we want to keep, especially with the second win and limit break here. These are already very good things to get back, and also even Heavy Blade to one-shot speed and shield sometimes. So this potion probably stays. And if this potion stays and this potion doesn't do anything unless we see exactly Entropic Brew, unless we see exactly Potion Belt. So I should probably just open this right now when this potion is good enough to keep, yeah. Okay, I guess we take Draw Pot then. Draw Pot is probably better than Weak Pot, I think. So we keep these. Oh yeah, go here, we do not want a single question mark. Can weaken the next turn, then we can own, or we upgrade the feat again. I believe. Yeah, like just... We should probably do Apple Bloodletting to also play the Evolve, though. Yeah, also... I don't play that, but sure. And yeah, Bloodletting is free because, you know, both players don't heal to full anyway. Yeah, that's a bad pattern, but we draw into our thing. We draw into our thing, we are usually okay, I think, maybe. Just second win this. Yeah, you play 1 corruption to discount second win, you play the second win to, you know, exhaust the second corruption to full block. That's like perfect. Not playing limit break should still be fine. Because like, even this is not actually full block yet. I think just hits you quite hard. And let this exhaust, yeah? So the Dark Embrace draws. And we have like some strength now, so it doesn't matter too much. It shuffles out the feet plus, and we never draw back into it again, so I'm sad. We can not be sad by playing Twin Strike Amulet and then get 5 more burns, and then I have no more second win and I die. Kinda don't want to die. Yeah, personally I don't actually want to die too much. So let's just seeing red, and then if we miss the feed here, we miss the feed, yeah? But this pattern is, I think, bad enough, and our second win is gone now. So we should not stay here. Next time we can never kill it, because it's freaking intangible. Yeah, I should just push damage, yeah? And maybe we can still kill it this turn if we get lucky enough. It doesn't look like that's happening, and next turn, now I really don't have any block. So should I just go all in and just keep drawing cards, because we can draw 2 more here. Okay. Okay. Do I want the second win on the Seeing Red though? Because Seeing Red is quite good as well, 2 more energy. The second win will draw onto the Heavy Blade, but Heavy Blade with 7 strength only. Could be 9 strength though. Probably just take the Seeing Red, yeah? Yeah, if I take Seeing Red, I should play that right now and then also play this. Next time we do shuffle through these, it is weakened, but yeah, if it does the big hit, I'm taking a lot. Probably still keep drawing. Burn. Well, I guess we change our plan then. Combust actually blocks next turn, Brutality doesn't, and the card draw doesn't actually matter. In fact, I don't even want to draw feet next turn, so we should play the Combust. To get a clay block immediately next turn. Oh, this time will hurt if it does a thing. Yeah, of course it does a thing. Well, at least next time we get feet, probably, right? I say probably because sometimes we don't, yeah. But yeah, this is pretty painful. We do have the 5 Eternal Feather here at least. So there's that. 16 strength, so the feet alone is not actually lethal, huh? Ow. What? Okay. I can play anger into feet. So 1-9, yeah. Actually, feet is lethal. Honey Purse at the moment does nothing, but could actually it could do something already. Especially with the Funeral Pain or Entrench here. A second Dark Embrace probably is better than a second win, considering the other one is also not even green. Because if 2 second wins are drawn together, they will just exhaust each other, yeah. And we definitely can use a draw of the Dark Embrace, of the second Dark Embrace. So I don't think I mind this at all. This is definitely better than draw port, so we do that. Also, this combo, the classic combo, you know. At the moment, there's no upgrade. Let's recall first. Sometimes we can rest. And I'll rest at the end. I can bigger than now, and right now, of course, if we rest, it over here. Yeah. He's set for this fight. Secret weapon pulls Immolate or Feet. This signature heals 2, but you can get all next turn. Let's just take this. It also plays with Dark Embrace right now if we have it. Yeah, all corruption is fine too. This is 48 damage, so it doesn't kill everything, and then we can feed. Yeah, perfect. It will ruin my setup for next turn. And I don't get my healing, but at the same time maybe it's just fine. I can kill right now to get flower on 2, but I waste a bit of Birthday Zone healing. Now Glass, no, it doesn't die. It's against 9 block. So then flower would go to 1, and 1 is not bad. 2 maybe it's just better now, right? That we have 2 box and 2 corruptions. So I think maybe 2 is just better and we ignore the urn, yeah. Yeah, sure. Almost right plus upgraded. Only 2 Dark Embrace though. I think we I think we are above this thing's pay grade at the moment, the Pommel Strike. Yeah, on 3 base energy with Neko, with 2 Dark Embrace and 2 Corruptions, we don't draw with the Pommel Strike. We just want, if the skills in our hand no longer there to draw with Corruption, we just play Heavy Blade. Well, I mean, a key eternal feather for this, so I sure hope that's worth 300 gold, because the 300 gold could have meant that I go here. It has healed a lot though, to be fair, it has healed a lot, but 300 gold is quite a lot of gold. So I sure hope the eternal feather was worth it, yeah. And otherwise, you could have just gone here. And now Act 4 shot because it's massive. But this deck again, just intimidate, uppercut a tiny bit, bash one time, thunderclap one time. Probably just take the discovery. Gacha, yeah, of course, gacha. So gacha draws one. And heal. Oh, that's not bad. We have to wait for a lot of strength and then some power 2-second win thing to happen, yeah. It could be this turn. Could definitely be this turn. Yeah, like here, Heavy Blade is killing one. And now we draw into lethal. Right, pretty easily. In fact, lethal is already in hand. Yeah? But we can do 2-8. Can do 2-9 as well, and 2-9 is good too. Yeah, 2-9 is good too. But I mean, this run develops how exactly, as I said in like early Act 2, is that in Act 2 we probably cannot feed, but then in Act 3 we probably will be able to feed, yeah? So like in Act 2 we just miss feed every single fight, and now in Act 3 we land, because we get the power of, you know, the rare card and extra boss relic. And of course you can also, you know, have more cards in the deck. You got nothing about Prime 31 months, special load. Should definitely take one of these. Which one though? Struck is okay to corruption. Being red is, yeah, okay to corruption. Dark Embrace. I mean, everything here is okay. Because second win is already green, I don't think the armaments is needed. Our upgrades are not even that good. Probably just take the struck, yeah? Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more block. Just a little bit more total block in the deck is could make the difference. I mean, here you can choose between Elite first or these things first, but Elite first could give you some like Prayer Wheel or something in here, get more value, more bangers or more value. I was about to say it could be old coin to go here, but your coin was literally just key, so no. But, you know, Elite first is probably better. If we Giga low roll this fight, we need to use a potion somehow, and at least this fight can feel back, yeah? Even though preferably we don't use a single potion in Act 3. Gotcha. Playing 2 energy on this turn I think is a bit weird, so I could see just playing Jack of all trades instead. Does that even do anything? I don't know. Not enough energy, yeah? Is what's happening here. Yeah, exactly. Like jamming corruption is low impact. I mean, of course we can just Bastion strike kill one dagger, but kind of a bad turn. You can play power through as well. I guess you do have evolve, so the wound's not so bad. Sometimes I don't play evolve though. But I also don't really see anything. I kind of want to play combust, but there's no clean line of the combust. Because if we play combust now, she just attacks next turn. This would die, but she will still attack, right? Because it dies the hourglass. She decides the intent before that. Yeah, not drawing. We have 2 caution, 2 diamond base, and third one we don't draw either. It's pretty sad. You're not even demon form. Should probably just kill 1 dagger. Right? Yeah, I think we should probably just kill 1 dagger. Still kill the front one in case she resummons. If she resummons, we can never really block the back dagger next turn, so might as well just kill this now. Yeah, yeah, killing the front one is only if you can block the 25 here. Intimidate is an okay redraw. Because power will be in play. Yeah, we summon anyway, but that doesn't matter. We have to play the immolate anyway, regardless. So no demon form here, but inflame is down. 4 base strength, option dragon base will still be okay. She doesn't have that much HP. Anger redraw, definitely don't want to, and 10 damage is not worth it, so don't play that. Okay, corruption is here now, which is good. And yeah, struck the corruption. And yes, we play 1 corruption, and the other one is our second wind fuel. That's pretty nice. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Five energy, so we can kill everything. Probably weaken her next turn and then kill these 2 with this. We're not weakened. Yeah, we summon, she is definitely dead over 2 then, so hopefully can feed. Don't want to draw feed in this turn. Next time we always draw feed with the evolve. So just soften her up a little bit and she dies. I wish at this point which enemy would not play corruption against. We play corruption against every single enemy on site. The only thing we do not play on site sometimes is the limit break. But corruption will always be played immediately. Yeah, because they have enough damage. This arm is griefing us in the heart sometimes. It does make the boss go a little bit easier though. Or not? Yeah, we do see time eater. But yeah, if you disarm the heart first cycle, well, you don't get your clay, and this is clay with calipers, yeah? So even if you lose a 50-50, big hit comes first, you still retain the blow. And time eater is already freaking dead, so like, why do I care about this disarm? On the other hand, here's a metallicize that, you know, block 4 per turn, where we clay the heart. So after the first cycle, either we full block first cycle completely because the multi hit comes first, and then big hit is full block with clay, yeah? Or the multi hit comes second, and we store like around 30 block or so with the clay. And then metallicize that builds up on top of that, and we store like what 20 plus block for the second half. However, of course, I do see that metallicize is a brick draw against the spear and shield, yeah? But this is not always a brick draw because anytime corruption damage is in play, then it's plays. And artifact stream in that fight is good too. Because you disarm, then uppercut does apply vol immediately. Maybe it's still disarm. Yeah, it's probably still disarm. And we can even disarm the hot second cycle sometimes, depending on the draw. Of course, anytime the second win is drawn together, we didn't play second win, it doesn't work anymore. But, you know, could happen. Then we disarm second cycle and suddenly does 2 times 15, and that's perfect for the clay. Probably still good. Oh yeah, this way we are too poor. For some reason. Man, if this deck has a dual wheel or exhume or something, we would giga fit, yeah? But the toolbox has not even given me any chance for exhume, or yeah, the discovery no exhume, yeah? Toolbox no exhume, toolbox no hand grid either. So like the meta scaling, we are low rolling a little bit, I would say. Just a little bit though, not that much. How's the snake roll so far? Yeah, average. Slightly good, in fact. I have not felt anything at all with the snake roll, so you know, if it's good, then I wouldn't be surprised. If it's bad, I would also not be surprised, because this deck with the 2 corruption probably doesn't care. That said though, this thing we care a little bit, yeah? So what do we do about that? Nanjaku is set up, so I could do... Unfortunately, Anger Feed is not lethal because Akabeko goes away. Actually, no, we can do Carnage Feed. Carnage 29 damage is perfect, right? Yeah, so we can Carnage Feed. Not playing Evolve. But even, I guess I can Technique for Bloodletting, huh? Yeah, we can Technique for Bloodletting and then play Evolve. Which is probably good. Yeah, like, so once again, 2-9 actually plays. With Snake we actually use 1 billion energy. And the Bloodletting HP is refunded immediately with the urn. Alright, this then you don't need to play attacks to kill them. No fear, no pain, no? But yeah, now of course the fear no pain that we did not buy in the Act 2 shop is already very strong, yeah? But I wouldn't say that I'm so unhappy with the flower. Maybe you can argue that the payoff of the souvenir is not as high as fear no pain, but that I'm not actually so sure about. Not yet sure. This guy is going in, and what can we do to stop him? Nothing. Well, thanks. Actually, cannot do anything to stop this guy. Just take 13. If that's the case, I don't think we play the powers yet. Yeah, just heal later. Wait, does this kill them all or not? Okay, good thing XecnaR is not that strong. And now we can kill, and now killing is good. Yeah, killing now is good. We are 4 HP now. A real Juggernaut, or you can take Sentinel, yeah, Corruption Sentinel, Shield of the Gods. We don't have like Whirlwind for X cost payoff though, so sometimes you get too much energy with the Bloodletting and such, but it's green, you know, it's green. If it's green, what do you want me to do? Fucking green. I would like to not get cursed by this guy, would be nice. Enlightenment guaranteed to work this turn, we have 4 energy though. Or you can take second discovery. Maybe just take second discovery. Yeah, gacha, you know, I like gacha. The enlightenment would mean I could play demon form and corruption, yeah, but you know, sure. Maybe I shouldn't even play the thing, but that's fine. I would like to not get cursed. King red. Don't need, right? Shuffle out this power, but still fine. I don't want to get cursed. Yeah, this is fine. I can just play demon form. Next time we can feed. I hope that next time we can actually feed though. We're not weakened, so usually we can. So you have to play Bloodletting though. Actually, does that even freaking feed? Because this hand is like so awful that this is not even enough, right? Because I can only play anger into feet and that's not killing. But we can run that thing to hope that we draw into, you know, these and they are playable and then this can die. And there's nothing, you know, because I'm missing 3 HP only, so this is free. Okay. That works, I think. Yeah. And now we can anger into feet. Second game plus brew, no thanks. Second heavy blade if anything. Do we want second heavy blade or not? Right now the upgrade is on what? Because I could see taking second heavy blade into upgrading it. Like for sure for this deck. Yeah, I mean I don't think I mind at all, to be honest. Second game plus brew over memory is probably still not. One game plus brew should be enough, yeah, with the Snecko. Bash? No. Bash is a remove if anything. We don't upgrade Bash. There's already uppercut and thunderclap here. Okay, to be fair, thunderclap now is not good enough because we already have Snecko. So I guess we don't remove Bash, but it doesn't need to be green. And we also don't need the vulnerable too much. Yeah? After a couple of turns, we heavy blade is going to deal 200 without vulnerable. So we don't need the vulnerable that much. Why did I play that? I don't know, but yeah, this fight doesn't matter too much. Leave the second corruption into second wind later. That sounds like incredibly stupid. Unless we draw second wind literally right now. Could happen. Okay, fine. Then it's not that stupid. Don't think I care about discovery either. Let's just do that. We could discover into armament to upgrade the feet sometimes, I suppose. But yeah, doesn't matter. And yeah, here we calipers up. Can just play our entire deck. And then yeah. Next turn feet. 6 HP. It's fine. It doesn't die unless we choose to. Like no combust in play and flame barriers not in play either. But yeah, this time we can just feel it always. Skip. Yeah, we already took the better twin strike at the heavy blade. Berserk with a souvenir, yeah, so that will work. Have another upgrade in Act 4 though. Probably intimidate, yeah. Yeah, upgrade in Act 4 probably is intimidate. But right now, of course, we upgrade the second heavy blade, yeah. When I take another the berserk, mushroom, pellets. If I really need a bloodletting, but I don't have a bloodletting. But usually the berserk is just pay off for. The berserk is kind of scaling you one for a deck that exhausts down slowly. It's exhaust with some burning packs or whatever, but it just giga shot energy every single turn. If you are a normal deck that deals damage with like some strength attacks or whatever, or you build block with barricade or something, then you know, normally you don't want berserk. But the easiest use case of berserk without the way to clear the debuff or the mushroom is that, yeah, you are playing a deck that needs to exhaust down and you're exhausting down too slowly at the moment. So berserk is a thing that helps you exhaust faster while also getting out of the deck. Of course, at the cost of, you know, you having getting hit in the face for one turn. But that doesn't matter, because after you exhaust that, you win the fight. You just use your HP pool with the bosses. Your energy? No, 3 energy is not the reason to take berserk, yeah? Like, that's just very far away from the reason. Because especially on Ironclad, when you're on 3 base energy, you're extremely short on draw as well, because you cannot spend your energy on draw on the pommel strike and such that easily, or the struck. So suddenly now you draw your berserk in early turns and you cannot play it, and it breaks one draw for you. You kill enemy on turn too slow and then you die. It's basically when your scaling plan is already set and your scaling plan is, you know, spending energy on draw. That is when the berserk is at its strongest. Time Eater is doing the thing when we are not Vaughn. In fact, we can even store 15 block whenever we want. Vulnerable is worse than that, right? Yeah, blocking is vulnerable should be worth more than 15, yeah? So we don't need to take panic button and play it immediately. You can just take this. And now what? I mean, we play hand, but do I want to keep the Discovery Plus around or not? Because I can. Maybe I cannot because then I don't play in Flame Plus. I want to play in Flame Plus. I just roll gacha and we play a lot of cards. Corruption and play these two and then see. Only one base strength is not very good. Can take Metallic Size. Or you can take Limit Break to redraw into it. Actually, no, it's a lot of strength in hand. What am I talking about? Literally 5 strength in my hand right now. What am I talking about? Juggernaut if we want to. Can do another power through, which I think the second power through in the deck is just better, yeah? So like boom, boom, boom. Boom. Akabeko 8 damage only, vulnerable on the Twin Strike Staff is stronger. Next on 3 cards only, though, but not vulnerable is probably fine. I mean, it's at 100 damage, we're not vulnerable, how bad is it? You know. So this is just Limit Break, Uppercut, and Immolate, yeah? And you can also just not play Immolate and play Thunderclap instead, but this vulnerable doesn't matter, I don't think. 21 and then it's dead. I mean, yeah, it's trying to do the thing again, but wait. I was about to say they will not succeed because I played one heavy blade and it's like split, but if you draw like this, then it's a little bit different. There's no attack in hand and this doesn't split. So should I respect this a tiny bit because I could do the demon form, intimidate, disarm. If I play second wind and store Caliper's blocks, that's also fine. Weaken next turn, yeah, probably more better than 7 blocks, so we should do intimidate. And just disarm's probably better as well. Demon form's not needed, so we just do intimidate, disarm, second wind, yeah. And that blocks for 21, so we store 15 block and it's disarm weaken. Okay, fine. Yeah, we bottom deck both Black Embrace and also not draw a heavy blade this turn, which is quite unlucky, but sure. You can also play this because it's like 5 more block. 5 more block actually matters, though. So it's not 20. 150. I mean, so we can basically kill it this turn if we want to. Forecast next turn could redraw on 2 feet, so I think I don't play this corruption and just try. Our strength we had 2 limit breaks and 2 inflames. I mean, 1 limit break and the other one was from Discovery. Yeah? Letting it reset in here is slightly annoying, but you know. We'll see. Because you can kill with 1 attack, so there's no need to. You are drawing both the form here. Letting it reset in here when we draw every single vulnerable. Yeah, how big is Heavy Blade? It's 134. So if we play 2 Heavy Blades, that's exactly enough for the feat. I believe. But we need to play either Bloodletting or Combust here, which I guess I will play Combust. Actually, no, if I play Combust and then 2 Heavy Blades, then it's too much damage, right? Because it's 268 and then 268 is 273. And it has 240 with block 32, so it will die to the Combust damage. Damn. It will actually freaking die to Combust damage. If I play both heavy blade, that is, but if I don't play both heavy blade, then it doesn't die to feed anyway. Yeah? So we need to block a little bit more. So if I play the combust here, we are hoping to be able to play all these 3 cards in the same turn. Otherwise, I could just play these 2 and then, you know, this could do something in the redraw. But then I need to pay 3 HP, and of course I can also draw into one of my things right now. Let's just play combust. As a streak, yeah, supposedly I should be able to get this in 1 day, you know. As in 6 streak, you know, nice hand. Well, it's fine. Shuffle in the heavy blade or what? Because maybe now we don't want to stay here anymore. It doesn't die to this though. So I'm just taking damage here. It still doesn't die to Hourglass plus combat, so we have 1 more turn. Oh, top deck feed is perfect. Otherwise, I have to take another hit or kill it immediately. But yeah, top deck feed, so at least our trouble did not go, you know, wasted. This fight is easier than the Awakened one, probably. I mean, most definitely it is easier. We played a billion powers here. So of course it's easier. Madness does nothing, Metamorphosis does nothing, the bomb does something. Maybe. The bomb probably does something. Keeping shock is good, yeah? Keeping power to second wind also not bad, but that means I don't play corruption. How is not playing corruption? Because corruption in here is like what, discounting this. Okay, that's quite a lot of discount. Yeah, probably just power through corruption. No, second wind now. Why not second wind though? Like, second wind right now is just good. No, it stores caliber block. I mean, the redraw is okay, but this right now just blocks a lot, and all of these skills you don't care about. I mean, I know I played this, and I know I played this. If you kill this in, then you get clay a little bit next turn, but then you get hit, you know, in the face. On the other hand, you can just second wind in here, get like what? We don't care about the bomb damage, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's freaking 42 block. And suddenly now you store like 30 block for next turn, and then, you know. And who cares about second wind later? Just store this block calipers now. Now we go off. Oh, oh, that's slightly annoying. But this time we don't have 2 limit breaks. Is that fine? I mean, even if it's not fine, there's nothing we can do, yeah, because it costs 3. So I sure hope that 6 or 12 strength is sufficient, yeah. Because if it's not, well, what can you do? I play this now. Alright, this one we get hit. No, we have Meltic Kit and Feather. Those HP loss in this fight does not actually matter. And yeah, we have more than enough energy to guarantee that it will come. The limit break will come before, will come after the inflame. You can save this right now, but I think limit break 6 strength is good enough. Yeah? I hope that's true, by the way. I'll play this and then play this here. Oh, that shuffles out the heavy blades. That's still fine. Yeah, it's still fine. Yeah, we are like out of skill, but this guy is going to die soon. I mean, we're not actually out of skill, you know, but almost. And essentially out of skill, we cannot really block this guy from here, but this guy is freaking dead, you know, immediately. How much is this? Not enough. So we cannot bash here. Actually, can I bash here and then kill this right now? Because we have Nunchaku energy. So 89 plus another what, 44, that's 133. 133 plus 64. 133 plus 64, 197, 197, yes. Okay, let's do that then, because block in hand is enough, yeah? So we just pivot to kill this from full HP instead. Yeah, I mean, good pivot, no? Then we can feed this later. I guess I can do this first in case we draw into something better. Because then we can feed right now if we want, because T set in thing. That's not enough though. Oh, okay. So we cannot feed this guy this turn, I guess just wait. Should play anger though. But yeah, it's a bit wasted energy, was already T set in the thing, so also setting flower on 2 could be weird, but at the same time I have 2 corruption, so like how weird is it? Probably fine. And turn 2 you have the 2 burns as well, yeah, it's probably fine, yeah, to do flower on 2. Hopefully I do redraw onto the field though, because it's not guaranteed. Okay, we do. And we even get to play this for fun. Okay, 128 with the clay and the artifact, and a lot of damage. Hopefully good enough. But I mean, you can see like Incense Burner not so easy for this deck to set up, no? Yeah, not actually so easy, yeah? Because on turn 4 we already out of block, so we must kill. Yeah, we say Intimidate. Or yeah, feed on don't do achievement. So is it Intimidate or what? Power through, or maybe Bloodletting. Yeah, probably nothing, right? Flame Barrier, yeah, probably not. Inflame. Probably just avoid Intimidate. Okay, and I did say that 173 is the average gold that we get, yeah? And we have exactly 173, so we draw absolute average gold in the last act. The thing costs 175 though. This is pretty good, because we could have Exhume Limit Break, but on the other hand, we can have the Frozen Eye if you want to. Frozen Eye tells you when to play your exhaust, when to do your thing, when to play this. Probably just very good. Remove Anger is pretty okay too, but Remove Anger doesn't come with anything extra. You can buy a third Dark Embrace, which does effectively nothing. Yeah, just buy the Frozen Eye. 2 gold. Also a Frozen Eye toolbox. We are being hit by the thing and we draw 7 here. His energy actually can play then like this, because we have yeah, Dark Embrace into some... Hopefully you can play all powers, and the next turn we have the second wind with the burns, which draw into a lot of things, and our corruption is the freaking bottom deck, so that's cool. That's not very cool, by the way. Yeah, the bomb 2 energy, we know corruption is not here, so we don't take it yet, which probably means we take Discovery. Oh, these powers are too expensive. Demon Form still definitely needs to be played, and then Dark Embrace wants to be played. I guess I don't need to actually play Struck, but then we just take extra damage. That's fine. We don't heal, we don't have a Reaper to like full heal here or anything, so need to be a bit careful with our HP loss, because right here we are taking 18 to the face already. Next time we are not taking a lot, if any. Because we, the second wind exhaust force us, we block 28 and we are being hit for 40, so, and we get clay block this turn. So yeah, that's fine. Just play 3 powers and then power through, yeah. And yeah, T energy plays full. That's pretty good. Ow! Yeah, 9 clay block and 28 block from the second wind. That's already full block. And nice disarm, by the way. The second wind here, draw 4 until here, and then can limit break immediately. On turn 3, we have 2 heavy blades incoming, so maybe we could kill this sometimes. If not, I'm willing to spend a pot. Evac first to see the card. Sure. Okay, the card doesn't do anything. 149 with 17 strength, so yes, 2 heavy blade is lethal. So we'll see whether we can play both or not. Otherwise, I can always liquid memories to kill. We cannot play both, but we can play other stuff. And we can play other stuff, the thing is dead. So that's good, that's good. Then we can just freaking kill it here. Next turn is Burn Strike, we draw 7 until here, and then Corruption. Hopefully you can Corruption Dark Embrace with 4 energy total, and then Seeing Red until here, and then Sentinel until reshuffle. And full block. But yeah, we just kill this immediately. Yeah. 60 damage plus another. Yeah, it's absolutely dead. It's like no freaking way it doesn't die. I guess I can play Second Dark Embrace now, huh? Let's do that. Unless it costs 3. If it costs 3, I'm sad. But if it costs 3, you know, at least Carnage can still draw 1. Okay, but now we are slightly faster, yeah. And I don't play this Carnage even though it's 10 damage. I want to extra draw. And I mean, you can see the margin of error is not big, not small at all. Actually, not big at all. Yeah, the margin of error is small because on turn 3 we kill. Yeah, exactly on time. And we don't kill there. We are being hit in the face for a 30 damage. Yeah? And then this 30 HP is just gone. It doesn't come back. So it's a good thing they did freaking die on turn 3. That's how we build our deck, you know. It's like with 2 heavy blade plus and a bunch of strength and all that. Donkey, thank you for the thumbs up, Fisher Lord. Now we hopefully can play some powers and then get feet, which should be easy. Like we just vulnerable right now and then feet lands next turn. In fact, I want to overdraw immediately, right? Let's overdraw, yeah? This draws exactly not until the feet, and then also play the power through to not draw into the feet this turn. While still full blocking, and now we can play some other stuff. Yeah, now we can play the other stuff to heal, and the next one we feed. Next time we will run to Twin Strike. Heavy Blade is one-shotting. Twin Strike with feet should be lethal because yeah, 25 strength, so this is 30, 90 damage, so yes, this definitely kills. Combust is positive, and next time we always kill, so I should just play Combust. But we need the Twin Strike next turn to land, otherwise feet is not lethal, so I should not play some Thunderclap Anger here. I mean, you can also play every single attack and just accept Nunchaku is gone, yeah? But I think Nunchaku is actually quite important in the hard fight potentially. So let's just not do anything. Okay, feet 1 cost is promising, just need the... I was about to say just need the Twin Strike to not cost 3, but you know the deal, it costs 3. We can play Blood that thing, I guess, not the end of the world, but you know, slightly annoying. Or you can roll Immolate. Immolate is what? 20, 53, 53. It's enough, right? So yeah. Okay, good. 53 plus another 26 is 79. 79 plus 52 is lethal. That's 131. Very good. Yeah, lethal. We can hope for a power. Yeah, like that, and suddenly now we are full. Yeah, now we're actually full. Can roll again. Can roll again before leaving. Okay, fine. More HP. Yeah, more HP. Yeah, armaments, of course. Okay, all good. Tungsten Rod. That's probably still very good. Is that good? If the heart is weakened first cycle, now it doesn't give me the thing. Yeah, but the same I can just ping myself for 1 damage. And Brutality Combust doesn't give me block anymore, and the first cycle multi-attack, if it's weakened, it doesn't deal damage to me, and so I don't get clay block. It's probably still good, right? Yeah, I think it's probably still good. Yeah. Pack is okay, not so needed though. What do we need pack for? Like nothing? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. I mean, pack after corruption is good, but like after corruption, if corruption is early enough, I think we are going to be just fine. Option is not too late. Demon form is middle of the pack, and weakness is top deck. That's not too bad. Yeah, master strategy is just being picked. Yeah, and we ping ourselves a little bit. We just ping ourselves now. It's only 1 per ping. Oh, 3 cost. And there's no 0 in here, and this is expensive too. We don't need to play the Dragon Brace per se though. I think it's way more important than we play our strength, so that the limit break works almost immediately. And then we can still liquid memories back this thing, you know. So we just play like what? Inflame Brutality, Bash Immolate or something. Weaken does not matter again because the multi-hit is 2 times 15 and 2 times 15 is very good with the rod. So we don't even need to play uppercut. Just deploy powers now. And yeah, can save the Nunchaku, or I don't see why we'll save Nunchaku though. Let's just bash Immolate now. Get more clay block. So you can play these as well and just calipers up, but then if the multi-hit comes first, your side is set. Okay, big hit first, so I should have calipers, but that's fine too. But yeah, this time we can afford both crossfit and Dragon Brace, so it's also fine. Evo is not here yet, but we can draw into the demon form, which we cannot always play, but we can always liquid memories back the bloodletting or so. More strength, or you can take the Seeing Red to guarantee you can play your demon form. Demon form is not actually needed though. We have the limit break very soon here. Okay, doesn't cost 3, so all good. Just take this hit, yeah. Next turn we take the full hit to our face and we calipers up and then it's dead. So that's very easy. Face tank. Yeah, don't need to do anything. Do not play disarm. Yeah, playing disarm is a massive blunder here, so don't do that. I mean, it's not that big, but you know, it is a blunder. It's like, well, Frozen Eye is almost always worth it. If Frozen Eye is not worth it, you're infinite on turn 1. That's about it, yeah. But even when Frozen Eye is a terrible because your deck doesn't have manipulation and your short output is still good. It's just maybe not the thing that saves your run, but it's still positive. Very positive. Oh yeah, okay, just do whatever, yeah. Like, don't weaken it either. Playing this is a blunder, playing this is a blunder. Is there any strength left? No, so we can just limit break now. 24 strength, good enough. And then just play some attacks. 100 by the way. Yeah, anger fine, I don't really care. And then it hits me, and then you know it's done for. Weaken, yes, weaken is also a blunder. 1 times 15 means we don't take damage and then we cry. I mean, we don't cry, we win easily, I'm pretty sure, but you know. It's better to not play it. And then now we like, see Heavy Blade 149 damage, so it max out and it's dead. And Intimidate now, why not? It's weaken next turn. Yeah, I can also weaken it the entire next cycle and vulnerable because for good measures, you know. We can disarm this as well sometimes. In fact, like Flame Barrier is here, nobody cares, but you know it is here. 60 damage, yeah? Well, 60 damage is definitely not what we need in this run. And without this 60 damage, we are freaking done for. Look at this Flame Barrier right here. And now, honestly, I would tell you that nothing really matters. As long as you randomly press end turn, is always like Giga dead. So you can play whatever you want, really. Doesn't matter. We need to feed though. That stays the same. We must feed. Must feed. No more block though, so this one damage is unpreventable. However, we have perfect feed damage. Look at this, all calculated. For the lethal blow. Oh, this one was also way too long, yeah, somehow. I guess it's just because of the Act 2 being slightly complicated, you know, with this P-box. Yeah, it's mainly just the Act 2, right? After seeing the P-box, I, you know, need to actually play carefully. No, you know, all good. maybe a 7, I take my time, yeah? So if you want longer stream, you probably have to hope that I lose, because now I think we go back to 1 run per day for a bit. Yeah, 7 is probably big enough to like play properly. Start to finish. Starting tomorrow, yeah, right. The multi-run there, don't worry. If I die, you will see more clicking, like, for sure. And then after Ironclad there's Defect, yeah? I mean, maybe you're not a Defect fan and so you don't like seeing Defect being clicked, but you know, what happened? So like, after this is still another strict attempt. Who do some tricky Defect Watcher runs? No, actually... No, Watcher I will not, yeah? Watcher definitely no. In fact, the entire reason why I play Watcher only after rotating is actually like to let it die, you know? In the first place. If I want to extend the Watcher trick, I will just keep playing rotating. Because I cannot play Watcher only, I already told you. But yeah, the Defect, I can click a Defect run, yes. Yeah, I can click some Defect to start building slowly, yeah? Like if it works, then it works. But yeah, change the stream title. Maybe also add the Defect trick in here. A second, Defect is like 0. Yeah, the last Defect run was like the 15 streak loss. So of course the streak is currently 0. EB attempt. Technically the truth. Yeah, just technically the truth, the stream title. Yes, of course. Last time we died to Knob, man. That's how I remember the run, of course. Like it was a what, 4 terrible falls in a row and then we died. But it's fine. We already know that this is the best trick starter, you know, like the speed runs, you know. If you watch speed runs of this game, you also know that they just like keep resetting with this bonus because it's the fastest. For sure. Don't have to wait for demon form feed. You think the Defect doesn't wait, yeah? Yeah, you think the Defect does not wait. You know, if there's any waiting character in this game, it is the Defect. So, you know, buckle up. Well, we just run into 4 elites. Streak is 0. I think taking the snipe is still better than max HP, just to make sure they have HP in the act. There's no snipe though, there's no side chance unless we go like this way, which, you know, this part looks terrible. So I think we take the snipe and then take 1, 2, 3 fights here, yeah? And then from here we decide whether we take this path or more aggressively this path. Just battery, sure. I haven't played Defect in a while though. Because as I said, I don't play this game off stream anymore, so I mean, whatever you see on stream is all my playtime with the Spire, yeah? So the last time I played Defect was, you know, this loss, the Act 1 loss. Frost. Yeah, I'll probably take the Bullseye though, deck has no damage. And no potion after 3 fights. What's the chance that you get no potion after 3 fights? Can somebody tell me? Pretty low, right? Okay, at least we don't get a destroy on this floor, yeah? Yet. But you know, could be weird. Could be a lot better, I tell you, compared to this. It could be worse. It could be a lot better. Ow. Ow. Matter what, we have to take 3 here because they attack a gate. By the way, 75% of them to attack, yeah? which means the chance of both of them, all of them attacking on 2 turns in a row is 75% to the power of 6. Which is, how is that? We can do some quick math. It's like 3 to the power of 6 over 4 to the power of 6, which is what, 81, 729, and then 4 to the power of 6 is 4000. So it's not that low, it's like around 1 of 6. Yeah, it's not actually that low, that all of them attack on 2 turns in a row. Yeah, around 1 of 6, 17%. Ow. That's pretty bad, by the way. The deck is not having damage, and we have Glacier, which normally means if your deck can only block and not deal damage, and normally you're doing okay in hallways, but you're getting all in the elites. Well, here we're getting all in hallways. So now we have no HP. Okay, at least a potion. Ah. Okay, I guess we don't fight this. Yes. Yes, that's the game plan. We do not fight this anymore. We go this way, you know, like just be just relax a little bit. Maybe rest a bunch, you know, rest on time. Yeah, because now I think going this way is like there's no payoff anymore. Yeah. Time to dodge, guys. The cleric, well, that gives me the thing. That gives me 2 upgrades. Honestly, with this deck right now, I can see Zap upgrade. Into the knob, we have the Fear Pot already a little bit, and the Bullseye and the Crack Core still. Maybe we should still upgrade the Bullseye first in case there's something better to upgrade here, then we just upgrade that over the Zap, yeah? But otherwise, I can make Zap upgrade like this floor. Because the Lagavulin, we don't care about Zap upgrade, we have Echo Form deploy, and the Knob 5 Zap upgrade is probably not even playing. I mean, it could play if we draw Echo Form and Zap on turn 1, exactly that, but the Knob 5 also have this, and the Sentries 5, yeah, play a little bit, but freaking Frost and Sentries, and we just play Echo Form 1 defense full blocks. Let's just upgrade Bullseye. Yeah, nice Zap upgrade. Do I still need to Fear Pot? Fear Pot right now is freaking 3 damage, but it could give me a kill on turn 3. And why not? I don't really want to think too much at the moment, so I just throw Fear Pot, and if it kills, you know. Is Echo Form more damage than 2 Strike? We can at least calculate that, because if we play 2 Strike, I can play Charge Battery also, yeah, if it's lethal. So let's calculate the 2 Strike line first. So 2 Strike line, it deals 18, 18, 24, 24 is at 48. 48, next turn 4 energies, of course, can play everything. This is 16, this is 9. It is freaking dead. Yeah? 16, 9, 25, it's 24, so already 49. 49 is dead. Is that true? 18, 24, 48? Yeah, it's true. If it's true, then no reason to play Echo Form. Can I play the defense? Actually, I have not calculated that. It's 57? 57, this is 49 damage plus another 453, so no. Die. I mean, I did say it, right? It's like the Neo Lament start always gives you the most broken run ever, you know? And I mean, this is the start of the most broken run ever with this deck, and also Lizard Tail first relic. Not that Lizard Tail is doing anything at the moment, so we need to be strong for this relic to be strong, so you can keep it in early game. But you know, this deck has some promising features, and we just get Advanced Neko, and then we are relaxing the entire run, probably. Compound Driver right now, so I can upgrade your Zap, or you can take Recycle, upgrade that, like for what? The deck has no draw, you're not interested, or second Charge Battery, also for what? I don't see it. Oh yeah, upgrade Zap now, and then if there's nothing else to do, we upgrade the Dual Cast. Also no potion, by the way, so our potion is back to 70%, yeah? I need chest, well, that's amazing. But yeah, I can upgrade Dual Cast and just run here. Of course, upgrading both Zap and Dual Cast means that the Snake is slightly worse. Do we care? Maybe I care a little bit. Let's just upgrade like Charge Battery instead, maybe. Yeah, why not? Next fight is either Sentries or Lagas. Upgrade probably plays. I don't actually want to draw 2 cards, so let's just Compound Driver for 1 card, yeah. And yeah, we Zap into place here because they're going to keep Frost. So on charge battery you can come in and eco form down turn 3 will be perfect. Yeah, look at that. Charge battery plus. Take 1 and deal damage, and next time we get eco form deploy for free. I mean, not for free, but you know, with 4 energy it's easy to deploy. Optimistic, I believe on the in the defect. Yeah, see, believe it. And that one strike is lethal. Yeah, it's that easy, guys. This game is very simple. At least this character is very simple. You just believe your lightning hits and it will hit. Probably. Do I take 1 damage or not? Taking 1 damage sounds like not believing to me, you know. And I am a believer. So now we double bullseye and then the strike here is lethal. Okay, never mind. That's still good though. Yeah, I mean this fight looks like completely free, you know. Isn't this like completely free? On chain 60, pressing could do something. The aggregate right now doesn't do anything. It could do something with the compound driver, you know? But yeah, with the T set also, like normally aggregate you're going to, sometimes you high roll a good turn 1, you know? But right now in this deck, high rolling on turn 1 anytime we have the fire before the aggregate is also already a little bit wasted. And then it doesn't really do anything else. I don't mind having aggregate in the deck with this, the compound driver is already here. And the cards are expensive. It's just a greedy pick, which right now we don't really need to make, you know, because the lizard tail in here is already late game insurance in the sense. And the echo form is also late game insurance in the set. However, again, this is fast. Okay, fine. Well, at least the charge battery upgrade is playing. Oh, 5 port for the knob. Yeah, nice aggregate by the way. Look at this. Look at it go. Look at it go. This is one like Jason sees all the time, you know? Your aggregate or third one. This router is horrendous, so should I be worried or not? Yeah, this router is absolutely horrendous. I think I should play Echo Form, then we probably just block next turn with double Glacier or something. Or sometimes double Bullseye into the fire pot could kill, and I mean I can just rest here. Yeah? I should probably play Echo Form. Yeah, I should play this as well. Never die this turn is only 28. And we have the Glacier to full block. Next time we can charge battery full block as well, unless you tell me it's time to play. Actually, I know manual upgraded it because we went to triple fire path and deck has compound driver and you know it doesn't have anything else. Yeah, bottom decking Bullseye, Echo Form on turn 2, turn 1 4 energy completely. That's really bad. But the thing about double Glacier in here is that next turn is a lot angrier and it's not even freaking dead. Yeah, I kind of wanted to die next turn, so maybe I should play double Bolt Lightning and then Glacier. Okay, how much is that? It'll be 14 and then we evoke 3 lightning, so that's 38 damage. 38 damage with 1 lightning passive is 41. 41, yes, lethal without potion. Okay, so we can keep both pots. If it's not lethal, we can always throw 5 pot. But yeah, usually it's lethal and it is. Oh, Machioshka with a tiny chest. Oh, what a massive blunder. We could have gone to this question mark and then we get a giga payoff in early act 2. Next potion, probably not. I think I still want 5. I want deep frag. Hopefully that was correct. Over playing block. That's probably correct. Yeah, we go here, get a defrag, and then, you know, everything is relaxing. Oh, cell repair, either way, good. Okay, that is good too. I mean, one floor before Slam Monster, that's probably good. Oh, thank you. And you see what I mean, right? It's like Ancient Tea set, turn 1 every good. And now what happens if we float like 3 energy? Okay, I know how these things work, yeah? Oh god. Oh, that is very annoying because now I might need to actually choose between Buffer and the Echo Form. I mean, of course I'm going to choose Buffer because if I play the Echo Form I'm losing my tail. But that's pretty annoying. And even with the battery energy, I don't get to do it. Sometimes I don't even draw the Buffer next turn and then what? Yeah, sometimes I don't even draw the Buffer next turn and then what? Because if I can do, let's say, Cold Snap Glacier in here, we could upgrade Paul into 2 defense zap next turn to barely survive. But then of course I have 3 Frost, so it's difficult to split, yeah? Because then the dual cast doesn't even work, and otherwise there's some lightning in here with the Buffer. Yeah, this draw is horrendous. Maybe I lose Lizard Tail, and if I lose a Lizard Tail in this fight with the Buffer plus, then suddenly we are back in trouble because, you know, Relic bar, Relic support is nothing, yeah? We have like no freaking Relic in here, so like hopefully our deck of cards are good enough. Normally this deck of cards is good enough. In this fight at least. But you know, if you draw like this, bottom decking both the Buffer and the Echo Form, then maybe not so. Of course this fight still can be completely free, you just need to draw Buffer next turn and the Echo Form the turn after that. And then it's free, but you know, from here there's nothing is certain. I don't think I should play 3 Frost off, you know? So we just play Charge Battery Cold Snap. And then hopefully don't like lose tail this turn. Oh dear, that's even worse than I thought. So we can save our Lizard Tail right now by... You can save our Lizard Tail right now by 5 pot, but the split is horrible and Echo Form is still not in play. But rest? No, you never rest with the Buffer plus. Yeah? Like you upgrade Buffer and it makes this fight way safer on average compared to rest. And of course Buffer plus is good for Act 2 as well. But if you draw like this, then something is... There's some problem if you draw like this. How bad is the split? Because right now we absolutely can split with 5 pot, but how bad is it? Is this 18? 18 plus another... Oh yeah, by the way, that's literally... Honestly, I would literally tell you that that's all the aggregates for you. If you don't have the aggregate in here, you know, your fights go like way better. Oh, you can top deck immediately the aggregate here and it's perfect, yes. Yeah, exactly, aggregate is coming. Like you draw aggregate right here, everything's perfect. I just like, of course, we can still die with the tail. Like with this order, you can just die with the tail, yeah, if you split here. If you want to never die in this fight from here, then you lose your Lizard Tail right now. That is a line to probably never die. You keep your 5 pot, lose Lizard Tail right now, and you would never actually die. You play Echo Form next turn, and then you split normally, and you play normally. That's why I don't use Beta Art. I use whatever I like. And I like one Beta Art, so I use one Beta Art. That's the fast thing. I use exactly one Beta Art in this game. It's the fast thing. I used to also have Tantrum and Red Form, but nowadays no. Okay, back to the thing. We deal with 18, and 18 we evoke 1 time, so that's another 12, yeah? That's 28. No, that's 30. 30 plus another 2 passive. So 38. 38 is... Oh, that's only split. It splits at 75 though. Like the infamous noobs don't split, but it does split. And without the 5 pot. Accessible different language, yeah, that's me too. But another thing is that it also, you know, I like the normal art more in most cases, and it's also like good for my visual recognition. As in I see a card with beta art, I probably need like a few seconds to process, yeah. But if I see a card with normal art, I can start making decisions immediately in like 0.1 second or something. It's whatever my reaction time is. It's just good for you know, actually thinking about lines. Oh yeah, we split it exactly 75 here. I can 5 to make it 55. 75 split with no buffer. Well, sounds terrifying considering that Echo Form's not even in play, and if I play Echo Form next turn I get owned. But at the same time, how bad is it? Yeah, how bad is it exactly? I think I will try to read the tail and sometimes die here. If we die, no problem. Streak is 0. But losing the tail here makes it a lot more annoying to play this one later potentially, especially in Act 2. So let's just try to save the tail, even if I end up dying at the end of the day. Yeah, this was exactly 75. Yeah. So we can 5 to 55 instead. 75 is such a cancerous split without focus. But like, you know, what can you do? Like, what the hell is this? Hello Groven, thank you, good luck. I mean, you can see, you can tell what is happening in this fight right now. So that's not very good luck, but you know, things could turn around. 55. 55 actually is the thing though. It's like 75, you can never freaking save this 5-point. Yeah, that's just a big dream. That's just a complete pipe dream. You're saving this 5-point, it's just gone. And if it's just gone regardless, then throwing it now is actually making this fight playable. Alright, yeah, you know, just do that. Yeah, let's just 5-point. Okay. Oof. Okay, who was trash talking the aggregate? Who was it? Okay. Oh good. I mean, we are still in danger, yeah, just so you know. But the fact that we can actually play Echo Form this and end the buffer is a massive deal. Yeah, it's a massive deal. Okay, redeem. Need to split this next turn still though. He's asking for 18. I guess we can block instead. Should probably count the block amount, right? Because it's freaking 29 here. If I counted, maybe we could play a different line. If I had counted, I would play a different line probably. Or too late now though. Yeah, too late now. The second buffer blocks 1 damage. Yeah, no thinking. Still fine, no, still fine. Echo Form is in play, so it's not so bad. We'll probably just do this, huh? The worst split of all time, but actually though. Okay, that's actually the worst split of all time, so now we could die. Okay. They were not both attack and also we draw dual cards, so it's fine. Oh good, I was never worried. No potion back, second Echo Form over like what garbage. Unless you tell me it's time for Rainbow for the Compound Driver to play with the Aggregate, you know. Echo? Damn. Oh, this is not a very relaxing boss relic, yeah? This is strong. I will tell you this Fusion Hammer is straight up just correct, but it's annoying. Because, you know, Fusion Hammer is not a very comfy relic if you want to play like, really fast. Because you need to actually save your resources for the end game, because that is when your lack of scaling, upgraded scaling is going to show themselves. Eh? But of course, with double Echo Form in the Fusion Hammer is basically just kind of free. For a while, for a long time in fact. And then with all the way an upgrade potion, and maybe you can also just see upgraded cards. Yeah, that's not Snecko, that's pretty rude. Like, why do you not see Snecko in this run? Doesn't make any sense. Burning Elite. There's no cell repair and only one fire. Actually, there's 2 fire every 5 burning indeed. I think we should still go to this shop though. If this shop is terrible, then we can go here and just brute force it somehow, yeah. Welcome to Act 2. Yeah, nice upgrade by the way. Keep the dual cast around, keep the lightning orb around because it doesn't even keep you plated. Yeah, probably true. Oh, the heavy gate, yeah, that's nothing. That's fine. Now the Echo Form is in play, we end one buffer stack is still preserved. We should be relatively fine. I don't need the second Echo Form, so even if I draw on it right now, I don't care. Yeah? Oh yeah, this hit is annoying, but we have the thing, so we don't care. Only plus 1 energy, also dead. Defect plus. Damn. Oh. 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 Don't know whether that's good or not, yeah, but it's already in my deck. Yeah, I have no idea whether that's good or not, but it's already in my deck. And now what? There's another thing that could be in my deck that's slightly depressing, but it's possible. It's the bomb, because right now we have no AoE damage whatsoever. Collector is freaking coming, and we have 2 Echo Forms. Or you can buy Puzzle, because Puzzle is good. Yeah, you can also buy Puzzle, because Puzzle is good. If you buy Puzzle, your damage output is still completely garbage. If you buy the bomb, your damage is fine, but your consistency is garbage. Buying Puzzle also makes the meteor strike land more often, yeah? Not that often because every gate is minus, but we have T-set. T-set doesn't work with the Puzzle though. If you buy the bomb, you also, it comes with the chill or remove. I think I buy the chill. Bombing. yeah, bombing mission, you know, like one of my favorite childhood songs. Oh yeah, chill over remove. Yes or no? You can also save gold. Why save gold though? Oh, this is so freaking annoying. But I mean, we have 2 Echo Forms, you know. Sentinel Puzzle will be good here, yeah. And it also makes Lizard Tail worse, by the way, this thing. Whatever. Yeah, nice apparition. Oh yeah, nice apparition, look at this. I'll check my list, yeah, complete fake news, I killed 3 of them. Hopefully I don't die here, by the way. I mean, we have the bomb for this, yeah, but hopefully I don't die here. There's no reason to upgrade pot in here for 3 HP, right? We have fusion hammer, so fires are rest, yeah? Yeah, puzzle is making this a lot comfier, but we have no puzzle. And then I could just die. Yeah, thank you, Aggregate, amazing. And Seizing Thought would be something here. Don't know whether it would be good or bad, but it would be something. Ow! Well, this a buffer block this guy. And we still take a lot of damage, but this guy is the one that swoops. The buffer blocks. To be fair though, this guy also swoops, so we are crying. So we take like what, I mean, we're not dead. But you know, it's a bit bad. Let's put it that way. And yeah, where's my apparition? You're nowhere to be found. I play this for fun. Oh yeah, I could just die here. Because one floor after the apparition, we have drawn horrible, and this is another -1, by the way. Unless you want to upgrade pot. 1 HP, so we go to 2, and 2 is still honestly fine. Yeah? It's just annoying because I probably cannot find any elite in this act now. I need to go here and rest, even with the apps, and then go here and rest again, and go here and rest again, and maybe we can fight this one. This turn is very clearly the bomb glacier. It's just that yeah, Wordpod saves 1 HP and it also allows me to dual cast. And play glacier first, and sometimes it hits here. Ah, okay. Okay, no need to upgrade pot then. And yeah, this turn easy. And next turn the bomb goes off, so they will die, but you know. Pretty horrible fight overall. And this doesn't really get better, yeah, because our deck doesn't draw. So you could just break on turn 1 and die instantly. Like here, for example. I want to here and die instantly. Okay, we don't die instantly. Yeah, thank you, Abrigate. Again, yeah, as you can see, every time Abrigate is drawn turn 1, that is the ideal condition for the Abrigate, and what happens is complete garbage. And I already said it. It's just complete garbage, draw turn 1 or not. Terrible. But it's fine, you know, it's fine. This is basically just literally just I picked this. I mean I can tell you why I picked this. Yeah? I literally picked this because if it's Snake or the run is going to be fast. That is literally why. Well, we did not see Snake Goes, or maybe the run is also fast, but in the other direction. Hopefully not. This one they're going in. Okay, not quite. If I draw Echo Form now, I guess I don't even want to draw up now, so I could see just like buffer the bomb strike. $20, so she's buffing this turn, yeah, but she never attacked. And this guy attacked, we can buffer. She buffs this turn, and this guy dies this turn now to the bomb. So okay, all good. And differently, no, it only depends on my mood. Like how careful I play all depends on my mood. If I feel like playing carefully, I mean, one of my longest runs ever, yeah, when I did first time I did the Discovery Alchemized thing on stream was where the silent trick was 1. And also the longest Watcher win on in the stream, like the run number 2 of the world record, the rotating world record right now. Yeah, was when the streak was 1 also, and I grinded out a 6-hour Watcher run because I felt like it. So it all depends on my mood. And you know, if I do not win the run number 2, yeah, on Watcher, then the rotating streak is still 24. It's not 26 now. So sometimes you win the difficult runs and then you just high roll like 20 runs in a row afterwards, you know. Auto shields don't need. And sweeping beam, if anything, sweeping beam, we already have the bomb. I have a billion awkward things sweeping beam into. Oh yeah, no. Rest for 10, yeah, super high value. Oh, thank you. See, every time, yeah, literally every single fight, bottle. I would like this to be bottle instead, you know, but... And we float like, what, 7 energy. Oh, cool. Yeah, thank you, very good. I could lose the tail this turn with no counterplay, but we draw the apparition, so all good. In fact, I guess I should play apparition echo form and take 2 over playing buffer and take 0. I'll probably just take 2. And then yeah, now we can do the thing. Bomb goes off, still have apparition and the glacier. Next on apparition. Could actually just follow buffer as well. Wait, let's just deal damage. Yeah? Oh. Oh, actually, yes. Right, we have 3 performance stack and not 2. Doku a long time ago, yes. I mean, I did some recently. Oh yeah, overall I would say yes. I like Sudoku. FTL.1, FTL with the Echo Form already pretty bad, and this deck is a Giga Snecko right now, so not really. Yeah. Okay, double rest, and now we're back to 20 HP. 2 relics. 2 relics. More card rewards because upgraded cards, our deck still doesn't have any consistency at all, which is scary as hell. No card draw. And if you want to fight, I guess you can also just take another Snecko roll and back 2, and then, you know, hopefully you see Snecko to solve all your problems. But maybe now it's time to actually farm them always. Or you can see Twack here. Outer here is also not even so bad, yeah, because outer here is a thing, and you can see library and everything's good. Buy straight right now is not really decker. I don't really want to. So, you know, the usual stuff like fights are good, events are good. I don't see cleric, but Mausoleum Vagrant whenever we don't take either, we don't take the curse. Let's take fight. Ah, bottle echo form, that's good. And this fight we can maybe play the meteor strike, which is good too. Holy Abigail. Oh yeah, with buffer 4 it should be very easy, yeah. Right, this fight. And echo form already in play. Yeah, I'm allowed to remove one thing in the Spire. What do I want to remove? Just a portal, no? Yeah, just a portal, no? Not much else. Okay, if with 2 of them you cannot top deck, then what about 3? I guess the answer is no. We better draw into some bombs soon, you know, otherwise the bad things are happening in this fight. Because this fight you cannot... We cannot do much about this fight. Especially with one operation on turn 1 already. And there's no echo from top deck here, which is terrifying. Am I terrified enough to potion? I mean, strength potion I should probably use. If I'm thinking of blessing the force so I can save this operation the hologram bit later. Sounds like nonsense. I have no idea what the question is, but I can read the sentence again. I think I would have eventually set Meta Inspire if I were asked into early. I don't freaking know what that means. Yeah, I have zero clue what the question is, you know, even after reading it twice. So, you know, I have to word your question like slightly clearer. Okay, strength out into playing the stuff. Yeah, strength out into playing. Do I play dual cards? If I play dual cards, I cannot compile driver. But it usually gets more damage because the chill is played immediately, Glacier +1 is played. Okay. Hitting there is good too. Oh dear, if we don't draw the apparition bomb next turn, we are probably going to die, yeah? And we die through the lizard tail, by the way, just so you know, in this fight. They just say that if we don't draw apparition bomb, we would die. But we draw apparition bomb. We need to draw another apparition next turn, or the buffer. Which is why if you upgrade pot on turn 1, you would already be completely fine, yeah? Because you just hollow the other apparition and it works. But you know, here we are. Also, if you don't buy the bomb, well, I don't know what your plan is, but you know, it's not pretty. Could see Hollow Bullseye and just kill this immediately. Or just put in to hatch for the guy to draw this thing next turn. Still need to deal a little bit of damage to this, but it's not too difficult. Okay. Okay, fine. So we just draw very well. Yeah? At the end of the day, we do extremely well in this fight. So it was a little bit spooky, and then we are taking no damage. Very good. Okay, new potion as well. Double energy, that would definitely do something. Yeah, this would definitely do something, guys. Skip, yeah. Recall now. What's it recalling now? Recalling now is literally to hatch for the cave where this thing drops something to do, and we also use regen pot here. Oh, we draw 20 blocks, so it's not too bad. And with 26 HP, it cannot kill me this turn even a brick, yeah? But looks like I didn't brick. Holy. That's probably worth playing, right? I mean, I don't even know whether it's worth playing or not, but I must play it, yeah? So I played it. Taking 1 damage. It's fine. Regen 1 and the next turn we can do double buffer and then get the 1 back. See? Easy. And now we heal this 1, yeah? So perfect. Maximum regen value. Well, so taking no damage. Of course we can kill it right now, but you know, we must let the bomb do the honor. Ancient Potion could help. We are garbage card unless you want Sweeping Beam. Why do you want Sweeping Beam? Sweeping Beam doesn't minus, simply doesn't deal enough damage to do anything. Yeah? Like we either draw the bomb or we bust. Yeah, we just either draw the bomb or we bust. There's nothing to do. In AoE fight, that is. Either we draw operation, we draw a bomb, that it doesn't really help kill anything. We skip. Echo Farm's top deck, but maybe it's not the ideal situation to get it, huh? But I guess we can rest, yeah? That's why, you know, we recall so we don't waste the HP at all and then we can rest. Weaken, I don't think matters. I mean, it could matter, but if it matters, well, sucks to be me. Ow! Minus 27, by the way. So we are full HP and now we are back to nothing. But, you know, intangible. And also 2 buffer to protect, so it's not too bad. We have plenty of time to draw into, you know, that. So just do that, yeah, they're already dead. Holy. Kill hard, we're on 431, man, what do you mean? And do we even kill Collector? And we have the bomb, so we sure hope the Collector freaking dies and the buffer. Focus pot is being kept. Over what? Upgrade pot is upgrading apparition sometimes, and we see like Pyramid. Maybe Snack Bowl, not much matters with this deck with upgrade pot. Focus potions they be being kept for 1 time, and the artifact pot could also be first cycle insurance or the bias core. Blocking weakness in Collector doesn't really matter. I'll probably just take this. I don't think we take any of these. Like Cold Snap is not good enough. Minus. Wait, we're paying upgrade 2 apps or what? Okay, Hollow upgrade is not awful. Not that good though, but not like completely awful. Sometimes he plays with Equi and such. Not tanks. Okay, no Echo Form turn 1 with 3 of them, yeah? No the bomb, no Meteor Strike, and 1 apparition, which is horrendous. So well, we might just die. And there's not much I can do. And I'm not going to pop focus spot for like what 2 damage here, 3 damage. Yeah, I lost Lizard Tail right now. Even if I do, unless I chill into Compound Rival, which I will do. We will have to play the bomb, so I cannot play Echo Form here, yeah? But the chill will evoke. So Compound Rival only draws 1, which means I could do Compound first. And now Lizard Tail is gone immediately unless I draw into Apparition top deck. Or Buffer or something. But Buffer, then I don't play the bomb, and then it's also like freaking Doom. Okay, so our tail is gone, and there's no reason to play the focus spot yet, right? Because even with the focus spot, it's 35 damage, and this only blocks, doesn't block enough. Yeah? So we should just play the chill as it is, and then save this and lose the tail. This thing's already dead to bomb. This thing's also dead to bomb. We just try her. She doesn't attack this turn. Yeah, Apparition completely missed, of course. But we hollow the bomb right now and bomb again. And afterwards we have buffer, so hopefully we are fine. But this deck does not have any card draw, and there's not much I can do to fix that because we haven't seen any. And also even after going with the snipe in here, I didn't even dodge the fight. Then we go to like 4 hallways or something. So Compound is either way is 1 draw. So there's no reason to chill first. I mean, you can see where the lightning hits, but I want to know whether I will focus spot or not. Because if I focus spot, then the lightning evoke will be +2 damage. Zap or not? Probably yes. Next turn she does a thing, but yeah, this guy's dead. We can meet the strike right now. That takes 2 damage, but you know, then we have energy to actually play this stuff, which honestly seems good. Like 2 damage, because you evoke 2 in here and this guy's not dead unless you spam meteor damage here, but I don't want to. Just 24 damage is real, and of course lightning can evoke here as well. So the bomb kills. Oh, resummon is bad, right? Because the bomb goes first. We, however, have double echo into double buffer, so we can protect ourselves against 1 attack, yeah? But that's not very good. Energy is 7, this needs 5 already, but every game next turn is energy is a thing we can coast now. Yeah, every single apparition miss in this fight is like super epic. Yeah, every single apparition just missed completely. And she resummons the absolute worst turn as well. That's very cool. There is a real argument to focus spot now, because focus spot now saves on buffer. I double defend block 8, but if I focus spot block 10, and I only lose 2 buffer stack, which is, you know, kind of important, yeah, considering that our deck doesn't have anything else and they are full HP, and she has 190. That's pretty important. Yeah, especially if they attack again. We need to double bomb. I can lose only 1 buffer stack here though, and then that's probably good enough. Yeah, because this is already 18, this is 21, so we can hollow the bomb and play the bomb again. I mean, you can hologram again, but that doesn't do anything. Yeah? Can just put a strike, I guess. Okay, and now Compound Rival draws 3. But I mean, you see why I bought the bomb, yeah? Because this deck without the bomb is completely unplayable in Act 2. Which is why I bought the bomb over something like extremely good, even like the puzzle. Because Sentinel puzzle, you get 3 Echo Forms in play and then nothing happens. Your deck has nothing. Echo Form is broken, but it's only as good as your own deck, yeah? And our deck has nothing. The bomb doesn't go off right now, but you know, sure, doesn't really matter too much. Is double cold snap good enough? Double cold snap is 11. Yes, it is full block. The double cold snap. Full block and then boom, 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 boom. They have on buffer next turn, they are both dead, so she can never do anything. And also she's freaking dead because 3 bombs are going on 120. But yeah, losing Lizard Tail while also not getting any relic in this arc is very bad. While also not getting card draw. Because now, yeah, this run is going to be very annoying unless we see exactly XecnaR or Pyramid from here. But Pyramid is not that good anymore. I mean, it's still very good, yeah, but Pyramid Operation Mana doesn't work because they have Fusion Hammer too. Sick is helping our cause a little bit. Creative AI actually give us defensive scaling, but you know, we are probably just sticking. It's not XecnaR and it's not Pyramid, so this run is in trouble. I mean, it's probably Doom, but we'll see. With no card draw with these relics, it doesn't exactly work. And it's not even like I have skip card draw. The one compound when the run I pick. If energy is okay though. And yeah, nuclear battery with 3 echo forms and the meteor strike is probably just better than Sozu. And also we have the compound rival improves a little bit. Have to fight Burning Elite, so part is force. Only one fire is force though. There's no shop in the icon at all, but we also don't have that much gold, so it's mostly fine. Probably should get buffer, yeah. Even though echo buffer is much better, we can also just up echo up. I should probably just get buffer to protect myself against next turn as well. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Which is cool, you know, that damage. So the one turn we have Compound Driver in hand is not bad, yeah? And then we don't have Compound Driver anymore and our turn sucks. Consume minus, no op slot. Seems extremely mediocre. And no inserter whatsoever. What is the plan later, by the way, this run? Because Operation eventually runs out, yeah? The next damage is not... I mean, there are some potential. I mean, you can see just now the one turn we deal like 100 and then the bomb explodes at 140. We can deal around maybe 200 damage like somewhat quickly here during Operation turn. Kevin, you're being really annoying right now. I will tell you, just straight up. So like, just please tone it down. But yeah, Strength Pot is not doing much. Discharge is not doing much either. Barrage is nothing. So just consume minus, yes or no? I don't think the answer is yes. But it does open something, is it? You take a consume, suddenly maybe a capacitor plus or something show up. Runic capacitor and you can play like a little bit. But the deck is not even close to doing Frost Focus, yeah? So I don't know how much we should lean towards this kind of plan, because this draw is also empty draw, you know. This consume is actually just an empty draw for most of our deck. It even makes the compound worse, which is one thing that maybe this deck can do. Yeah, I'll probably skip. Well, I can die to Darklings next turn because our Plasma is gone and they're going in and there's nothing I can do. I can keep the Plasma though by taking 1 damage, which maybe I should. I should probably just take 1 damage and keep the main plasma. Okay. But yeah, every turn now, especially with Lizard Tail and Relic support is low, like every single turn we can just die. That turn looks nice and all, but we're still taking 10, yeah, just so you know. Yeah, that turn looks nice, but we're still taking 10 damage. And we don't have a cell repair or anything, so 10 damage is 1/3 of health. I mean, they're dead now, but again, yeah, we're just not making any progress here in this run to become strong. But that's fine. It doesn't do anything when I play for fun. And next turn they die. That's probably still good. That is probably good. Keeping the plasma around probably still worth it, even though this guy next turn is guaranteed to attack again for 11. What's the number 1 card to see here? I don't even know if one specific card helps us, yeah. But like probably Skim Plus would be a pretty good thing. Apotheosis into Bottle Lightning would also be pretty good. We could get exploded next turn and that would be really sad, but there's nothing you can do. We always have the lightning hit, and of course the thing can work as well. And this potion can work too. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, the plasma, the nuclear battery is doing a lot. Which is expected. This is as good as the battery gets. I probably get 3 frost now. Okay, it's looking over way too many things to list. Yeah, actually looking for way too many things here to list. Looking for relics that, you know, do literally anything as well. Would be nice. And seizing talk would actually help a lot. No? Yes, that is one of the relics that could do very, very good things if it shows up. How is that? Not really, right? Yeah, not really. Yeah. How about this? Because our front node block is the apparition, and then after the apparition runs out, we are bottom of the deck, and then the stack blocks a lot. And stack with the hologram plus and echo form could be something, and the maximum output right now is definitely not enough. Which is a situation for the stack to, you know, maybe do something. Of course, it makes your worst order even worse. So we're just increasing the bad variants of this run. But right now, there's honestly not much to do. Skill potion over Catalyst. Catalyst can hero magnetism or apotheosis. Skill potion can not really roll anything realistically that has as much impact. So we probably keep this, yeah. And you can roll white noise. So you can roll white noise into bias core into the ancient potion, but even that doesn't really make you that strong. For focus, that is. Actually, that is probably time to high roll question marks then. If we say that, you know, this run is like so freaking doom, it's time to high roll rare relics. Yeah, 1 remove, that will help. Yeah, that will fix all our problems. Yeah, 1 remove. Okay, high rolling rare relic. For some reason, I feel like upgrading all our cards are very good. At the same time, this is also not a moment that we are allowed to upgrade all our cards. Wonder why? Yeah, because our deck doesn't draw cards at all. Upgrade all is like so freaking sick though, but we will just die from 20. Yeah, we will actually just die on 20. And the rest HP unfortunately does matter with Fusion Hammer, so we take Relic. And maybe this Relic can do something like Pocket Watch or something would be very good. Incense Burner, of course, with the free operations. Could get destroyed by the Hexagons, but wow, HP is so freaking low that this thing doesn't even deal damage. It doesn't even deal damage. Loser. Normally when you walk here it does like 7 times 2 or something, 7 times 6 or something, but here we are, you know. Only 2 times 6. Can we kill Hexagons, by the way? That's a depressing question, I have to ask it. Because I mean you can see our damage output, right? I just say that we can deal around 200 damage pretty quickly, and then our damage goes down the drain. It's probably fine, we can hollow bomb right now. Yeah, it works. Don't need the last echo form, so I can just hollow the bomb now. Actually, where's dual cast? Oh, dual cast is the last card, right? Let's see. I can still play this echo form, so I will. Yeah, we can kill the Hexagons, guys. Amazing. I mean, it's close. It's a close call to be Hexagons by turn 9 here, Act 3, but you know, we did it. Boom. Oh, that can help a lot. It doesn't fix all our problems, not even close, but it can help a lot. Second stack, how is it? Because now we have Gambling Chip, so it's better. The main problem in here, we actually can block for around 5 or 6 turns, and the problem is that after we block for 5 or 6 turns, nothing happens. Our deck does not deal damage at all. Anything that doesn't die to the bomb, we are done for. Which, by the way, Giant Head does not die to the bomb that easily. Yeah? And the Nemesis could also just not die to the bomb. Focus? No, Focus doesn't even do anything. I just skip a Consume because Consume does nothing. What do you mean Focus? Yeah, you magically add a Defect and now we are stronger, but it doesn't work like that. Just I just want to be faster in a sense, so I skim and then I don't even know. We need something to deal damage, but like how on earth do we deal beyond like 200? Because we can burst 200 pretty easily, yeah? And afterwards we run out. Yeah, another bomb unlimitedly, yes. Another bomb would actually help a lot. Like genuinely another bomb would help a lot. The second stack just I don't want it, you know, without an EQ it's probably not even good. Yeah, probably not. Well, this head is small though, so that's not too bad. And of course we have Echo from top deck. Should I keep this? If we keep this, we can play sometime with Abrogate. I mean, I can still play it and then play Echo from after, which is good. Probably double buffer has to be better, yeah, than doubling the 40 damage. I hope that's true, by the way, that, you know, 2 turns is better than 40 damage, yeah? Double operation now blocks next turn as well, so we save on buffer stack. Another compound driver will also go a long way, you know, for this deck. But yeah, that's our thing now. So we can 5 Echo Forms and 4 buffer stack, defeat a Giant Head with Preserve Insight. Here are the questions that we asked the Defect. We have 5 eco form stacks, yeah? This giant head is small because preserve insect, and we have 4 buffers. So can we defeat the giant head or the almighty giant head with this or not? I think the answer is actually yes. Like 286 is not that much, and yeah. It's like here we can already deal 80, you know, like the bomb. In fact, we can deal more than 50 because 5 eco stack. We look at this, we double the bomb again. Do I even lose my thing? No, right? Yeah, like actually no, I do. Ah, damn. That is barely not blocking enough, yeah, the stack. But you know, you can see it's one turn, we have like 3 buffer left. And yeah, boom, it's already dead. Easy, this fight is so free, guys. Like, who was worried? I was not worried. But I mean, you can see it's really bad, yeah, that with this much, we freaking barely kill a giant head in time. But you know, it's fine. It is dead. It is dead. That helps a tiny bit. That is one way you can scale. That takes a million years, but you know, because the deck doesn't have draw. So no, yeah, this doesn't work. On the other hand, here's a hit sinks that could actually accelerate a tiny bit. It's a hit sink minor, so it's pretty mediocre, but you know, better than nothing. Or you can amplify your eco form. But yeah, we probably should take the hit sinks. This recycle doesn't lead anywhere because if our deck can see more draw for this recycle to do literally anything relevant, yeah, it's already not that awful. And by the way, this is also draw. Only recall, so we are forced to rest here, which is completely wasted. Thank you, very cool. Max with Nemesis. Why I want that or no? That is play Meteor Strike, but if I draw Meteor Strike, I can already play it. Probably should just discard so I can play like 2 eco forms, yeah? Yeah, position now is not exactly what I want, but sure. We play Lightning. Would easily die here. But you know, it does the... This hit first, it does protect itself from like, so much damage here, no? Which is quite a shame. I don't think we should even play the Meteor Strike then, huh? I should double my hit sinks instead. And then just prepare energy for next turn, yeah? Which is something like this. Now double the bomb here will land, so I think we should do that. Or you can get 3 turns of thing, but you know, 40 damage is quite a lot, yeah? And 2 turns for now we have stacks, so the operation is so wasted. And we have one buffer left as well. But you can seek for 1 eco form right now. That shuffles badly with the stack sometimes, but that's fine. That does mean that we don't have operation for next turn, but Glacier is in there, stack is in there, buffer is still in. Maybe we just don't play operation. No? And maybe just get more eco form. And probably just get more eco forms. Let's just play it like this. And save the sick as well. Sick is fine as a redraw. Untouchable turn? No. The bomb, basically, if you play the bomb on the turn where it's not intangible, the bomb will land when it's not intangible. Yeah, the bomb 2 turns after this thing cycle is also 2 turns. So because I played it last turn when it was not intangible, I know it would land. Hey, here's the hit sinks. Next time we're not intangible anymore though. I guess you can do this now. Not for this out. Okay, was a billion burns, but you know. Oh god, especially when it draw real cards. No, still full block when we deal some damage. This turn is definitely buffer, and then we are on our own, yeah? So we could just die with 5 eco home stack because there's no payoff, and we lost our buffer here. This bomb will kill it, but there's no need to. There's no. So if it does 45 next turn and the potion breaks, I would die. It will always attack next turn and there's nothing in here because the 6 is not drawn right now. The compound is only drawing 1 and there's no block left. So we just hope it doesn't know 45, and if it does, then Catalyst Spot give me something. Other choice opening Catalyst Spot now, but that is going like all in because, you know, the moment it fails to have lethal, we are dead when it does a thing. And we don't need that much more block to survive a 45 hit, you know. You can also... Is this lethal? Not quite, right? How much damage do I need? With 5 echo stack, I can actually get double bolt lightning, double sick for the zap, double zap again, and double cold snap. So this is doing on 2 and then 3 and then 2. So evoke 3 times 24. 24 plus another. Oh, wait, actually 24, 26, yeah? Compound is 1, and this is 2, this is 3, this is 4, this is 5. Oh, wait, we actually have lethal now because 5 echo stack is actually just that strong on base cards. It is lethal, right? Because we have evoke 3 lightning and have on passive, so that's 27 damage plus another 26 from that type. Well, that's crazy that we actually kill it here. With 1 energy deal 6 and 1 energy deal 7. But okay, if it dies, then it dies. I don't need to see whether the crab is coming next turn. Okay, so double bolt lightning, double sick, double zap, double cold snap, and it's dead. Yeah. Ooh. Smooth Stone could help a little bit, but it doesn't solve any of our issues. FTL yeah, doesn't solve any issue either. Boosty was no tank, and Civic Beam no. How much else shall pay off? Wow. I mean, Frozen Egg would help. Any Defect now screen. You know, you will see a Defect. Meteor Compound Driver, well, those are the attacks that we would like to play, so, you know, good that they upgraded. Okay, real question. Are we dying to Boss Gauntlet as it is or not? Because if the answer is yes, we should go to Double Shot and ignore the elite. Don't Decker will actually kill sometimes, right? You play bomb like 5 times and they're almost dead. And we can delay maybe 6 or 7 turns there. Awaken 1, generally Awaken 1 might not actually be that terrible because Awaken 1 doesn't deal that much damage. It's just Time Eater is bad. Yeah, Time Eater is horrible for this deck. There's not much we can do with the Time Eater as it is right now. I think the other 2 fights we actually can't win. With this deck right now because they don't have that much HP for Doran Decker and the Awaken 1 doesn't actually deal damage. So with the Smooth Stone and the Echo Form now you can just block the Awaken 1 even when it gets like what 4 strength or something. Is not that bad. So do we want to roll the 50-50 against Time Eater and get 1 new relic, or do we just go here and see upgraded powers and maybe high roll more events? Because if you see a Walker you can also fight them. But our workers at the same time also can show up here or in here. And then we just lose on elite, which is either Giant Head again or the Retromancer, which by the way is not very comfy, yeah? But I guess if Retro kills us, and Donut Deck can also kind of kill us in the same way, you know. It's just that yeah, triple shopping is basically just scouting for the best shop possible, yeah? With this 400 gold or so. Otherwise, we have 1 row of shop, but we gain plus 1 relic. I think we go left. I think we go left. Because the angle hitting a little bit, but not quite. Like, because even if you buy a Defect Plus or something, your situation is still garbage. Unless you go to a shop and there's a Defect Plus and a Runic Capacitor in the same shop. And then suddenly you can beat Boss Gauntlet and maybe you can do something in deck 4. You probably cannot still do anything against the heart unless the draw is good or the potion helps, but you know, it's a start. But yeah, I think we just go double shot, yeah. But it's actually good unless we die here, which could happen. If I gamble everything and see operations, well, I'm sad. I guess I keep this. It really is operation with no eco form, yeah, but you know, can play buffer. Keep the plasma for sure though. I mean, another day, another more that doesn't do anything, no? So that's good. It keeps it strict. Again, I still haven't seen this guy do 30 in, I don't even know, like what, 4 days now. Every single time it does 5. Sometimes it does 3. But that's pretty sad, you know, the more. What is even sad though is that we cannot even block this 5. You realize that, right? We cannot even block this 5 unless I pull a block card. Second Glacier bad? No. Second Glacier is fine because you need to keep your outs open here at least, at the very least. And Echo for the Glacier is good after we deploy the Echo Form, yeah? That we just want to block and deal damage to the ball and maybe even open some Blizzard. But if you keep skipping every card, you can never open any out. You see a Defect is still garbage and then you die. There's no way to come back. So of course you don't skip the Glacier. Even if on early turn it's slightly bad sometimes. And only sometimes, so not always. Because you can still play your Glacier, you know, it's just that this turn I want to play Zap to deal damage, because we have buffer already. But you could just play your Glacier in turn 1, you have like Plasma, Frost. But okay, what do we seek for? We need to seek for a block card, which could be Cold Snap, which could be Chill. I think from this position, could also be like Charge Battery or something. Next one is always buff, so from this position I think we do probably Cold Snap. Yeah, so Cold Snap Eco Form Defense, yeah. That's all our apps, and next turn it can go in with multi-hit and there's nothing you can do. That's cool. It's still very healthy, but we have only 2 buffers. 3 Eco Form stack though. Oh yeah, and then we can just bomb it. So if we can survive until these bombs go off, it dies. There's 4 bombs. Compound Driver is gone, but we don't need that much energy that can play Chill. Okay, only 40, so we can block this, and next time the bomb goes off. So hopefully it's freaking dead, because it's still at 37 HP. We're not weakened when we had 3 Eco Form stack, so how bad can it be? If it does multi-hit next turn, can I block or not? Because I can attempt to... If I kill my Plasma right now, the Meteor Strike is not playable, yeah, which is pretty dangerous. Because Meteor Strike is a kill. Don't think I should kill this Plasma to save 1 buffer, right? But yeah, now it's 120 damage. Okay, it doesn't even do the attack, so we should be able to kill it now. Convincingly. Yeah, good. Boom, boom. Ooh. Ooh. Oh yeah, it's 160, right. This bomb is 40, not 30. Okay. What is it? Which one? Because the loop right now with no focus is freaking nothing, yeah. But if we see like Defect or Bias Core in the shop, then it's better. But of course, there are also 2 powers that give you off slots: is the loop itself and the thing, and the capacitor. And also, runic capacitor is a shop relic. We're going to 2 shops, so it has to be consumed. No? Even though consume is probably worse than the loop if we don't see the other pieces, because it makes the compound driver worse. It also, but it improves the Glacier though. Yeah, the bigger thing is that this consume improves the Glacier enough that we can Eco Form Glacier and it's blocking enough. Yeah, of course, this is better with Eco Form. Which is what I'm saying, is that this is probably working worse with what is currently in our deck, yeah? This is working better with what is in our deck. If we never see another piece, but the thing is that if we never see another piece, we will die. So let's just play with the assumption that we will see something, you know, and then the consume and things slightly outperforms. Let's take the consume. Next shop or what? I don't think I'm interested in this repair, even though it heals 20. Yeah, it's time to go to the next shop. Camex is nothing. Yeah, Camex is nothing. Let's go to the next shop. This repair makes Act 4 at least a lot less dangerous though, but sure. And also the rest of Act 3. This also makes the rest of Act 3 a lot less dangerous if we can actually have enough output. But there's nothing here. If anything, there's one hologram, but hologram is not good enough. Hologram miners apparition can even be pulled back, so what do we want the hologram? The bomb. Okay, fine. Hologram, the bomb is pretty good. We can also pick it for free. Spawn? No, of course not. This enemy is here. I have Eternal Feather and Rest though. So if I do not die, I'm full HP, I assume. Because we have 18 heal from this and another 10 from Rest. So yes, I'm basically full HP. The tail collector. Yeah, we missed every single operation in collector. She did bad attack pattern and we died. I mean, die as he lost the tail. Do I keep to echo form and just take the hit or not? Because I think that is probably what I'm doing. Now we can redraw the intent, but I don't even know whether that's good or not. Energy is not bad to have though. But if it rolls into 38, I'm forced to redraw, and then if it curses me, I have to accept. Yeah? And the worst case is that I Meteor Strike at roll curse. And then I play the strike and it rolls to 38 and I'm dead from full HP. That would be very, very tragic. But not playing the Meteor Strike and not advancing the fight at all is also kind of weird, and losing 16 HP or 27 HP here is like fine. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. 27, we just face time. Can get the buffer now. I don't think it needs to be do. Right, now we're just intangible. And the bomb goes off. But yeah, you can see the cell repair here would make me like completely safe, yeah. At the same time, I don't think it does enough, you know, for this deck. And that's like 80 freaking precious gold in here, and gold right now we are limited. Nothing. Thunder not interested. Thunder is the bomb, except it deals only 24 instead of 40. Sounds terrible. Next spot, however, is actually slightly interesting. Don't think so. Right? I think the high roll of this is like way too good. Yeah. Ooh, okay, that is definitely something. Well, the second hologram, I see. The second hologram, guys, but this is actually being taken. Yeah, there's no chance that it is not taken. And but now if we have a second hologram, we can actually do something. Now what? I can buy the second heat sinks, and that still gives me enough gold for shop relic. In Act 4, I can remove instead, but I think second heat sink is just stronger considering it's green. 174 is enough. We can high roll white noise here. But white noise is not green. White noise with a spoon though, but at the same time we don't have rebound, only one hologram. And if I buy the white noise, then we don't have enough gold for relic anymore, like runic capacitor or rarity or something like that. Probably not, probably not. Okay, do we walk into question mark or fight now? Because question mark or worker is still around the corner. Of course, the worker on 8 HP is pretty spooky, and it's not like whole way from 8 HP is so safe either. Red mask is empty, madness is losing 2 max HP, and sensory stone we can only take 2 cards and not 3 cards, but still 2 cards from sensory stone might be good enough. Falling usually is bad. Yeah, falling usually is bad for this deck. Yeah, let's yeah, it's freaking frozen egg as well though. And the fact that we have the consume already, like any loop, any capacitor is pretty freaking big, no, from this spot, because we have apparition spoon as well, so now we can block for quite a while. And then every single power is also improved with the double hit sinks. Let's go to the fight, yeah? Let's go to the fight. And can die here instantly, and we hindsight, this is the best thing ever, and then lose. Okay, second turn 1 is not bad. If I do nothing, I seek for every gate and it gives me 6 energy, 7 energy, and that's plus 6, so it's 10 energy and you can play everything. If I seek for the bullseye, it gives me only 5 energy now because the draw power is only 27. So again plus 6, so 5 energy goes to 9, I can still play everything. But I don't actually want to draw up this turn, so like why not do I... And next time I can never die with the buffer in play already, yeah? So I should just not discard anything, right, and seek for the every gate. Take exhausted. Oh yeah, like boom, 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 boom. Probably just full block this, so the meteor is not playable anymore unless it's charged battery, but it's probably fine. Having the buffer is good. And this guy doesn't have that much HP, so you don't need the meteor damage so much. Okay, yeah, like now double consume is fine too. And I got spoon. Next turn, yeah, double out, double bomb, and then we just relax. Still, yeah, two did not get spoon, but honestly our deck is not even that big, yeah. With the double hit sinks in the 5 echo forms, we do cycle fast enough that as long as we don't draw literally every single app before the echo form, we should be able to draw back into the apparition that gets spoon without the hologram, which is pretty good. Yeah, this guy's already dead, yeah? So we enter boss gauntlet with basically full HP. And here's a loop for our consume. Yeah, and here's a loop. Now I'm full HP. And skip, no, we already have the skip. Let's go to hit sinks. Could die in this fight, by the way, without a cell repair. We could also take too much damage and die in the next fight. Should I toss anything? The apparition this turn is a bit wasted because we don't have frost in place, so apparition into buffer to echo form is not working. And this turn we already spent 5 energy nicely, yeah? And then drawing into any apparition right now is bad. Drawing into second echo form so it's not good. Drawing into hit sinks is okay. Drawing to loop is not good. Drawing to consume is bad. Drawing to sick is good. A lot of things are bad though, is the thing. Abrogate is good. Hit sinks is good. Sick is good. And basically everything else is bad. So should I even do anything about this? It's weird though, because right now I'm floating 1 energy as well. Sometimes we draw into app and chill, but you know, that's like freaking cold. Probably should not even do anything. And then we break next turn and die. Because it's 30 damage. Against bird? No, against bird it would be pretty boring. Against bird we play like what, 1 or 2 echo form only. I guess with the consume and loop you can also play the consume and the loop, yeah? But you just block with dexterity and play defense. We have the smooth stone and we have the echo form. And then we deal damage to the bomb like very slowly. It could work, it could also not work, because we can brick draw, but the block density in the deck is not so bad after we play some stuff. And then every single Glacier is full block, we will double consume one time. But the bird fight is still bad. It's not like the time meter fight is better. Like every fight is bad. This fight is probably the best fight, but even this fight can kill us. So this deck is done. It's like slightly more playable now with the spoon, but you know, everything still sucks. Everything still sucks. There's not anything is good here. Why do I play buffer though? I guess I don't play buffer this turn. I can just play this and take 9 damage. So why do I play buffer this turn? Like, why not just toss this away? Sounds so weird though. If anything, then I just play the compound rival, yeah? And then if I draw nothing, I play echo buffer. But if I draw into second echo, I miss one echo, but that's still fine. If I draw into apparition, I don't play the buffer and we play apparition defend. Yeah, apparition defend, echo form, compound rival is enough. If that's so, then why not toss one defend? Because taking 9 this is also uncomfortable, because that means that I would die if it brick. Because buffer later, I mean in the redraw, I guess echo form is good, but that takes so freaking long, you know. And then we are not going to spend hologram on buffer most of the time. So why not something like this? It looks weird, but like why not, right? Oh yeah, we have 7 energy, not even 6, right? Of course T set and then plasma goes after. So you could even save on buffer stack here, which I think I will do, yeah? Then we do echo form buffer glacier, and buffer and the glacier box 12 because we have smooth stone. So we protect one buffer stack here and have the other one. Okay, I mean this looks good then. If we already draw the glacier top deck here, then we just play this. And now plasma in front, and we just do every single app. I mean this app cannot be do, but we need to play it, otherwise it always exhausts, yeah? Well, it exhausted, but that's fine. Keep the plasma around probably with the heat sinks. Why did I hit this? I don't even know. Hitting this is probably still fine, no? One loop only, but one loop is good enough, I think. Oh, that is the worst draw. I wanted to loop plasma so we can go off next turn, yeah? But if it's like this, then maybe I should just play this apparition or what? With 4 hit sinks, no way, right? I keep my plasma loop, so we just lose one apparition. It's the worst draw. But I think that has to be true. Because otherwise we don't even deal damage. Yeah, like this now suddenly we can deal damage. Next turn no more apparition, but still one buffer stack, and we can start the turn with a double echo form, draws 8 cards, we have a billion energy, and then also we deal damage. So that's the plan. We still have one apparition in the redraw as well. Unless we bottom deck exactly echo form, and I'm set. Because then I would need to spend 6 first, but you know, drawing this first is already good enough. In that case, I don't even think I play the consume. With 4 echo form stack here, we play like what, double bullseye to make hand space, and then double sick. Actually no, only 3 more stacks, so only single the bomb could be played this turn, but we need to double app, huh? Only one loop. I think this fight we actually keep the plasma, yeah? Yeah, I think we can just skip plasma. Yeah? So we double sick right now. We get apparition and double apparition. Okay, sick spoon is pretty good. If the app gets spoon as well, it's very good. I think I play the meteor over the bomb. Oh no, meteor cannot even be played though for us. I guess it does. It's not getting double. It's getting single anyway. But yeah, I think I want to play the meteor over the ball. The non gets full, so you know we are on our own now. Yeah, 2 turns from now we are open. Yeah, 2 turns from now we are on our own. Do I want energy or not? Yes, because then I can hollow the meteor and do this again. So I want the plasma to stay around. Should I even play consume then? Because this fight right now, I think we just need to rush damage, yeah, from this position. Yeah, I think we just rush damage from this position. So should I even play the consume? Probably not, right? Probably not even playing the consume. Yeah? So I should just and I keep I think 2 plasma and 1 lightning, but plasma in front, which means we should do something like glacier. I mean that glacier doesn't matter, but you know, can just play glacier and play this. And then play this, then play zap. Next turn the bomb goes off, 80 damage, we're still intangible. Okay, more bombs. 3 plus 5, so this works. Double hologram into the meteor and the bomb again. And then double meteor here. Double the bomb. 80 damage, this guy is dying in 2 turns guarantee, so we don't need to care about this guy at all. The next time the guy attacks, it's dead, yeah? So now we can just cold snap here and hopefully can block next turn with a stack. And this is enough damage, it's 160. 42, we need to block 21 and yeah, it's fine. So yeah, this fight is good and we take no damage, very good. No damage taken, no potion used, exceptionally good outcome. Yeah, they are dead. Yeah, this turn we don't need to block, we still have 1 buffer. But I mean again, like this one without the bomb is just freaking unplayable. Yeah? The good thing I did buy it for full price. Yeah, damn, it's a bit of a clickbait because this is not a long commitment thing. I just basically when I play an Ironclad run and I feel like I don't want to play Ironclad, more Ironclad for the day, then we just get in like maybe 1 or 2 defect runs, probably 1 run. This fight is the more straightforward one, but I'm not sure whether it's easier. Because this fight you cannot just try to burst, yeah? This fight you cannot just try to burst now, you actually need to sustain block. The other fight is 480 HP, so sometimes you can just play bomb, but like 5 times or something is half HP. But this fight is quite dangerous. Especially the thing about this deck is that if we evoke our plasma, it's very difficult to play Meteor Strike again. But with Defect now, this fight normally is just free. For this run, it's not free though. Like normally this fight for Defect is just kind of free, but this one is absolutely not free. Yeah, if I play Chill right now, my plasma is going away and then Meteor Strike is like unplayable and then I'm sad. If I don't play the plasma, well, I'm taking 1,000,000 damage this turn immediately, and then I'm sad. Either way, I'm sad. And if I play Chill, I can play double Echo Form immediately. How many Echo Forms do we play in this fight? Let's think first. And then do we accelerate or not? Because if I don't play Hissing, we also are pretty slow, yeah, without card draw. Can I play every power and kill it? That is definitely something we should ask. Can I play every single power and kill it? How many turns do I need? Because it has 640 HP total, yeah? With the regen, it probably has around 700 and maybe 750 in total. We can have 6 turns of intangible. With the spoon, on average, is 9 turns. And then still have 1 turn of buffer, stack 4, so it blocks at least 2 attacks. Which means we can buy ourselves around 10 turns. No, I think the answer is actually yes, right? That we play every single power and we can probably win in time. Unless the spoon never works on any operation or we draw the murder bad time. Then I'm sad. And probably dead. But I think from this position with the spoon we should probably just play every single power. Next question though is that what do I gambling chip away here if anything? Because we have a risk of dying immediately next turn, just so you know. If I play 2 Echo Forms right now with the Chill and the Defend, the Cultist swing for 6, and it could decide to just multi-hit turn 2 and I die immediately if I don't draw into anything. At the same time, if we already decide to play 2 Echo Forms though, I cannot afford to draw into any operation this turn. And I don't want to draw into Like the third echo form either, or even the sixth this turn is probably not good. So what if we just don't gamble anything, because I already see 2 echo forms here. So we just play chill, double echo form defense. We have 7 energy this turn, so we can play that. And then we block for 11, I'm taking 15. Only 20? Only 20 next time we block passively only 6, so but 1 defense only saves if it does a single hit, and then turn 3 you can draw operation. Yeah, I think we toss nothing, right? So we can just die next turn. But we play every single power here, I think. Because otherwise you can just brick draw super easily if we don't kill it while we're still intangible. I know its base is 4, Fusion Hammer, 1 is Plasma, and then 2 evoke from the chill. It says 4, but it's actually 5. Is what he said? No, you think wrong. That's the thing, you don't even see that this is evoke right now. Like, what the hell? I don't think FT said, like, what the hell, I'm not blind. Please. But yeah, we play chill, evokes the Plasma, and we have 5 base here, so we have like 7. And that is something pretty useful, I will tell you this right now. Is that whenever something is on the screen and you think that I'm wrong, yeah? Think about yourself first, whether you are wrong. Because I can be wrong, I am wrong very often in fact, but less often than you. So like please, like that is very important. If you think I am wrong, there's a decent chance that you are wrong instead. Of course sometimes I'm wrong and stupid, but you know. I will usually know that. If you point it out and I am wrong, I will know that. But you need to make sure that you know you're not wrong first, and then you can point something out. But okay, yeah, play every single power, we brick, we die. Cool. Oh, I only take 14 with Smooth Stone. It doesn't do the thing. I can play this third echo form right now, and I should. And if I play the third echo form, I cannot play hit things though, because I must play defense or I die immediately. Is that true? It goes to 30 and it's 42 damage in total. So yes, I must play this defense. And I'm going to like single digit, but that's fine. Compound Driver was not in opening hand, so you can play the Zap. And you... But actually next turn it attacks you for 6 even if you're intangible, so 3 force is needed. Missing this hit things though, but it's fine. Yeah, 4 echo form stack and we just accelerate. Or you can brick next turn and die instantly, because you know I need to draw operation or I die on the spot. But again, yeah, I think missing this echo form is unacceptable, so we should play the echo form. Yeah, it's like 42 and then double block. And that is 45, yeah? So we are living on 3, and 3 is okay. I don't think I want to play double zap, even though it makes the compound rival slightly worse. Is that true? Actually, because if I play double zap right now, I also save 6 HP, you know? And then 6 HP means that I don't even need to full block next turn on Frost. Okay, going to 9, yeah? And then if we break operation, we die. We did not break, so we get to play a little bit. That is very bad. The first one did not get spoon, so we have 2 more. Yeah, we only have 2 more. Yeah? Time is running out. And I have already played every single power. Thank God? No, not thank God. Thank God would be when it gets spoon, but it did not get spoon, so time is ticking down quickly because I have 2 more. Okay, next question. Like, what do I play afterwards? Because I could still double consume, for example. What is the point of double consuming? Because if we're just running to rush damage, this consume doesn't do anything, no? Let's say loop lightning and then we do bullseye lightning damage. But I think I just want to loop plasma and then go crazy instead. But compound driver still wants to be deployed, so unfortunately we just pass turn here again, yeah? We just double stack. Unless you tell me it's time for the colorless pot, because colorless pot could be another bomb and right now I'm in trouble. Right now I'm actually in trouble, so I could see opening this potion. It makes Act 4 slightly worse, of course, but right now this fight is like seriously dangerous and we have already missed the first up. And right now I'm wasting 3 from stack right here. That's like freaking unacceptable, no? Even Master Strategy right now plays immediately. Consume to 1, yeah, I talked about that. This like you consume to 1 and then you can double your loop to bullseye for lightning damage, but it makes the It makes both the compound rival and the meteor strike a little bit worse. I guess meteor strike doesn't always get worse, and meteor strike is able to play from this spot anyway. You know? But I think I just want to open this spot. So only once, how do you do that? I guess you can do like double aggregate, double stack, and double glaze, and then consume. That's pretty ugly though, but you can do it. That's nothing. Yeah, deep red shuffles in like these garbage cards as well. Madness doesn't do anything, yeah. Panacea is just exhausting, so the artifact does nothing also. Also, Panacea doesn't freaking exhaust half of the time. So this potion bricks in here, unfortunately. Unless you take this and then you can brick even harder. But I think I'm taking this. Oh god. Spoon. Spoon. Well, our time's running out very quickly, yeah, I'm telling you. But yeah, I think we consume one palm here now. But still, it's essentially past turn. I could have stuck, I guess. But like here, yeah, we double the sick and then double the apparition. Double sick, double apparition, double the bomb. Puts it 80 damage. Like, oh no, that's fine, that's fine. Like, we have more than enough intangible for this cycle. The problem is just that, you know, we will freaking die the moment the apparition runs out, you know. Can get loop now as well. I think the bomb must be deployed, yeah, because these 2 damage actually could matter a lot when we buffer up, and yes, we are also doubling the buffer to block 1 turn. But yeah, probably loop and the bomb, right, in this spot. I could see hit sinks as well though. We can do loop, yeah, loop the sick, loop the hit sinks, and see what we draw, yeah. And then I can still do the bomb and another 1 cost card. Also, defend Eco Glacier, if it has like what 20 billion strength, then not really. I mean, maybe, who knows. We will double every single power, including the hit sinks and the loop and the buffer, yeah? So it has like around like 24 strength or something. 24 strength, the multi-hit even in the second half. Multi-hit in the second half would be how much? 112. Which is, you know, pretty bad. But yeah, I think we do hit sinks. Okay, sick is return at least. This is thing we don't need to play, yeah? Yeah, we already have the draw 4, so now I can play the bomb. The slightly annoying thing is that if I do deep breath and I draw the apparition, that is not going to be duped. But I guess this draw power is not too bad because these draw extremely fast. So I could just double strike now. Yeah, maybe 102 is actually pretty manageable, huh? But yeah, double bullseye is important. Any damage helps, yeah? I think we still want to keep the lightning around, so no point double glacier. That's an intangible, double loop. Oh man, we actually lost all 3 50-50, so our intangible is gone. Yeah, thank you, Spoon. 1 out of 8, yeah, in this fight. Should I double buffer or not? Because if I double buffer, it goes to 22 strength, and 22 strength is honestly still blockable. And it protects me from 1 full turn of brick, yeah? Which I think I should do, to be honest. It is bullseye 5, I think now we are still intangible, so we should definitely double zap here. The bomb goes in, and now the loop is going in with the bullseye as well. Bullseye is long enough, 4 turns, yeah? So let's just do the best damage card. This is... First card is Hologram. We play 1 charge battery so that I can play the Meteor Strike, I think. So we do need to pull back the Hologram. So the first card is Hologram, second card is Zap. Third card is Hologram, fourth card is Bolt Lightning, and then we play the charge battery, right? Okay. Yeah, like charge battery, and now we do the Bolt Lightning. That's a lot of damage. That's an intangible, that's fine. Because next turn we can... Next turn we can kill it and then not waste the thing. I don't think I want to actually do anything here though. We do nothing here. And then next turn it dies to the bullseye and such, and you can deploy his thing. So only 22 strength. Maybe 22 strength we can block. Yeah, the spoon, no, it gave me the sick. At least it gave me the sick, yeah? And sick is still pretty important here. So I think right now this turn we just defend, double defend and pass, right? Yeah, double defend and pass. This is dealing 20... No, it's 18, yeah? So it's a 41 and 41 next turn. It heals to 55 and 55. This is front load 36. So we start with double compound rival is already dead. Actually I start with double the bomb to shuffle the bomb in, and then we double compound rival to split, and we can double hit sinks afterwards to exhaust. Okay, no, we cannot play Meteor, but that's fine, that's fine. We deploy double bomb for 80 damage and still have 4 buffer, and we don't waste intangible. Yeah, so double defend, yeah, and pass. Because the lightning is still a lot of damage, you know. Yeah, now this turn goes in, but it doesn't matter. We shuffle in the bomb for sure. Now we split. Could double the aggregate right now and then double the hit sinks afterwards to draw a billion cards. Which is probably still good. And yeah, the Meteor Strike is playable, but there's no target. And then here we have the things coming next turn. Buffer is protecting against the first hit always. I think we... How many cards is that? Oh, that's already 4, right? Double the bomb, double compound, double aggregate, double hit sinks. So this is not being double, but we can stick for the bomb again for 120. No, this looks fine, this looks fine, it looks fine. Okay, stick is gone now, yeah? We can shuffle in the bomb because these are all good cards. Let's shuffle in the bomb. Do we shuffle Zap as well? Is Zap good? Because Zap is maybe pretty good, you know. Next time we know for sure we don't take damage, and turn after we still don't take damage because we have the buffer 4. No, Zap is good, right? So we play Zap in a deep breath, yeah? But it's probably bad. We have another one here. And then there's Hologram as well. Yeah, 160. Okay, we are fine, guys. We are fine. Like, no need to panic. Probably we are fine, I think. Maybe. That's already 160, yeah? And it doesn't have that much HP, you know? 62, and yeah, here's the bullseye. That's perfect. I think we buffer this hit and just not full block. Yeah? I'm pretty sure we can full block this with double glacier, but we should take the hit to keep all the lightning around. Yeah, we keep all the lightning, we just kill it because we have 3 turns. Yeah, we still buffer this hit, and next turn is only like 1 attack, so no problem. Freaking dead. I think, maybe. Yeah, it's just freaking dead. It's dead this turn even. We easy fight. Now, the card spot was not doing so much in Act 4 if that's the role either. And the deep breath did do something here. So I'm not too unhappy about that. But yeah, it's freaking dead. Yeah. Okay, Oda, and now it's time to die in Act 4. Because as you can see in the Weaken 1 fight, you cannot really trust the spoon too much with operations, yeah? But maybe in the hard fight it goes crazy, you know? In the speed and shield fight, we intangible forever, and in the hard fight, we intangible forever. But yeah, that's like the lowest roll of the spoon, but we still win. That's pretty good. But that's the thing though, is that in the Weaken 1, the buffer protects you fully, yeah? In the hard fight, it will not. So that's the bigger problem, is that in the hard fight, you cannot depend on... we are very slightly poor, except for the fact that we have fish, so we are 1 gold off. Yes, thank you. We are 1 gold off from Defect Runic Capacitor, even with the fish. Oh, that's fun. Now what? Capacitor better? No, of course capacitor is better. It's also like way more expensive, though, is the thing. Of course it's better. But it's way more expensive, so that I can afford this and also maybe a draw pot and also the EQ or something, you know. And the Defect does draw with the Giga thing. And also another thing about the Defect, I guess with the Runic Capacitor, they can just consume a little bit and our zap damage increases, yeah. Yeah, if we consume down to maximum, how is it? It's like 6, and then we consume down to, let's say, 2 slots. Like, we play double to consume twice. Then we gain +6 focus. Each frost is blocking 8 passive, and 8 passive look for 32, 40 passive block. With the Glacier, that is actually okay. The thing about Runic Capacitor is that if you break in speed and shield, you die immediately. And just the chance of breaking speed and shield turn 2 is very high at the moment, because on turn 1 again, if I see Echo Form, we just have to keep it, yeah? Yeah, I'm thinking right now, I'm just thinking like whether we have enough damage or not with the Defect. It's not blocked, yeah? Blocking the Runic Capacitor actually doesn't offer us like too much block. I mean, okay, it is a lot of block, but at the same time, that's not the block, that's not the output that we need. I'm just thinking whether with the Defect and can we try to do some bullseye thing against the heart or not, but no artifact shield is a bit difficult. Is one I click on Defect per day? No, it's whatever I feel like doing. I don't know how long you have been here. I mean, I have seen your name around, so you've probably been here a long time, but by now you should know, because I do whatever the hell I want. There's no real plan, you know. If I feel like playing Ironclad, I play Ironclad. I feel like playing Defect, I play Defect. The heart is not, we cannot really apply bullseye to the heart though, it's the sad thing. Unless we double the bullseye in the first cycle, and then 6 turns would actually be enough time, yeah, for it to work. But our damage on the hard fight is actually just freaking lightning. And then we hope the operation block 3 cycles somehow. If we take the Runic Capacitor, we can block 3 cycles, but then... And the EQ is like so much better, that is the thing. EQ even control the shuffle, so if something gets spoon, you can... Like if after a spoon, you can draw back and do it consistently, yeah? And then you can shuffle out your deck and shuffle in the bomb or something for damage, or even zap and bow lightning. This EQ is so freaking strong, and it comes with a draw pot, which is massive, no? Body? Nah, body no way over EQ, yeah? Like not a chance. Unless you tell me now we take reinforced body and the swift pot instead. And you get 5 dexterity. Yeah, if we get 5 dexterity, then maybe I can listen. But I'm pretty sure we're not even buying this. Now that you know, this potion is here and the other options was just good. And buying this doesn't really make sense unless we have this. Yeah? Like it's like you can echo form this and pass your turn, and then what? The heart gets 2 strength and you get nothing. Yeah, the heart gets 2 strength and you get nothing and then you die. It's the main thing. So yeah, I think it's just we probably buy Defect Equi and then drop pot. How much gold is this? It's 30 and this is 76, 106. 106 and draw pot, so we can't even buy a cold snap or a bow lightning. Do I want a second bow lightning? Because that is my damage in the heart. And it's genuinely my damage in the heart. Can I even afford it? Let's count again. This is 30, this is 44, 74, yeah? 74 plus another 76, 150? No. Okay, never mind. So no second bow lightning, then we just do Defect Equi shift pot. Yeah? What does the magnetism god roll look like? Apple. So we have intangible first cycle, yeah, and it rolls apple, and it rolls the dark cycles, and it rolls like more bombs. So yes, if magnetism roll, the best thing possible is by far the strongest thing in the shot. Because it solves both your damage and your block, and also all your consistency. You can even technique for the apparitions. But yeah, it just doesn't work. But okay. Defect Equi draw point. Try Monster Train. I've been playing a lot of Monster Train too, actually. I've streamed it one time, like one run only though. I've been playing a lot. Just for now, I'm still losing like once in a while, you know, and losing is good. If I lose, I retain interest. If I get like maybe 10 or 20 streak, playing like no undo, no reload with random, no heart, then you know, then I get bored. But for now, I'm still losing. I say that pot here, Colorless Pot would capacitor be better than Defect Equi? Probably yes. I think a good Byronic capacitor if they steal Colorless Pot, because Colorless Pot high roll is also just more than good. How high am I for Strike 2? Not at all. I mean, I see, not at all, but you know, I feel indifferent. Well, that position needs to be played. Buffer does not actually need to be played. So we should probably just toss this. Okay. On got spoon and we are intangible next turn. Yeah? Losing 2 HP, but that's fine. Was it runic better? What's the point of this question? Yeah, I swear, yeah, nobody even freaking like thinks for like half a second before they type a message, you know? Like, what's the point of this question? If I think the runic was better, I would have bought the runic capacitor. It's like, what the fuck? Like, what's the point? Why ask? I mean, maybe I'm wrong, that the runic capacitor is indeed better, but I certainly do not think so. But yeah, I try. You can turn around here because maybe you can kill this by turn 3 sometimes. And turn 2 we already full blocking this with the apparition, guaranteed. And blocking these guys without the apparition is almost... I guess a buffer. I can hollow buffer. I can also hollow apparition. If we draw hologram, we already full block. I have to say, no, it's not safe at all. I don't know. But I think that what I did was better, which is why I did it. But you can never know like what is objectively correct in this game. Yeah? Otherwise, you know, if you argue with the thing that you have highest win rate, then 4 years ago people already are correct about everything. And by the way, they are wrong about every single thing. Yeah? Just so you know. Yeah, they are wrong about just about every other thing. Excellent players win a lot. Yeah, still wrong every time. And right now it can be the same. So you can never say things like that. Do I strike left or not? The first major decision here. The 6 damage could matter because we have preserve insect. If we draw the bomb on turn 3, on turn 2, it will go into the 99 block, so it doesn't work here, yeah? The bomb damage. And we also know for the fact that buffer is already here. It's kind of weird. But we do draw pot and the hit sinks is down. I think we should just hit this guy because it's easy to kill regardless. It has less HP. I think we should still just try this guy. And also burn is worse, yeah? Even if we are permanent intangible, like burns are just stopping our damage. But this thing gaining shield doesn't matter too much because we can also the bomb and so we can equip. Well, I would think we have operation in play, otherwise we die there now. I mean, die as in use draw pot, but you know, it would still be ugly. I want to loop plasma, right, from this position. Yes, Giga loop plasma, right? We're looping the lightning right now, I don't think matters. So we should just play the chill and then again take more damage. But this is 7 damage and we only block 4. So we take 3. But yeah, I think I want to Giga loop the plasma instead of full blocking. We can full block the turn by doing bolt lightning to zap, but with the hit sinks in play and the meteor strike still in here, I'm pretty sure I should loop this. So we take another 3 damage. Okay, hopefully draw to something, and we need to draw pot now. Okay, not turn around, but is this good enough block? Because I really don't want to have to spam my draw pot here. You know? I cannot double the bomb, I'm pretty sure this turn, but can we... The thing about this is that also my meteor strike is not playable now. Oh, that is like so ugly, but we're still intangible for at least 2 more turns or 1 more attack cycle. Okay, so let's just think about the... There's no way looping bomb is good enough, right? It's like the first card is loop echo, so we have two more echo form stack, yeah? Let's say I loop the bomb. And then the last card, looping glacier, is definitely better than looping defend. So we block for 16 and we evoke for 3, which is actually 12, wait, 28, 28, 37, 37, ooh, 55. We take 2 damage. We take 2 damage. So I can play 2 damage to play the bomb, which is a Giga Hemokinesis, yeah? Considering that my meteor strike is not going to work probably. And I need this guy to die like, at some point. So I think we should just take another 2. Every 1 HP matters because, you know, beat up death is still not so easy. Everyone to loop lightning, you know, to deal with. But I think we should just take this damage and double the bomb. So let's check again, yeah? 3 echo form stack, 1 is already spent on the echo form itself. So we have the bomb, double the bomb, and then energy wise, this time we have 8 energy, we can definitely play everything. This is 4 and then this is 4, so play the entire hand. And then double the glacier, the 16 block with... First one is evoking here and then we evoke another 2, so we evoke 3, which is 12, which is already 28. 28 plus another 18 is 46, and 46 plus defense plus is 55. And 55 we lose 2 HP. And yes, I pay 2 HP. Turning around got full block, but you know. Actually, wait, what? Eh? Ah, right, of course. I forget this again. Yes. Oh, I did this exactly the last time. Yeah, we went to the hard fight. I forgot to count the fast silver the frost at the end. But yes, of course, we block 3 ball here. You know, easy. Right, of course, we block 3 ball here. I forgot this exactly the last time as well when I miscounted by like 2. Oh, easy. Okay, not so easy though. We can still break this turn and die. Do not need to play this echo form again, no? So let's just double the hit sinks. And then double defrag. Yeah, now we can double our attrition. For spoon, very good. So the next cycle is, I mean, not next cycle, next turn, yeah, is already guaranteed. Unfortunately, the turn afterwards we are blind, no? And if I double the sig now... Yeah, if I double the sig now, then... if I double compound now, then I can just draw into the sig. And next turn we are doing nothing here because, you know, the sig is bottom deck, so I might as well just play compound right about 20. And maybe bottom deck sig. Oh, that's actually good. Now actually, we go form now, so yeah. Next time we have 6 guarantee, which is amazing. 6 for up? No, it doesn't work if I don't draw there. If I did not play Compound Rival, you don't reshuffle, and now 6 draws into nothing. But now we can actually 6 for something, which is, by the way, double operation and then double the bomb. So this fight should be solved. Against 99 block now, so it doesn't freaking die, but do we care? I mean, we don't, because we play this turn again. No, seriously though, this entire run is completely unplayable with the bomb, yeah? But good thing we have the bomb, guys. Like, you see how much damage, how much of our damage comes with the bomb, it's like all of it. Basically all of our damage is the bomb. It's dead now. Okay, 5 damage taken only, no potion use, good. Penny is probably not doing much, but it could do something with Meteor Strike sometimes. Oh, what is that? Is that damage or not? It's a bit weird, yeah? Because it's it gives me hologram and turbo for me to play the Meteor Strike. And it gives me some rebound. But it also slows down the... It slows down my spoon redraw, which could be pretty problematic. But yeah, it strips artifact, which is a bigger thing. Yeah, I think because of the fact that it strips artifact, it should just be taken. This will not be double though, because it's freaking innate. So turn 1 is play. We not wait for it to echo form. Yeah, there's only one Halo Wood stack. So the chance of it giving me some beam cell over the eyes of strip artifact early is not that it's not that common, but you know, it can still happen. But yeah, like any ball landing is like so sick, and then artifact strip is so sick, and hologram is so sick, and rebound is probably also good. Just win the 50-50? What's going on here? Because I see that right now we just win the 50-50, right? Like 6 damage though for that. Or you can just ignore the buffer completely. You can also ignore the buffer completely and not take Beat of Death and play something like Glacier into Halo Wood into Hit 6 in that order. Because, you know, set up 2 Frost immediately and also blocking 6 Beat of Death is not so awful. And getting the Plasma in front could actually do something as well. If you, and then you miss a 50-50 and it does 45 first, but if we draw, because of the fact that operations are not green, and the moment we draw into one operation we must play it immediately, otherwise we don't even have a chance to get spoon. Okay, how I'm thinking about something else. How stupid is it to toss 3 cards? Not wrong, yeah, I know I'm not Vaughn, but at the same time I have 30 HP and you know what a heart does, or even with I'm not Vaughn, it's 45. And I think 45 is a fair bit bigger than 30, yeah? Considering we have no focus in play, Echo Form is not down, it's not going to be weakened, and Glacier is in my hand. But I'm thinking about something like we throw away Buffer, Glacier, Ascender's Bane. It's just equal chance, we have 3 Echo Form and 3 apparitions, so it's equal chance to draw into each, yeah? And of course we want to draw Echo Form now and not apparition. But if we draw 6, we can also 6 for the Echo Form. And right now we have 5 energy, it's not being spent very nicely, you know. Yeah, this 5 energy is not being spent very nicely at the moment. And if I do hit things into Halo World, I can still play the Echo Form and draw into it. So we have a little bit of reach. And if I draw 2 apparitions, I can also play both. And then be sad, of course, because I play both without Echo Form, so if they don't get spoon, I'm less losing turns. But I don't think we should wait here, yeah? Because if Echo Form is late, this fight is actually unplayable. Yeah, Echo Form's late is unplayable, and this buffer is only blocking 50%. So I think we should just do this. Okay, he's sinking into Hello World. You can Compound Driver first, but I think I want to play his things. So we hit things in Hello World and see take 4. Oh dear. I mean, no apparition at least, but yeah, also no Echo Form, which is pretty concerning. If we draw pot right now and draw into one apparition and not Echo Form, then well, we are done for. So I probably should not do that. I should play this Consume though, I think. Even though if I play the Consume, then the Glacier we evoke the Plasma immediately, and the Meteor is very hard to play later. I should probably play this Consume. But then yeah, my turn stops here. I don't take more Beat of Death. So yeah, Consume into Artifact Pod. There's no reason to keep Artifact Pod for later, right? Like the Hello World doesn't make anything that use Artifact. Oh yes. If it's multi first, you can still block with our apparition sometimes. Oh, this hand is good, but Big Hit would be slightly better, I suppose. Yeah, this hand is good though. Well, we're taking a lot of Beat of Death here, yeah? So let's just take Beat of Death. We start the turn with apparition for sure, because it negates the Beat of Death and we know immediately whether it gets Spoon or not. It doesn't. Yeah, very good. Thank you, Spoon. That's already slightly bad, but you know, next card is probably Abrogate. We play one more. Because if there was if we get Spoon, I am ready to just hologram the apparition immediately, yeah? And to save this Beat of Death too. But right now I don't know what to hologram yet. So we probably have to play 2 more. As in I play Abrogate and then play Echo Form and see what his things draw. Yeah, sure. We can play 2 more. Okay, so now I can buffer next turn, but Echo Form is already in play, and this will have to be played immediately when we see it. It probably means there's no point hologramming buffer, because you can actually still play 4 stacks of buffer later to Giga draw when our hit things are down, yeah? And then with 4 stacks of buffer and 7 focus and 4 loops, potentially we can actually still block 90 even without intangible. So this turn is like what? We probably should seek for the second Echo Form. Yeah, I should probably seek for the second Echo Form right now. But that would probably suggest Hollow Glacier, right? Yeah, in that case I should Hollow Glacier first. Is that true? Keeping the Plasma around doesn't do that much. Yeah, Hollow Glacier first, we go back to 6 energy and then 6 for Echo Form, we go down to 3 and we draw 2 cards and can still play Zap. Isn't 6 for Equi? No, just 6 for Echo Form please. Echo Form 6 is non-negotiable, yeah? But the only thing I'm thinking about is whether I actually spend Hologram on Glacier or not, because it kills my Plasma Orb too. In that, nobody ever freaking looks at this. This is literally here, you know, like what the hell? Are people blind or what? I mean, people ask the question like, with the strict all the time, yeah? So I assume that, you know, a lot of things are not getting in their eyes. But it's literally here. Is it so hard to understand that I play a Defect after the Ironclad? You can Hollow Meteor Strike, yes. The thing about Hollow Meteor Strike is that you take damage immediately, you know? But it deals a lot more damage, which is potentially more important. Because I could see something like... You need 6 energy in the first place, yeah, to hollow the thing. But you can do something like... Cold Snap first, so you need to pay 1 more. But then you Cold Snap into Hologram the Meteor, and then you evoke this Frost, which is blocking for 8. And then you can still play your defense and you can seek for Echo Form and the Meteor Strike give you enough energy. If you draw into something, you can zap it to get more energy. How much damage do you lose with that? Because you play Cold Snap with 1 card, yeah, hollow 2 cards, Meteor Strike 3, Defense is 4, 6 is 5, Echo Form is 6. And this blocks for 7, so we lose, you gain 1 and you gain another 7, so you only gain 8. You lose 7 here, go to 14. But you deal a decent amount of damage and you get your plasma, you keep your plasma for now. Keeping plasma is fairly important because we want to loop this Echo Form as well. And then you want to loop every single power and every power draws a lot. Yeah? Go to 14 and next time we take more with death, but then afterwards they have loop. Probably still fine because they could just draw extra block as well. Because I think, yeah, I think Hollow Glacier is a bit too passive, yeah. Hollow Glacier full blocks this turn, but yeah, probably way too passive. The Waffle? No, not at all. First of all, eventually you want to loop lightning, and when you're looping lightning, you know, any HP matter, you play non-block cards, you take Bit of Death. That's number 1. Number 2 is that we can actually block the 6 times 15 without intangible. With the loop and the 7 focus and the 2 glacier and a billion echo forms and the hollow and the equi. Okay, let's actually think about this a little bit. Like, can we block 120 or not? Because if we can block 120, we can actually play this fight in the slow way. So can I block 120? Let's assume that we loop every single power, yeah? So loop the... Which, by the way, can fail immediately because I can seek into Echo Form draw into like some loop or something. Then, you know, looping powers is... Looping every single power is already dead and let's say wait, which I won't. I will not wait. But let's just calculate 4 loops and 7 focus. 4 loops, 7 focus, passive frost is 9, so passive is already 36 and we set up the equi forever. And op slot is only 2. Op slot is only 2, yeah? So 36 passive block with double, the thing is 54 and 54, then we play the glacier, which evoke 4 times, which is Peril 48. 54, 48, 102, 102 with 2 glacier, 118, 118, 2 more energy. Yes, you can actually block 120. Oh, that's crazy that we actually can block 120 here. It's risky, of course, because Bit of Death is 3 at that time. And on the turn they block 120 and deal no damage, so we need damage from elsewhere already going in, maybe some bomb stacks. But 90 I see is like fairly safe to block. So does that mean anything? Does that mean that I do not need to lose this HP? Because, you know, 7 HP is quite a lot, yeah? It's 1/3 of my HP pool right now, you know. Probably nonsense. Yeah, okay, probably still just nonsense. This is costing way too much energy ODC and there's a void here. Yeah, there's no freaking way. There's no way I kill my plasma now. Yeah, that doesn't happen. It's stupid. We can block 120, but let's assume that I only get every single power in play. And what do I need to get powers in play? Yeah, exactly, the freaking plasma. Okay, so let's not kill a plasma orb. And just take the damage, you know. It's fine. Which means this turn is hologram the meteor, play the cold snap, and then play the meteor, and then Sickle Echo, and then play it. That's enough energy, right? It's like we hollow the thing, go to 5 energy, play the cold snap, go to... But the meteor evokes 2, so we get 4, so yes, 4 is enough. Okay. So yeah, we hollow the meteor. And then just take Bit of Death. Yeah, cold snap. Play the meteor to evoke this frost. 4 energy, Sickle Echo Form. Spoon is good. Can actually block this turn now, huh? Because you can zap and then play 3 block cards. Now zap does mean that we only have 5 base energy next turn, and evoke is going to... I guess you can evoke next turn with the chill sometimes. Otherwise you play or defend. Yeah, hollow did not get spoon, yeah? So the Hello World makes a hologram immediately, but did not get spoon. And the apparition is also gone, which is bad. But yeah, if we play the hologram right now, we go to 9 and we take 6. But we keep both plasma in play. There's no compound driver in here, and energy next turn would be base 6. Go to 3. Still need to play this, go to 2. I think we keep both plasma. Yeah, I think we keep both plasma. And just take the extra damage here. Yeah? In fact, I can even hollow the 6. And 6 for the void immediately. That pays 1 more HP, but I mean, how bad is that? Yeah, I can hollow 6 and 6 for the void. Which I don't think I mind at all, to be honest, from this point. We can of course 6 for apparition to make sure that we never die next turn. I would prefer to, you know, echo form it, because if even if we draw this on the off turn, we still need echo form, you know. So might as well just echo form every single one, and we can block second cycle as well. Okay, so hollow 6. 6 for the void. And then take 7. So in the end, we still take 7. Okay, apparition is here. And yes, we double this apparition for sure. Take 2 more, by the way, yeah? Unless you tell me to loop equi first and then loop the apparition. Which I could see. Loop equi first, loop apparition, and then play compound drivers. Or play ball lightning compound drivers still. And I cannot loop the last echo form, but we do have equi in place, so we can loop every other power. Because otherwise, what is this turn? We loop apparition first and then we still loop this equi, you know? Because I don't loop compound driver without the ball lightning in play either. Okay, let's just get pyramid and take 0 this turn, yeah? Hopefully it gets pulled. Thank you, that's very good. That's 1 full cycle block later, if we draw back into it. Which is not guaranteed by any means. But yeah, ball lightning and then compound driver, yeah, draw 2. Can draw a pot immediately if you want, because right now we can play the last echo form. And any power we draw into is also... if we draw into apparition here, slightly better to draw pot immediately. And saving the draw pot later, because we have apparition if we draw now, could be important. So probably save, right? Hopefully it's getting exhausted. Okay, good. Holding strikes, we will have hand space problem because his sing is already down. His sing's 2, in fact, so we do a power, we already draw +3 and there's Halo Ward, so I should make hand space by playing the strikes. Okay, only 2 echo form, yeah? So we start with double loop. Because this must be double and this must be double regardless, we start a double loop in case the top deck the echo form. And we can double the echo form first. And then maybe double some blocker and then double apparition. Actually, I need to double chill, so regardless we're taking a billion damage here, but you know, it's fine. And also, yeah, that's what I'm saying, is like, you see we are intangible forever and we're losing HP every turn because you must double, you know, the good cards. Even though we are intangible forever, we're still taking damage like, you know, one at a time. In fact, it's 2 at a time because you play 1 card is double. Okay, echo form is here. Have to play this shield though. We still have retain, so we do not need to... I mean, I can just play the apparition and take 3. And save the plasma and the shield. I mean, we definitely play this, yeah. If I play the chill first, then last stack is on the apparition regardless, so it still take 3 damage. I take 4 damage in fact. So let's just play this. And take 1 more from the burn, by the way. That one did not get spoon, so that's bad, but we have another one. And here you can see we're only at 8. Next time we get Giga plus my energy though, and everything is still retained. -1, ow. Now this first doesn't matter, this cycle with full block regardless. And 4 echo form stack is now in play, yeah? So now what? Double the bomb, double defect, definitely energy, and then we want to full block. But because I'm still intangible next turn and they are defense, I think I want to keep my Giga. I think I want to keep my Giga Plasma, which means I don't even play the shield. We should play double charge battery. Double Defect, draw 2 cards. You can do double the bomb and draw 3 cards until here as well, but I think I'm gonna double hit sync next turn, if possible. If not, then single hit sync this turn is fine. Yeah? But yeah, like double charge battery first. Shuffle this in is good because we block without bit of death. The bomb definitely wants to be shuffled in. I mean, I can force the shuffle right now also by doing double the bomb, double bullseye to ship artifact, and then also double defrag afterwards. That draws to everything, and then we shuffle. We can top deck exactly on the apparition and damn set, but you know. I think this is good, yeah. Yeah, now we double the defrag. Okay, the bomb is here again. I don't want to draw apparition right now. This hit sinks later on is going to draw a lot of cards if we draw into it. So it's like a scheme, one-time use scheme later. And if I play the hit sinks right now, it also doesn't do anything except that somehow I draw an apparition, I'm set. So let's just not play the hit sinks. However, you can loop lightning now for 40 damage next turn if you want to. Which I kind of want to be honest. So we like play the bomb here. And then you play... do you even want to play chill? Because next time we still don't need to block yet, so you can even play the bolt lightning here, yeah, to get deploy 2 lightning orbs. Because right now I don't think we need to keep the Giga Plasma anymore. It's still okay to keep because Meteor Strike is in here, you know. But at the same time, we get 30 damage immediately just by playing the thing, and the Penny is here. And next time we have double charge battery, so if we top deck Meteor Strike, I can still play it and then every get. So I should play bolt lightning, right? Yeah, I think I should play bolt lightning now. And yeah, Penny is set up, and then we full block this turn easily. This turn is only 1 damage. Again, we can set up the double charge battery. 4 Ecoform stack, so yeah, just full block. I guess you can double equip first and then double compound as usual. Because I want to wait with the double charge battery until the meteor is in hand. And I mean, you see this damage output is pretty sick, you know, it's like 50 per turn here and then bombs are going in. Yeah, don't play consume now. Do not double your consume, your single consume is maybe still fine, probably not even good. Okay, just play strike defense then. Yeah, I should play this defense still though. No reason to get frost right now, you know? Just keep this hand as is. And the bomb's going in. Boom, boom, boom. Next turn. Okay, double operation now needs to come down. And second hit or third cycle, we are not intangible and there are not a lot of blocks in here. That said, there is 1 hologram though, so... And of course this can get spoon. There's also... No, there's no stack. So if we lose a 50-50 for next cycle, it's already very dangerous, yeah? So is it time to loop lightning? Is it time to loop frost? Looping frost and then we max out this turn so it goes to 300, but 300 is still a lot. However, we can double play Meteor Strike and such. I mean, this is very clear that we just double charge strategy, double apparition, and then we can think about whether I loop frost or not, and I think the answer is yes. I think now we loop frost, yeah. Oh, spoon fails again. So next cycle we're on our own. It's fine, it's fine. But yeah, now I see that we probably just double dual cast then. Yeah, double dual cast, double cold snap is maxing out. Yeah, double dual cast, double cold snap is maxing out. I mean, next time I'm still intangible and I retain this hand, so there's no need to do that. I could even see double sweeping beam. Yeah, actually double sweeping beam just better, right? Yeah, I'm still retaining this hand next turn, and then I can just set up frost for the turn after. Because the turn after is when I really need to block, not next turn immediately. So I should just get this and keep my lightning down. I'm still retaining. Okay, Meteor is very good to see. Because we do have 6 energy next turn, yeah? So I can start the turn with double Meteor Strike, you know, right? Meteor Death is 3. And Meteor Death is 3 means that after we play 2 cards that do not block, How much block do we go to? How much HP do we go to? Exactly 1. And 1 HP is the comfort zone, you know. Yeah, 1 HP is the exact comfort zone. I mean, you can also just not go to 1 by playing the cold snap first. But that lose you so much damage, and I think going to 1 is just fine. Yeah? Oh, actually, no, not true. We are intangible. Like, we are intangible, so we go to 5. Never mind. Okay, never mind. We are intangible, so we go to 5, not 1. 5 is slightly more uncomfortable than 1 for sure, though, because it still means that we need to start the turn with block card later on. But it's fine. Multi-hit first, and we probably win. Of course not. That is very concerning because the attack next turn is 90 damage, and I mean we do loop Glacier. Actually it's fine because it's just Hollow Glacier and that already full blocks. It's just that if Hologram is in my hand literally right now, then it's safe. Hologram not in here, which means 1 out of 6 of the time we bottom deck the Hologram, and then I cry because the draw pot doesn't even save anymore. We have a lot of energy though. So sometimes maybe we can even kill it sometimes too. We have a lot of energy and a lot of damage. Oh, the ice? Oh no. Might even have lethal. Wait, let's count lethal first. Yeah? Because we can definitely do 200 this turn. And then I can even loop lightning again. Hologram is only 6, so we go to 5 HP. Yeah? So hologram gains 3 block, which means it only protects me for 1 card. That seems a bit weird. Actually, we can buffer to protect Beat of Death. So this turn double Meteor Strike. You can also draw a pot right now for 1 card, yes. It is possible. It's like you double Meteor and you draw pot immediately to guarantee that your hologram is dead, but I count lethal first. Because like, the thing is that if you draw your hologram immediately, I guess you can just holo Equi and you're just fine. Yeah? So you double cold snap, holo Equi, and then play Equi and then you full block. So that should guarantee it. No, it's true, it should guarantee it. If you draw pot for 1 and guarantee that hologram is always drawn next turn. If that's the case, you should... No, you should not. You play buffer and it draws 2. And if you start with buffer, then you don't have energy to Meteor Strike anymore. So it doesn't work. Yeah, buffer cannot be played. Yeah, buffer cannot be played this turn if you want to do the draw pot line, which I think I will. Because this line just wins, so this line always win. 30, no, we open with Meteor Strike because I need my energy to do other stuff afterwards. Glacier is retained in hand and I need double frost for next turn. Basically, it's that. But yeah, now we draw pot for 1, yeah? And I go to 3 HP. Actually, I can go to 1 now, right? I can go to 1 now because we double the ball lightning and then double the cold snap and then loop the frost. And next turn I go double hollow, double... Yeah, that's definitely full block. But the thing about this line is that that's not deal any damage next turn, yeah? So I do need to deal some damage right now. Because otherwise we have 2 more turns to deal damage afterwards and it's still bad. So I should spend the rest of the time while I'm still intangible to deal damage by playing like double ball lightning into double cold snap, go to 1 HP. Just check that I actually full block next turn. That yeah, we know that the passive is 9, yeah? So it's already 36. We'll recounter double hologram into double glacier into just like giga full block. Okay, so let's just do that. Yeah? This is definitely, I think this wins always. Yeah, 1 HP is comfort zone, exactly. Double ball lightning and then double cold snap. Yeah, easy, right? Like this, yeah, no problem. Double hollow. Probably get chill, right? It's already full blocks, right? Oh, actually, I should have got the zap. If we got the zap, then we kill always. Now we might fail to kill. If this is zap, then it's already dead because I can double zap, double bullseye, and then I just end turn. Actually, no, I can draw burn and then I die. Okay, drawing burn and then dying would be like quite sad. There's nothing I can do to prevent that though. So if I draw a burn and literally no block at all, I will die instantly with 1 HP. I need 3 in order to save me from that, but you know, like 3 is probably too much. 3 missing 2 bolt lightning is also like it's way too much damage to miss. But okay, but that basically means that if I draw a burn with no block, we will die. But I need to play double bolt lightning here to loop lightning. Chill is not a good redraw, so I should play the chill now to exhaust. It does exhaust, and now I play double bolt lightning. Okay, no problem. EQ is here, so we win. Yeah? I think we win. Yeah, we definitely win. Like, look at this, boom, boom. Oh, and once again, what's the best damage card on Defect? Zap. Yeah, this is sponsored by the freaking bomb, by the way. Yeah, he got sponsored by the bomb, yeah, in Act 2. That was great, though. That was great. I mean, normally, as I said, like, this run was play, Act 1 was play this run with the assumption that, you know, I just want a quick, easy run, you know. But if the run turns out like this, I don't mind. It was not very quick, and it was definitely not very easy, but, you know, it was nice. But just good. And that is when the spoon freaking just fails us, yeah? The spoon is like way below average for all the important fights, you know? It works not, it did not work on any single apparition on the in the Awaken 1 fight, so that's like 0 out of 3. And then it works 1 time in the heart, so it's like 1 out of 3 only, so it's like 1 out of 6 in the fights that we need the spoon the most. It's freaking 1 out of 6. But to be fair, the 1 was good enough, yeah? That's the thing. The 1 time the spoon worked in the hard fight was actually good enough because it just buys just 1 cycle to deal damage, with the zap being loop and the bullseye. Chứ một tí nhưng mà the trigger the sub special. If we live exactly in that time, no, it's true, it's true. We needed this to work 1 time here, maybe. Maybe we would still win without the 1 time because we could block 120, but it's like very dubious. Because the moment you see the 90 and your EQ is not in hand, that is why I also bought the EQ, by the way. Yeah? But the EQ does allow you to block without intangible, which is very, very, very important because otherwise you can never really rotate lightning in front. And you want lightning in front because every time you put lightning off in front, it's freaking 40 damage. 50. In fact, it's like 53 because you evoke at least, at least evoke 1 time, so it's like 53 damage minimum when you put lightning off in front. And you can never put lightning off in front if you don't have EQ in play, you know, that's the thing. That's why this was bought over the runic capacitor, even though the runic capacitor was like so much maximum output. But the EQ is simply just better. Because it does allow us to deal damage, like for real. They're planning with the Transcend 2 months special lot. Oh yeah, we can see, we can hindsight a few things. What do we want to hindsight? Like here, from here 5, that's question mark, right? Strange pool hissings. And this one's very cool because, you know, I kept my outs open and then we had barely enough things to actually win. Wow, thank you. Amazing. I mean, we can take it. You can take it. You have 3 kills. It's minus 27 HP and for no reason, yes. But you can do it. To confuse the people who come in and ask, okay, this is like, oh, this is the first boss, but you're already at 8 HP. Like, this is so dangerous, you know. And in fact, we would be at the second boss if we take this on 450. Is there anything else to hindsight in this run? Broccoli Whisperer. But they get the sub to the plum, Fisher alone. Is there anything else to hindsight? Oh yeah, once again, Fusion Hammer wins. I mean, people are scared of Fusion Hammer on Defect, yeah, but I can show you something. Yeah, let's do maybe start at 2024 maybe. Actually, let's do from rotating. So like what? Boss relic pick rate, boss relic win rate. Oh, that's it. We can go further. This is a sample size too low. Maybe 2 years, yeah, 2 years. Yeah, it's not so bad, you know. Like definitely one of the better boss relics, energy relics, and it's being picked a lot too. And that is even before I know actually how to play properly with the thing, because I'm pretty sure the further down you go, the better this thing gets. As you can see here, yeah, right now the time range is 2 years and pick rate is at 54%. Let's go to maybe 6 more months. Pick rate is going up. And win rate is massive increase. I just need to learn how to play with this thing, yeah? It's just good. And like one Fusion Hammer, like pick rate is very high, it's freaking 60%. And then like win basically every time. Just like kind of free energy, you know, because you want to act 2 on Defect, and what do? Yeah, you rest. Exactly. So it's free, you know, it's free. 21? Nah. I can go even further. You want to know how stupid Pyramid is on Defect, I can go even further. Let's say 3 years. Yeah. It has lost a run in 3 years. 1 run. And what's the pick rate? Yeah. Highest pick rate? Basically highest win rate. It's just kind of dumb, you know. Yeah, again, like free energy. This one freaking sucks though. That in. I mean, we saw 3 Echo Form and we have Lizard Tail early, but at the same time, Lizard Tail is only strong if you are strong enough to keep it, yeah? And we did not actually have anything else. Like here's the tiny chest being key, and these relics did nothing, and then this relic is also not infinite output. Our deck has like 2 Echo Form at this point, but nothing to actually double until here. Like here, we finally get some damage. Yeah? And you can see even the Meteor Strike at the end of the day was freaking needed. We just don't have enough damage without these 2 cards, and I bought both of them in one shot. So that's my entire damage. There's a non-pick and Pyramid Snecko swaps. Could be. I did swap a lot on Defect like previously. So probably some of them was Snecko swap, because I'm pretty sure when I see Pyramid on the screen and back one on Defect, yeah, there's almost no situation where I would not pick it unless it's Snecko swap. And in Act 2 there are plenty of situations. I mean, plenty is a big word. Plenty is probably maybe like 15% or something. But NFX 1 is exceedingly rare. Our character, yeah, I do not know the number exactly because these numbers are not accurate. Number 1 is that I play a lot off stream. And number 2 is that even my off stream profiles will already change like a couple of times, because you know, maximum in this game is only 3 profiles. And whenever I want to do some new batch of science, like for example I want to play like no abandoned runs, I want to maybe test out boss swaps, I want to do some other stuff, like this profile changes. And this profile has been deleted and, you know, renewed probably like 4 or 5 times by now. So this the number, the playtime amount here is just not accurate. Whereby me to try a high stream? Of course I would. I will tell you I would not play Act 1 like this though if I'm playing like Giga properly, because I'm pretty sure I already messed up big time this Act 1 somehow, yeah. But since here, like from this floor onwards, the run is, you know, 100% serious. I do everything to the best of my ability. Would I pick Aggregate? No, of course not. Absolutely not. Just Aggregate would never get into my deck at this spot. And I mean, you can see for yourself like how bad it is inside Act 2. Which is like crazy. Even inside Act 1 was already freaking bad, you know. Like this fight redeemed itself because it was drawn at an absolute perfect time with the draw being terrible. Oh yeah, okay, this need to hindsight this. This actually needs to be hindsight. So we go here, yeah. My deck is upgraded buffer. Oh, I need to see this. Okay, it's time for your deck. Remove aggregate. So yeah, no more aggregate in the deck, yeah. We'll see how we draw. Okay, maybe draw the steel trash. Okay, maybe the aggregate did nothing wrong, guys, in this fight. Yeah, maybe aggregate did nothing wrong in this fight. It's still trash. But maybe it's not that trash if we draw buff for next and not echo, but I'm not super optimistic. Wait, is this draw the same? Actually, wait, is this draw exactly the same or not? I think last time, no, it's not, right? Because last time we had like some bullseye and floor on turn 2, and then charge battery is also drawn already. So no, this draw is different already. It's not just you remove the card, but you don't go with the same card again. The draw doesn't change, but the draw does change. Yeah, maybe we did nothing wrong in this fight, guys. If you look at this. Oh yeah, because last time we were not even close to split in turn 3, you know, but now we can. And yeah, here's the first question: is that what do we do this turn? No, I mean, already see it now. Yeah, this I don't need to play the fight because the fight is still fine, but it could be pretty bad. It's just that yeah, aggregate did not cost me the bottom deck these 2 cards, so that's good. And this one is probably just some buffer bullseye, and then you split or don't split. Like, who knows? Actually, if you bullseye, you have to split. So yeah, if you buffer bullseye, you 5-out and split. And then you have the bullseye, but the split is also at around like maybe 45 or something. It's not too bad. This one is cool though. Like, it's always, that's the thing. I'm definitely getting much better at this compared to last year or like 2 years ago. Yeah, but I see when these kind of things are needed. You know, like the meteor strike is still a little bit speculative. It is on sale though. But the bomb, I look at this deck and I know the bomb is just necessary. Yeah, which is quite sad. After the thought to act for shop, I mean, after playing the fight, I know it's correct because, you know, having the EQ is such a massive deal. Like, honestly, I think the EQ alone is already stronger than Runic Capacitor, yeah? But of course it comes with the Defect. Which is, you know, just, it's not even close. After playing the fight, because the EQ just gives me so much damage. I could just loop lightning for like 3 turns in a row, you know, and I know I never die. I know I never big block. I know I never die to 1 times 15. I know that I can just put the lightning in front and then rotate force back in time. It's just like very necessary. Considering that if you don't loop lightning here, you don't have enough damage, yeah, in this fight. Like lightning was looped for what 4 turns or something, in every single turn is 60 damage, and then we still have bullseye as well. Like double evoke, that's probably like what 350 damage from lightning orbs. And we were like way short if you don't have the EQ. And the Defect also increased damage output. That's another thing. It's not just that, you know, the EQ deals damage, the Defect also deals damage. Runic Capacitor, you actually have to loop Frost forever. If you have Runic Capacitor, you actually have to loop Frost forever, and that is like very bad. Now, the moment you go to single digit HP, you cannot loop lightning, yeah? Unless it's on the off turn and you have more HP. But then the turn afterwards, you don't know for sure that you can rotate Frost back in front to block the next attack. So it just doesn't work out. And of course, draw pod is a good bonus too. Because I mean, here you can see in this fight already, without the draw pod, you can just die immediately, you know. So the draw pod mitigate risk in this fight, and then the Defect and EQ is just better than the Runic Capacitor in this fight. Yeah? Then combination is just definitely correct to do this. Over the Capacitor, that is, I don't know about the Magnet. Because who knows, maybe Magnet is the best line. I guess we can even hindsight that. What happens if I buy a Magnet? And nothing else? Probably keep this because we need to play another operation. Hey, Magnets owns or what? Because orders are looking pretty good, yeah? To be fair, the last order was not bad though. I took only 5 damage. I took only 5 damage, was intangible forever. Echo Form was still early. Like this, and is my Echo Form even early now? Because I kind of need to play 2 apps now. I could see seeking for the 3rd apparition. Just play all of them now. Which honestly doesn't sound very bad. Also doesn't sound very good because it's buffer here. That's probably just wrong. Let's just seek, maybe seek the magnet. Yeah. I was thinking about it. Seeking the magnet. Yeah, now we apparition and then defend. Yeah, no need to take this 2. Yeah, we can hollow the apparition, but let's play buffer first. Maybe I don't hollow apparition anymore. We have buffer next turn already, so I should just play the Echo Form. Need to hollow Cold Snap though. Now we can play Echo Form. I mean, this looks just totally fine. It looks totally fine. And it's on focus still, but yeah, this one buffer, and then we just go in. Oh yeah, it gives me the bomb by the way. But you don't even play, because I just go intangible. Maybe I should have played the bomb. But you know, at the same time, intangible forever is pretty good too. Is it actually good? Because at some point, I mean, our thing is running out soon, yeah? And then this guy is still full HP because I have not played the bomb. So I should probably actually just play the bomb in the first cycle with the second Echo Form. I mean, it's not too late to you know, fix a mistake. This is buffer 2, and next turn we know this is already a big hit, so this guy doesn't attack next turn either, so it's safe. Only 1 damage. And the next turn 4 bombs go off, and this guy dies, and this guy also dies. Yeah, oh good. So we take 1 damage. Yeah, we take 1 damage compared to 5, so this is magnet is better in this fight, yeah. Just spoon? Nah, we just spoon in Spear and Shield. We did not spoon in Awakened 1, but we just spoon in Spear and Shield. But yeah, he has already die. Now this is probably Steel Plague. Is it Steel Plague? We have the magnet now, so is it so good anymore? Magnet does like basically the same job, yeah, and hand size is still a problem. This time we don't have Defect, so Coordinate is much weaker though. Probably not good enough for the Halo World. Actually, I should not toss that. That's not a very good draw. That's definitely not a very good draw. Max Bomb, maybe the thing was too long. It does display more than 3, but you know, if your status bar gets too long, it gets a little bit weird. Maybe it's like mixed with the enemy or something. It probably just was mixed with the shield, with the spear, but you didn't see it. Because we had like what 5 bombs or something in the Awakened one and show all of them. But yeah, this is pretty bad, yeah. Okay, Magnet sucks because you die this turn. You bottom deck all 3 Echo Forms and the 6, and both hit sinks and apparition, so you die this turn. Yeah, Magnet's terrible. Yeah, good to know. Maybe Magnet with the Halo World would draw better though, but you know, Magnet on its own, you're terrible. Okay, let's get out of here. I mean, very good runs, right? This run was really strong, but again, like rushing, playing by rushing damage is always fun, yeah, because the P box is pretty, you know, it's kind of like, I wouldn't say unique, but it's specialized. And this one is very cool. Who is live? Only the cringe silence. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always. See you.